보여주나요?
자, 안 돼요.
자,
자,
될 수
이거
있네요.
아.
까지 경기 유닛을 지금 점수 잘 올라가고 있는 상태죠.
그렇습니다. 자, 오레이즈 인천 아이템 만드는데 성공했습니다. 세나프 선수의 요명열이 나왔고요. 그래서 앞으로 슬쩍슬쩍 들어갈까를 봐주고 있는데 아스트라부터 빠졌죠. 자,
하고 들어갔대요.
하고 들어왔는데 인체인 지금 거리 조절은 좋았어요.
기적실은 이렇게?
아, 이러면은 일단은 로커 선수는 다운될 수 있을 것 같은데.
오, 아르다, 아르다,
맞아요.
네,
아르다가 빛을 보나요?
그래서 결국 아무도 죽지 않았습니다.
와,
떨고 준다면 어떻게 될지
아니,
모르고요.
침묵의 문.
자, 오른쪽은 뭐 잘 지내고 있습니다. 자, 왼쪽부터 볼게요. 백수를 먼저 노려주고 있는 엑스보이 한대. 그리고 버버까지도
마무리됩니다. 아직 리다인 남아 있어요.
자, 오른쪽은 지금
식목일이에요.
6대 3이에요.
자연과 하나 뭐예요?
자, FN 세종 입장이요. 아이고, 오셨습니까, 손님? 자, 들어가자.
에라 샤이마스. 자, 이러면요 FS도 위험하죠.
와, 정말 한판 더 소리 때문에 모두가 열광하고 있습니다.
그렇습니다. FN 세종 혜진이 혼자 살아남아서 이대로 마무리.
우리 한판 더 한다.
근데 일단 큐는 맞지 않았지만 이렇게 진입했을 때 광주 슬래셔의 저 진입 막기 쉽지 않지만 강로 타임이 좋았어요.
내려오네.
맞고. 자, 컷 안으로 들어가서 마무리. 광주 슬래셔 달리나요?
3대2 구도입니다. 자, 쉽지 않은 싸움 이어가고 있는 뉴라이트 강원. 이렇게 되면
엑스보이
로컷마저 마무리. 체크메이트 광주
슬래셔 해가 떴습니다.
이게 광주
나가요?
슬래셔죠.
네.
진짜 시원시원한 모습으로 만들어.
근데 인천의 조합은 2페이지, 3페이지까지 있거든요.
네.
FN 방심하면 안 됩니다.
오, 샬롯 공포 먹은 상태에서 백업 이후에 기적 실현 타이밍
가죠.
들어가면 아비게일을 잡아야 돼요.
잡았어.
와, 오는 게 맞아요. 왜냐면 어차피 오토한지가 위에 간 걸 알았으니까 같이 쳐보자는데
오토함지가
이거 쳐.
갑니다.
이거 앉아.
광주 슬래셔 아직 20초 남았거든요.
자, 그러면
20초 남았거든요.
안 가면
기묘한데요.
자, 오토함즈 포문을 열어줄 준비.
위로
이거
넘어가면 알파로도 있어요.
잠시만, 문.
이전 뭐야?
들었어요. 예, 와, 또 끝나는 줄 알았네요.
아티아라서 또 잠깐 긴장을 했습니다.
자,
자,
그럼 오토함즈가
이거.
자리 잡고 있는 이 상황.
근데 밑에 광주에서 혹시 V를 타나요?
일단은
아,
아래
못해.
있는데 안전 오브를
그쵸.
돌려주고 있고요.
벽 생겨서 못하죠.
그렇죠. 여기서 무조건 싸움이 끝납니다. 다리 벗겨드릴게요. 오셨군요. 저희가 방석 대표 놓고 있었어요. 소파 뜨끈하시죠?
근데 이거
그럼
오토함즈가
들어갈게요, 오토함즈.
정정
잠깐의 시간 두면은 더 위험할 수 있거든요.
그렇죠.
자, 그래서 싸움 보고 있고요. 오른쪽 싸움. 인천 이겨내야 돼요. 드라이브가 원.
인천이 밀었어요.
잡았어요.
인천 밀었어요. 그러면 오토함즈도 타격 수밖에 없었고. 1초. 자, 1초.
Activate.
Hello everyone. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning. And yep, I will be today caster, which is Guestbox. And yep, today this will be my my first time commentate in ERM Korean. So but before that, let me introduce my co-caster, which is Guestcross. Can you introduce yourself?
Yeah, how's it going? Season 10, we're here. As you can see, a little change in the production. We have Gasbucks hosting the streams on the ERM side. Filling in for Shuby going forward as Shuby has stepped down. So please give some more welcome to Gasbucks as he warms up to the position. Send some love in the chat. It's gonna be season 10. We're here. ERM, we're back. It's gonna be a great time.
Yeah. I just don't want so please excuse me if I made some mistakes. But I'm still anxious. I'm still anxious. Okay, so I think there's still only starting commentary in the main stream here, so what should we talk about before we start?
So we can talk about like the transition into season 10. I think in general the changes to the season were on the like lesser side this time around, right? We have some weather changes, so general itemization changes, but I think this is probably in terms of meta, I think we're going to be seeing a lot of the same things until the meta progresses and people find answers.
Yep. Actually, there's a change. Hold on, let me change this. Screen it. Okay. Yes. Yeah, so that's basically the theme. Okay. And so yeah. Okay. I think talking about this season changes. There's not. I think the fog was the changes. So will we apply fogs for this first game, or I guess first round?
I'm not sure if they. I know that for ERCS side, we're going. I think there will be some weather ruling changes, but I'm not sure if it applies to ERM. I think we obviously will get informed on the weather as we move into the first game. I think you're mentioning the purple fog, which is a new mechanic where when you walk into the zone, there's a lot of new mutants that are very, very highly statted mutants. They're a lot stronger than the average mutants.
Yes.
But there's a big rotation you can take, which obviously accelerates the credit game. But there's the innate risk where these are actually much harder to clear and clear in a fast time. You're using a lot more HP resources to get cleared on them. Yep. Which means if other people contest you, it can be a little dangerous.
Yes. And also we have the changes on the drop for the rare item. So the more you farm, the more chance that the item will be drops. I think that was one of it, like the PT system, people would say it. So I guess the more bear and wolf you kill, you will get the 4th core or the meteorite or 3, or even minerals. So yeah.
Definitely a reason to take the risk. Testing it, but it is actually quite like I was playing it. Oh, actually, we're getting into the lobby. Right?
Yep. Yeah. Okay, we're going to the lobby now.
We'll get to see.
Yeah. Round picks now. Yeah. Oh, we see 2 Isaac here. Hit. Okay. Oh, Daniel. Is it the Daniel tank? Are they gonna revive Daniel tank again? Probably not. Probably not.
I'm seeing Siphony Maelstrom, so like I'm pretty sure if they were going for non-tank Daniel, it would be
true.
Right? So it could make sense to see the Siphony. I don't think Glass Cannon Daniel could ever work in comp. Honestly, I think it's too hard.
Yeah, true.
But the tank build might have some merit. I would think Daniel in competitive in general is kind of not always a very consistent pick. So
it is a high snowbally picks. That is true.
Absolutely, yeah. And you definitely rely on getting ahead in the early game. Otherwise, the character doesn't do against a lot of the typical front lines you see. I think a lot of the comps coming out are things like flavors we've seen, but I am surprised to see like Isaac being one of the more consistent picks. We're not gonna see a My Band come out yet. I think Youngie Innate was hovering it for a little bit, but right now
Wait,
it's always a check.
is the audio died? Hold on. Is it the audio died? Oh my, I'm screwed. Hold on. Is it the audio? Is it the audio died? Probably not, right? Is it the audio died? Let me check. Hold on. Should be not though. Oh, I'm cooked. Guys, think I'm cooked. How do I check the audio again? Oh, no. I think it should be up. Is it up, right? Is it up? Should be up.
잠시 후 실험을 재개하도록 하겠습니다.
It'll be up. It'll be up because so I think what's happening is it doesn't have the. Yeah, you're good.
Okay, go.
I just wanted to let you like listen to see if you got it. But yeah, with the clean feed we get, we'll be all right. It just takes a second because they don't have the. I guess they don't have the test subject select.
Yeah. That's one.
It's all good. But I think in general we're seeing a lot of flavors of comps that we've seen in DRM previously. But I mean, like when you look at like Soul Reaper's comp, it's a little out there. And yeah, I am surprised to see Isaac as fire type, like Mai, for example. Like we're seeing as many Isaacs as we're seeing Mai's in this lobby, which I think is something I don't know if it's a new development. Maybe it's just because of the teams coming out. Maybe we have some Isaac pilots, but it is, for me, that's the thing that's most surprising for me, because like when you look at like the DS Guardian comp, oh, actually you see a big fight coming out from Soul Reaper really early.
That was just too fast.
That's what this comp really was.
Yeah, I mean it's the two assassin team, I'll say. And so there's Carla there. Okay, guess that's a trade there for Marcus and Daniel. So let me already go back up. Abigail goes down. And Carla is soloing now. Oh wait, you can take one kill? Almost get the... Okay, never mind. I thought you're gonna get the... Okay, we changed to police station now. There it goes. Wait, it's a trade? Yeah, it's a trade. It's 1v2. No, it's another Carla actually. Okay, just exploded there. Oh, there are too many fights. Oh my god, you're gonna see the Abigail goes down once again. Yep, there goes Abigail. Goes down and uptime you see Jackie here. That should be fine. Oh, this is super fast. Or the early game is super down. Oh my, there's a lot of fights. I can't keep track of this one.
yeah. So yeah, especially with the comms coming out, we're gonna see a lot of early fighting, and in games like this, obviously the day one fights are like pretty prevalent because there's not a lot of like racking up the early points. There's not really the biggest con like game one when you can just kind of farm the 3 points. If you fall a little bit behind, the opportunity cost isn't like that low because you're in your first game. You might want to like rack your points. You're gonna see the chase coming out, and yeah, sometimes my best advice on these early game fights is you just cast the ones you can because there's too many going on. You're gonna have the camera snapping between all of them, so you're not usually going to be able to like catch every fight because you see right now they're jumping into one of them. But we do see the masteries coming out from the Daniel. Going to probably we're going to see Trust going down on this Isaac is going to get the Taunter skill out to the quick spin out to be able to actually bring down the Daniel coming out from as we do.
Things again.
John coming out, Mad Lily getting chased. Team spawning on him though. It does look like they might be able to actually get a re-engage. Minjay's looking to dash in onto Sasek. We do see the White Lily coming out though in a full disengage. I think Mad Lily's still interested. Do we have any cocktail parties left to maybe give some chase? We're gonna also have the execution technique online for the Tsubame, so definitely can look to go in. Getting some damage out on Sasek, just gonna disengage. It looks like it's just gonna be posturing. I don't know if there's any farm left for these.
Okay, let's say three-way fight. Three-way fights over here, and okay, so I guess the other is gonna go to the what do you call it? Okay, never mind. He's gonna look at the third party is coming in right now. Marcus ult, so we're gonna keep the chase. I think they're gonna try to clean this up. And okay, never mind. Just Isaac is gonna keep running away. So there's Adrena might splinter that. Okay, never mind. We're gonna change to factory now. 8 seconds until day 2. So I think this will be the last time we're gonna see a early fight. And we're gonna go to their objective. Yeah, the 3 goes to what? I think this was CDAC. Okay. Yeah.
One of the things I wanted to mention actually is, oh, actually we do see Trust going on top of Madlow, but there's some of the changes to the tree locations. I think it's been kind of interesting to test at least the chapel and the temple tree because of the wait. Actually, as we do see catch out onto Hector Pascal, but the one thing I wanted to mention is if the team already has control of the zone, there's not much of a contest on these temple and chapels. Trees rather, because if you get third-partied, the terrain is very poor to escape. So a lot of the times you're going to see less. I think going forward as this meta develops, you're not going to see the hard contests on maybe some of these trees, just because the risk of getting wiped if you fully commit to a fight and then you get third-partied and you're in that crevice is actually very high.
Yeah.
It's something that I think is why the temple tree has been cycled out previously. So it's going to be interesting to see how much priority is put on some of these trees, because I don't think the terrain is great for the third-party aspect on some of these objectives. So you can see maybe more contest towards the mutant wolves and more contest towards the meteorite.
Right there. I mean, I guess the only good tree placement was the hotel one. The temple and the chapel one was kinda hard. Yeah, hard to contest. Even if you committed, there's a chance to get wiped there.
Yeah, I think it's really important to keep in mind your ability to actually get out of a fight. Some compositions may be able to actually dash out of it, but it is just a really dangerous terrain to play in. As we do see some neutral posturing between DS Guardians and the likes of Leonid. I don't think anything's gonna come out of it though. Without I feel like a comp like Leonid, you're really playing off your Nikki's tempo. So if the Nikki's not posturing, if Gongbek isn't posturing for the engage with the pure rage uppercut, they're probably not going to look. Maybe a catch out with the blink into the Emma polymorph. We do have the frailty Emma online, but obviously they already disengaged. We're going to see DS Guardians setting up for this alpha in the chapel area as we hopefully we can see if swap on the camera to any of the rifts potential. Did no team go to a rift? I'm actually kind of surprised.
Did Leonid? Okay, never mind. We actually go to the rift now. I think the rift, they changed to the camera after the rift starts fighting. Okay, Ekion getting in. Ekion trying to chase the Carla going away. So 2v2 in the back, but there goes Subame now. Adriana going to be chased down by Daniel and Abigail. And wait, hold on right now, still gonna fight. Okay, I'm gonna go down there and yeah. The first rift goes to Daniel's team for Soul Reaper. But the next rift is 1v1 right now and goes to CDAC. Okay.
As these teams start to flash around the map, I think we are seeing the teams that need to maybe get ahead are, at least in terms of kill score, a little bit ahead, right? Like Soul Reaper and CDAC or CDAC, I assume it's CDAC, are ahead in the itemization. When you have more bruiser solo frontline, you usually want them to actually have a decent amount of itemization online, right? Like we've seen this with at least Darko's in the past. Well, actually, I feel like Darko was able to maybe sit on a little cheaper itemization than maybe Isaac has. But yeah, Isaac is sitting on 3 items for CDAC, which is really important because it actually adds the catch potential and the damage potential. You also need a little bit more of the stats coming out from the tank items because you don't have that innate damage reduction in your kit like a traditional front to back tank might have.
What the Subame was, wait, what is Subame and Adriana and Ekion, right? Is that Ekion tank or is it an Ekion? It's a Blue Ekion, right? I thought Blue Ekion was an assassin build, or it was just the old times, not now. I kinda don't understand what Ekion usually build. You're gonna see the 3 fights in the pawn, I believe. Yeah, this is pawn. I think it was the... Okay, they're actually giving pawn for the Carla team. And we're gonna go to the warehouse now. It's a fight between Leonid right now, 1-for-1. Then as it goes down, now it's Tsubame alone. Jackie already used the jump reset there. Is he gonna keep chasing? I think they're gonna just keep chasing. There's Lily there. Use the Lily to skip, and yeah. But I think that will be minus 400 for Blackmate Junbong. Yeah. I still don't quite understand how the team works with that one. Like, I think it was Adriana and Tsubame, right? So there won't be any tank. Is it or?
Well, you have the Ekion on the solar system miniature. I assume what's gonna happen is you're going to use the cocktail parties to set up, and then the Tsubame and the Ekion kind of die together, and then you just have Mad Lily playing Cloak, and then eventually Minjae, and as we do see Donbongi getting caught by the
other team
coming out from the Mai, Curry is gonna be able to follow up with the Wolf Assault. Actually, I don't even think pop the Wolf Assault. It's just the raw damage coming out from Curry. Satan is able to go to land another taunt. Looking pretty clean on the Mai coming out on it. Probably not a pick you usually see coming out from Satan as much as some of the other picks, but looking pretty clean on it.
Yep.
Oh,
So,
by the way, can you check on the Queen Feed stream if you're able to up the quality?
I think already. Wait, I think already up it a little bit. The weight.
Okay.
Yeah, I think already changed it there. Okay. Almost now. Oh, missed the weapon skill there. So you can see I'm just gonna give up the chase.
Yeah, wasn't able to get. It was actually a pretty big initial smash to Smithereens, but wasn't able to get the follow-up flip to get the rest of the team because I think he actually did land a bit slow, at least on all of them.
So, okay, so Reaper, will they go to the rift? Probably not. Okay, got the Omega. Is it Omega contest? I think it is Omega contest here. There goes Tsubame from Gyeonggi. There goes also Justina. So yeah. Oh wait, did the Omega goes to CDAC or? I think Gyeonggi failed to steal that one.
Yeah, we can probably see based on the crafts on the bottom.
Yeah.
Whether the 4 score ends up going to. But we do see DS Guardians giving chase to Team Leonid. Leonid has the player on top of them, so they're definitely gonna want to try to safely secure this red box, but it's definitely gonna have a bit of a push out from that from DS Guardians.
This.
We do see the purple fire a little bit there.
I'm gonna see this Guardian gonna fight with Leonid in the chapel. And he's just setting up, going to back up, pull the ult into let the beam. Okay. Jack gonna keep chasing. There goes Nadine. I'm gonna change again
to the Chainsaw Massacre resets start coming out. It's really hard to. I think that's one of the things I noticed about Jackie coming out in ERM is they're a lot better for the resets, and they usually go for builds that play for those resets and play the characters that enable it. It's like only a pick I really see in ERM. I don't think it has worked in much other reasons at all. But obviously we've seen C and J have a lot of success on it. And you saw it actually got a lot of value there from the Emma and the Nikki able to facilitate the Jackie going in and then getting resets. You see a tankier build with the Omerta with the Moonlight Pendant. So just there to kind of get the resets, get the jumps off, and then like follow up on whatever damage that the Nikki and the Emma are able to put down.
Okay, so what is the archery? Are they gonna set up for week? Oh no, wait, week line haven't up yet. I think 22nd until week line is up. Leonid is fighting off screen. Wait, I think yeah. Oh no, just because the trading blows, then they're still in the combat status. We might see a fight that we saw Reaper against Valor. Valor is just waiting in the corner.
The problem, I'm a little worried for Valor because the Theodore is pretty unitemized on that and run. I mean,
it's true, yeah.
It almost seems like the Theodore is more playing for utility. You see the heavy knee pads, one itemization, and the red, like the Jan and the Isaac are much more itemized. So maybe they're using the Theodore to kind of set up the engage with the.
that'd be, yeah.
The catch actually was Spark Knight, and that's. I mean, I guess I cast a curse.
Yeah, that's
sorry for a little.
that was a nice patient, I guess.
Yeah, I guess they're just playing to their outs. They're a
Yeah.
little bit behind on the lobby, so I guess playing for a vision play is probably their best bet, as we see Leonid and the likes of always Incheon and DS Guardians all looking towards this wicker line. And you see at the top left, actually, we also see a little bit of Leonid actually, as we do see Gyeonggi and Nate versus the likes of CDAC, but
yeah.
wasn't actually. Oh, actually, a
it's a-
re-engage coming
oh
up.
my God.
Trust is on top of Zeojin. Zeojin will be forced to use the Astro Burst, and we do see Jinho able to get out, but there will be Zeojin at least going down. They could probably chase us a little bit. We'll be able to secure that red box for themselves in the police station. The fire station, rather. Fire station.
It's still day 4, so I think they still have a chance for them to revive. They're
It
just
might be a little hard, but they had a zone.
Yeah.
They had a not a zone, but they had the access to the lab, so they'll be able to get a safe res in the lab.
right now.
Really,
You're gonna see here.
they fight them.
Yeah, there's a Soul Reaper here. There goes Susela. Weapon skill deed has been used by the Carla, but not enough to save her. And they actually get the Abigail there. It's Isaac soloing this one. 1v2. Can Isaac win this one? I mean, they're not pretty low. I think Isaac routing to try to revive to the shops. Then go to the beach now. Leonid lose 2 member. And there will be a third party for DS Guardian. I was injured. Okay, I was injured can disengage. So I don't think they can revive their Emma. Yeah, they are -5. Oh wait, they actually sell their items. Still not enough. 10 credits.
They'll be able to make it in time.
Yeah.
If they're on the kiosk.
Yeah.
That is another change actually. You can't sell your items at the kiosk now, which is pretty convenient.
Yeah.
It makes it a little less painful, maybe in the later parts of the game where you can't get Lumi, to be able to like trade in, maybe get your last credits in, or in the wait. Actually, Leonid
Oh, they
did get caught up by DS Guardian, so they're actually not going to be able to get the res off. And if they, that will be Yunhye going down.
Oh, yeah.
But it does look like Nikki was able to get out, but I'm not sure if they're actually going to be able to find a safe way to a res. And obviously in an 18 lobby, getting a Lumi res is almost impossible. So it's going to be really rough for Leonid. They're probably just going to have to ride it out.
Even with the Lumia Rush, I don't think they can. There doesn't have enough credits for the Jackie to be revived. I think it will be Emma. So yeah, I guess. But even with if Emma managed to get revived, I think they can still play more safe, escape more safely with the Emma teleport. And we see here Carla is a bit separate from her team here for Soul Reaper. Now Carla is 1v1ing with Sela. Isaac getting in with the ult, and there goes Carla. There's a third party here from Blackmate Junbong. Abigail did get in, but not failed to get some kills there, even though with the Mad Lily with not much item actually. Oh, wait a minute. Isaac just gonna continue the fight, getting in and get the kill on the Adriana here. Minjo is getting 2 men. I don't think he will survive. Yep, there goes Minjo. Subame Jungboy just gonna stuck in the corner there. And yep, they Leonid managed to revive their Emma, but yeah, I don't think they have enough time or even credits to revive their Jackie. So I think he's gonna play for position, I believe. But we see here another one, DS Guardian gonna fight with Gyeonggi Innate. In 9 is a bit low, so I think they want to disengage for a moment, try to get their tank to recover back.
Yeah, and also the thing is, I don't know which team had vision, but obviously we did see both teams, whichever team had vision, they probably saw that always Incheon took vision over, and they don't want to commit when you know that you're probably fighting on vision for that third party. If they have enough, oh yeah, we will be seeing that the stationary is coming out, but now we see the engage from from CDAC onto Black Maid Jungbong rather, as we do see Minjae was able to get 1 down. They did end up trading out pretty poorly though, or actually rather, CDAC was able to trade onto Black Maid Junbong, and it's gonna not work in their favor. Wasn't able to get the full team res off. See that catching out, hugging the school, and now you will see a couple rats. We do see the engage coming out from DS Guardians onto the likes of Youngie and Nate, but it's really hard to walk into a Theodore and a Nadine unless there's two assassins on the flank side, and now they're gonna have to give up some of that space.
I mean, Soul Reaper have to assassin, but but yeah, they lost their one member, so I don't think they try to get in. I mean, they can try to try to third party attempt and get the backlines, get the Theodore or a Nadine. But for
It
now,
probably just gives Youngie and Nate the space to walk into the zone now, right? Because of the threat of the third party, unless they might be looking to hyperloop to Jackal actually. Or no, rather Uptown. Uptown's the other temp zone. No, they're gonna walk into the school temp zone. And the school temp zone's very populated with a lot of characters that are actually pretty threatening in the third party, right?
and we do have two. Yeah, we have two rats, right, in the school right now.
Yeah, we have Soul Reaper and the Ekion, which you have two assassins and then an Ekion. So Ekion will live a long time, and then obviously like any of these characters can kind of play Kingmaker for the other two. As we do see Leon, the Emma Leonie get caught out. One is just entirely in the corner. Probably gonna use the safety to try to maybe buy some time and buy a placement or two. As we see, DS Guardians is now lost control of the zone, even though they were zoning out Youngie and Nate before. Is going to have to walk in, which is a lot easier for Youngie and Nate to play into. They don't have to walk through the traps in Nadine or walking in through the Theodore coming out. It's going to be a lot easier to get in. But you have all these teams, so holding the zone is pretty important because you might be able to disengage after. But we do see the engage coming out from Southampton. The top is going to land onto Jinho. We do see the follow up from the Theodore. Curry's coming through with the monkey wire. Jinho will be able to actually space out enough just to be out of auto range, but now you see Valor Giant X was waiting out the time, is going to be able to land a Spark Nade. We do see the safeties coming out. Now they don't move, so it's a lot easier to get the rest off and hold one specific area.
Oh, we might be able to meet. Yep, it is another team. Hold on. Oh yeah, CDAC. Okay, this gonna go back to the gym, but they don't have enough timer for Youngie Nate, so they're gonna have to try to get in. But it is pretty hard. Once again, it is Amai and Theodore and Nadine, but here come a third party from the Ekion. So they managed to actually get into the Theodore and actually get a wipe for DS Guardian here. And I think Youngie Nate will take this favor, and they actually get the kill on the Ekion. And obviously gonna Valor versus I think it was Sidak. Yeah, Sisal is the one alone right now. I don't think Sisal can win this fight. No more timer, 3 seconds on the timer here. Okay, not enough timer, so we're gonna see Valor. Are they have the time to go to the?
Yeah, they're really low on
time. Oh yeah, they don't have, they have no time. I don't think they have safety, and there goes. And I think that's is that a self-destruct or they actually get the?
Yeah, that's a really weird, like, cause I'm just so surprised they decided to stay in the gymnasium for so long, because you don't have the moving safeties anymore, right? So you can't really like conserve your timer going into that zone. And I think also they just ran out of the stationary safety, so that entire time they're fighting, even though they get the kills, right, to increase their timer, they're spending like 30 seconds outside of the zone, and they lose out on it. But we do see always Intron incredibly strong. Blaster is so strong on the Tazia, rather, with 3 blood items to their name. And then they're going to be able to hold the zone. It's going to be a hard team to walk into, right?
Yes, it is. It is. Especially there's in Priya there. So Priya is one of the best characters that can hold the line. So it's pretty hard to dive. But I don't think they need to dive because they're just going to let Justina play. But that's because we do have Subame, which is a character that wants to get in. And also, yeah, with the 3 blood item on the forget the name.
Blaster can shake off so much in this game, right? Because there's the shields coming out from the Priya, and then also just an innate top as well. It's gonna be really hard, as we do see Ignite looking for an engage. Min is zoning out Zero Jin, and now we do see Blaster is ramping out. Did miss out on the spot though, and is going to have to stack that up again. But
so it's the one try.
Look, there's just no damage.
There's no damage. Yeah. Ignite did try to match the, and here comes the ult from the Priya here, and I don't think that will be enough for Justina to just kill the Priya. There goes Ignite. I think Jinho cannot get at least one kill and checkmate. Goes to Blaster.
Yeah, I mean, this is like the power that always in chunk off, right? Like, there's
Yep.
just so much innate, like, sustain. Not only in terms of, like, there's the Vampiric from the Tazia, but, like, you just have so many shields coming out from the Priya and the Tazia on rotation. And then the Mai is able to set up with the taunt, is incredibly tanky. And when she's this fed, when Min is this fed, the Mai actually is a damage threat, too. Like, if she lands a taunt with Quake Up on a backliner, she can actually kill the backliner as well. So, it's very hard to kill through this team before they kill you.
Also, I think the Tazia did manage to try to zone out Ing9 there, try to 1v1 the tank, so yeah, it is pretty hard.
Yeah, I mean, Ignite can't really walk through that either, right?
True.
You have the wall, you have the Spada, and then if anything lands, even if it's a pretty tanky Marcus, right? Like, the full Tazia combo is still going to do an insane amount of damage.
Yep.
And then Tazia still, even after her initial burst rotation, has a lot of cooldowns to play with, right? She's on the Nova Shield, she's on the Taproot, so it's not like she's not just constantly getting these rotations up on the Spadas and being able to constantly dish out damage and get those shields up. And all that time, you have the Priya keeping you up too, giving you the movement speed, and then at any time, Min could have found a taunt on one of the backliners while all that's going down and probably just hold them out as well.
Yep. And I think the Tsubame also cannot manage to get into the backline there. They did get zoned out by Mai, of course, so yeah, it's pretty hard there. That situation there. It is. They doesn't have any time to let Justina play, poke around. It's pretty hard. And also, I think Justina, I think Gyeonggi doesn't have any blood item, I believe. So I think that's a reason. The lack of damage. So yeah.
Yeah, they definitely didn't have the damage to blast, like, poke through. And the other thing is because they had to blast, take the jump pad over, rather, they're also just lacking a lot of space, right? And I think that's one of the big things is they can't even, like, Yusina doesn't have the space to walk up and poke, even if she wanted to. And then the poke is just mitigated by all the shield.
Yeah, that is true. I forgot about the shield from Priya. Yeah, it is true. It is bad. Priya also can poke you. So yeah, it is pretty hard.
The fully optimized Priya poke isn't like any, like, we've been talking a lot about Blaster's damage, but Priya damage isn't like non-existent either. Seraphine is going to be able to do a decent amount of poke in return. And the thing is that poke is unanswered, right? Because it's usually through a shield, right? So while she's poking you, she's shielded, and it's really hard to play that neutral game against a strong Priya comp, right? That's why Priya's been a pretty static pick in competitive for a long time, is because she creates these very uninteractive trade patterns where her team and herself are able to poke you out or trade with you on a shield timer or on a shield cooldown, and then they just rotate the shields. Once they're down, they back out a little bit, and they just kind of war of attrition you, or they just force you into a bad fight, right? Because you're on a HP disadvantage, and then you just lose out.
That's because of the ult. Yeah, it's true. It's pretty difficult there. Also, there's also again the zone that you just say it is a pretty narrow space, so it's pretty hard for them to space. Zone out by both Tazia and Priya. So yeah, so that will be round 1. Are they gonna show us the score or? They haven't shown us the score. So yeah, hold on.
Usually, I assume that on the other side of the stream they're probably just going over the game themselves. Yeah. But I think I'm still not really over that fight in school with the gymnasium. That was such a weird macro play. Like I would have thought that at least at some point both teams would have realized that they're going to lose out anyways, at least start pathing towards the zone, but they stayed in gymnasium the whole time.
Yep, and for now this will be the placement. Sudak with first place with 14.5 kills. I mean, there's a lot of kill there. Always, is there any penalty on the gymnasium? I don't think there's any. I think
they went 4th, I think.
Yeah,
like they lost out to Valor Giant X, and they were still able to pick up first place for themselves.
And then and in the last place it's Black Mat Junbong and Soul Reaper with the 2 assassin comp in the 6th place, and yeah, that will be it for the round 1. I think we are going to round 2 anytime soon. Hold on.
Yeah, I think it's really funny because always Incheon, they won the game, but I think they won on like 6 kill score or something. Like it was a very slow game coming out for them. I think they understood that like they are playing a very ramping scaling comp. So if they play the slow game, they ended up getting beat out by CDAC in terms of points, but I'm pretty sure they're pretty happy with how they go out, how it went out for them, and also in these early phases, right? It's always good to play like consistently. You're not really too worried about winning that. Like it's not like a checkpoint lobby, so obviously playing a consistent game and just getting as many points as you need to go forward is really the name of the game.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I mean, wait, I think it's for day 1 kills. I think it's still half point, right? If you get the kill, it's just like rank, right?
Yeah. So, so obviously some of these comps that 1-2 snowball getting early game points would be way too crazy if they got full points, right? Like you'd have Soul Reaper, like teams like Soul Reaper. You actually probably would just see more team compositions like Soul Reaper come out if that was the meta, because then everybody would just be farming day 1 points up.
Yeah, I think we're gonna start round number 2, and I think it's still no ban, and I think the pick is similar, I would say.
Yeah, we haven't seen anything different. Everybody's running the same comp.
Yeah.
Usually this happens if a ban doesn't, unless I think most teams don't really follow like the results-based analysis philosophy, where like if you have one bad game, you immediately swap. They usually at least try to feel it out for like 2 games, see if the lobby's good. I am surprised to see that, given the teams in the lobby, Mai is making it through without a ban, and I think that's something that maybe after the break or going in with maybe some subs or anything like that going forward, they might consider, because especially if Always and Sean do well again in this lobby, it's something you can ban out. The thing is, they have different flavors that they can play with this Tazia Priya combo anyways, despite not having a Mai, so not sure how valuable banning it out is, maybe, and that maybe that's their philosophy. But I am surprised to see it stay through, because usually if you have 2 teams playing a Mai, somebody will try to ban it.
And like I think the first game should be Mai being banned. Usually, like first game, like 3 or 4 teams already pick Mai, and then the next 2 rounds we won't see any Mai. But for now, there's no ban. Even until now, there's no ban. There's no any ban actually, not just Mai. So, let's see.
In general, I think Incheon's team actually has a pretty good matchup into a lot of these teams in the lobby. There's actually not a lot of traditional front to back that has the amount of range necessary to keep them out of the game. I think really it's like DS Guardians and maybe Black Mage Junbong if the Adriana gets enough itemization, but a lot of these teams play into the effective range of at least one of the team members of Always and Sean. And the same thing for CDAC, right? Like you have and I think that's one of the reasons CDAC saw a lot of success in the last game is most of these compositions play into the range of Carla or Cicella. Like either play into the range of Carla or are playing in a space where they are vulnerable to the play with us coming out from the Cicella, right?
Yep.
There's no like super long range composition other than maybe DS Guardians, right? And so that does mean that the catch potential, and we do see Min actually, speaking of getting catch, in between Ing9 and Zero Jin, probably actually made it out. I'm surprised a little bit.
The speed gate there, and we see here as Master with the full item against Ing9 without the full item. Zero Jin is also still making her item. Okay, never wait. Actually getting Bear extra being activated, so I think Master didn't get the kill. Subame actually connect with the ult, and there goes the kill for Subame.
Yeah. I mean, the masterpiece coming out on the tank is never really
you got
the force field.
I'm out. Oh, almost get hit by the ult there for the Isaac, but needs to get away. But Cicella needs to take those straight, and I think Carla trying to get the kill on Jan, but the Jan get the kick into the wall. Carla need to be stunned, and I think that will be 2 kill for Valor. And we're gonna go to the beach right now.
Last period, blue period going for a little bit of an outplay, trying to blink out of the, I think it was the Paradisa coming out and trying to at least get one for themselves, wasn't able to. this is like the time where I think it's excusable. I don't love when people use their blink cooldowns too late into day 1 because obviously that can make your day 2.
Yeah.
But in this early day 1 before the next edition, you will have your blink up, so you can use it to make a play. But once you get to like the I think it's about 130, 120, it is actually an investment that can just mean you don't have it for a play coming out for an objective test. We do see Jinho able to secure the kill on Trust, as we do see an ultimate coming out from Zhongli from the likes of GF Guardians. We do see the Theodore in this kind of crevice is just getting so much value. The gate is the entire crevice, the entire lane rather, right? Or the entire what is it? Choke. Sorry, I was struggling to find the word for it. But we, I'm having a little bit of lag on my end. Sorry about that. We have Master versus Min.
It goes to Hotel now. Yeah. Hotel now. So I guess CDAC gonna get the 3, but it's still 1 minute away. Sorry, 10 seconds away. I just think this will be the deciding factor if I'm gonna use the resource right now. And they have the 2 down there for Valor. And where's the Theodore? Oh, okay, Theodore is. Where's Theodore? Okay, actually, never mind that. We're gonna go to the cemetery now and go back to the hotel again. There goes to Sella and Jaxel. Trying to poke, trying to farm the bear and trying to get the kill on any on member here. Oh, that was a nice taunt by Emma, preventing the kill on the Tazia, but that doesn't matter. Actually, get the kill on the Tazia. Are gonna get the kill on Min. Yep, there's a clutch for Jaxel there. And we're gonna go to Police Station, fire station.
Yeah, we do see the fight breaking out, and we do see the Spark Nade coming out.
Yep.
You know, the Sapphire Protocol value is pretty immense, but Jinho isn't going to be able to get to execute, but you're seeing a great Kadi come out of Pete. Able to...
Not enough.
Not enough. That's kind of... I'm almost wondering if that's a Vampiric diff, right? You see that this Theodore is on the heavy knee pads. I'm pretty sure if you're on Vampiric, you might have enough ramping. First, you're going to get the healing, and then you just the ramping damage. That you might be able to win it. Always Incheon is actually going to be able to spawn and contest something. They were on a break, but they broke, and they're getting the run back with CDAC actually.
And also for the Valor, doesn't have enough timer for that. So CDAC just gonna actually turn away. They lose their Cecilla. Yeah, they lose Cecilla, and the 3 will go to Incheon. But oh, there's Guardian a bit too late here, trying to steal a 3. Curry
is dashing in with the Wolf Assault. Slow from the Wolf is not enough though, and Min is just gonna throw himself as sacrifice for Blaster. Blaster is gonna be able to get that tree craft probably, but yeah, it's really funny that CDAC won out on the fight, but because the break timer was at an inopportune time, right? It was like 13 seconds at 30 seconds before day swap. They're able to always Incheon is able to get their run back and is actually able to win out. Seraphine getting caught right now, which means Flash didn't have very low. Actually, Flasher is looking to get the re-engage with the Paradiso, but you see there's another team coming in from the likes of CDAC too, so that will be Seraphine going down.
Yep. There's a lot of action in downside of the map, the beach area. I think the upper side of the map is probably quite quiet, I think. There's no, because the camera doesn't.
A lot of teams in these zones. You have to assume.
Yep. And we can see in the chapel, we might see a fighter Leonid for the Soul Reaper. Ooh. Not hitting on the double here on the Abigail, and I think the Jackie trying to flank. Nikki did get in. Still have the ult, I believe. Not. Oh no, never mind. I think they didn't have it. Jackie getting in. Jackie with the flash weapon skill connected there by the Carla, and I think there should be goes down to Jackie, and Nikki will need to disengage for that one.
You know, it's funny because I know we were mentioning like Tank versus like Pen Daniel, but it's neither of those. It's Crit Daniel. I guess I did not get to see the inventory the entirety of last game, or I wasn't. I guess I was like distracted by what the fights were going on. But yeah, that's a Crit Daniel coming out from Master on Soul Reaper.
Okay. Wait, if you play Crit Daniel, can you just play Jackie? I think, isn't it the same, or what is the reason why you pick Crit Daniel?
You got your guess is as good as mine because I don't think I ever thought of Daniel as a career character. Well, obviously, Master's looking pretty good on it. Like,
Yeah. That is
Then
true.
he's gonna look for the engage. Zero-Jin Jassy now very mobile, but actually is able to land the explosive shot onto Xenophine, catching them out pretty hard. We do see the totem getting burnt from Blaster. Zero-Jin, I think, still has the Ash Force available though. We do see Ignite take a lot of damage. Is gonna get caught out by the wall, and now that is gonna probably just be a disengage coming up from Gyeonggi and Nate. Always Incheon. Even though the fight looks pretty good, you know, Zero-Jin was able to dodge out a lot of abilities and able to get Xenophine in a pretty terrible spot.
Yeah.
But now we do see Leo versus Soul Reaper, but Soul Reaper's pushing them in, and they do have control of the zone. It's a pretty big Abigail also coming out.
Yeah.
Enough for the Carla and the Daniel, and now we're seeing the crit Daniel value auto attack.
Yep, okay. For now it's 1-for-1 at the moment, but the Soul Reaper did manage in this area. They did get the zone, but Jackie still have the ult. No, never mind. There no more ult for Jackie. Oh my god, that Emma Q is really painful. Playing card is keep getting out. 8 seconds left for Blue Purity. They used weapon skill, not enough to push Jackie back, and I think Master, can he reach? No, can't he reach the Emma, and yeah, there it goes.
The Emma value was really big there, right?
Yeah.
Because the thing is also, there's no, she just has the range, right? But also, there's no way that the Daniel can really commit to the fight because you just get polymorphed. So they're just, they even though they had the time to disadvantage, they're able to force them out of the zone, and then you saw that huge chunk coming out on the Carla, and there's no timer left for the likes of Soul Reaper to maybe get a rest off on this Carla. So all that poke ends up sticking, as we actually do see Leonid and Soul Reaper ending up in Temple again. And Gongbak is gonna go down on the day switch. The parry is not gonna be enough, as you see the follow up coming out from Carla. Now the Abigail is able to stay on top of the Jackie. Are we going to be able to make it? Yeah, we will be able to make it to White Lily, so it will only just be Gongbak going down. But it's gonna be kind of awkward, I think, maybe for Leonid to get the res off because the Lumi's on credit mode. And you see Satong actually stop the Lumi, maybe not realizing it was on the credit mode.
And also,
should be able to get into police though.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they can actually get to the fire station there. But I think that was an unfortunate TP there. I think it was TV, right? Then they're gonna have minus 200.
They decided. So what happened is Soul Reaper went to Chapel and then TP'd to Temple, and I think Leonid just finished. I think they were just finished porting from the
Rift. Yeah. It's 0 and then it's a scam. It always like that, man. Like when you check, it's 0 and then it's a 3 people.
It snapshots the beginning of the rift, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's 0.
Yeah, it is.
And you see that get. So usually teams like try to like go back to the zone that they knew they had control of, right? So like they'll go back to the rift zone, but I guess they just thought that they could get through here with some gold. We do see a pretty big engage coming out from DSG. Wasn't able to land a Spark Nade, wasn't able to land a taunt. The free at last does a decent amount of damage to Curry, but you do have the sustain coming up from the free door. They can look for a re-engage, honestly, onto CDAC. And CDAC, there's nowhere for them to go, right? There's nothing but red zone, so they're going to have to walk into top 10.
But you have to remember that DS Guardian doesn't have any more ult on the Theodore. I don't think if they can initiate this one, They still have wait a minute!
But great explosion shot, but I mean, you're gonna see the trade out coming out, but it's not gonna be in their favor. Yeah, you're crashing into the Theodore. It's so hard to walk into that team, and they can kind of just corral you, right?
Yeah.
The thing with CDAC is they have to walk towards Warehouse, Dock, and Chapel, right? But they can just walk you the entire time. As you do see the engage coming out from Blackman Jinbong onto the likes of Youngie and Nate. And wow, Vijay is doing really well on this like that. He's going to be able to
really well.
make a lot of space. I think, was it the execution technique that took out the Adriana, but is it going to be able to finish off the the Tsubame by themselves?
And the Gyoning Innate will be minus 400 for that fight.
They can't even afford these.
Yeah, I think they just bought item. Yeah, I think they just I think they just bought item and then they doesn't have any more credits. It is unfortunate. So this guy gonna get the blue lab. So they're gonna get to the blue lab.
Yeah, you actually see the really. There's like 2 teams that are on VF timings for the day 4 switch, right? It's gonna be Curry on DS Guardians on the Nadine, gonna be able to get a VF off for themselves, but also Blackmate Junbong after that fight, they were already quite strong, but now they can get a VF online. That's probably gonna go to the chaser for Adriana, I have to assume. And at that point, I feel like they're definitely contenders to like win out and just snowball the rest of the lobby.
Yeah, true. Mitsuba is a full item, yeah. Wait, Marcus still trying to find credits to revive his teammates. They're gonna revive Subame, I think. Yes, they will. Still need more credits for their Justina. It is going to be a hard time for Gyeongging Innate right now.
Yeah, it's hard to find farm too.
Yeah.
Because the zone's closed, the map's a lot more concentrated. So finding enough farm to get, I think they need about 100. It can you can maybe get 1 rotation, but then you just kind of have to wait it out. At that point, you've lost so much mastery on that 3rd player. It's just a really hard deficit to come back from.
So yeah, just like you said, it's become more focused and more concentrate, so that it's even if you get a farm, some other team will just go to that zone and we get some team with 2 people and then they get engaged instead.
It can be really difficult. They are able to actually get most of school, so they will be able to get this rest off and get the meteorite. So it's a nice swing for them in terms of tempo, right? They did get an uncontested objective. Usually these meteorites this late in the game aren't like that. Too hard contested. It's kind of if you're in the zone, you get it for free. But they haven't actually rezzed their Justina yet, and there is always Incheon walking into the zone, so maybe they don't even get the.
Yeah.
I'm not sure they're going to be able to.
No, I think they
just portable kiosk.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, they're open the kiosk. I think Subame doesn't have enough credits before, so that's why they hope for the Marcus to revive. But Marcus was a bit far away from the kiosk, so that's why they used the portable kiosk.
Yeah, they probably saw Always Incheon coming in.
Yeah.
They have to make the portable kiosk. But now Always Incheon saw that on the map, so they can definitely look to engage on it. As White Lily goes a little wide for the engage. You do see it's going to be really hard to walk into Blue Period, right, on Soul Reaper. Even though I think probably in a straight 3v3, Leonid probably wins out on the fight versus Soul Reaper. You have the Emma to dissuade any kind of engage from the assassin. Oh, wait. Okay. We do see the DLS coming out.
Yeah.
But when you're walking through the car, that's just too hard, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so I guess Blackmate Junbong managed to show some more performance compared to last game.
Yeah, for sure. They're looking really strong, right? The Adriana's on the chase.
Ooh!
Oh, wow. Is that unfortunate landing as you do see the fight breaking out and the Theodore is just hitting for free. King Dead, I don't even think it's going to go down. It's just a full perfect wipe for the likes of Valor Giant X.
Yeah, Theodore was hitting really freely there from behind. 4 minutes until weak line. I think Valor actually focus on both of the Bruiser instead of the Theodore. They don't have 2 items. Is that how you play 2 Bruiser comp, or is just like Theodore just basically doesn't really need that much item in this comp, or?
I mean, I am of the opinion that you should itemize your Theodore, but I mean, it's working for them. So.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I mean, they use the knee pad, not the usual vampiric, so I think it is a quote-unquote support Theodore.
Yeah, it's definitely more on the support side. I think you're right on that, but I mean, Theodore still does a lot of damage. Like,
fair enough. Yeah.
I would still itemize this character. I'm not gonna lie, but it's working for Giant X. I think the idea is that you just send them.
Yeah.
You send your 2 bruisers in, you give them a lot of movement speed, and then you have that kind of consistent damage coming out from the back line as long as ideally the 2 bruisers make enough space where you're not getting dove on, and then you have the heavy knee pads for safety net if they just walk past your bruisers. But definitely, I mean, you saw even the not very itemized King Gun was definitely pumping out a decent amount of damage, right?
Yeah, it's true. It's only I think it was on the body and the weapon. Yeah, it is. See Valor. Okay, I think they're gonna buy it. Is a. No, they haven't seen me. Attack skill. No, attack skill. Okay. I would actually give the item to Jan. Jan with the full item now. Or actually 4, almost 5 team going to the fire station. Oh, but no, never mind. Black made Jungbom decide to go to the pawn instead, and Mai is getting poked right now. Gonna go back a little bit, try to rest because of her team is a bit far away.
Yeah, no, he's so strong.
Yeah.
Those steps plus the chaser. That's a lot of armor. You actually can kill tanks with that setup, right? Because you're getting about. I think. Yeah, I assume they're on Dawn Chaser, so it's probably about instead of like 22, it's like 20%. You do see the catch on Ignite actually a little bit. You see the lightning coming out. We see a full out fight coming out. Tetragon is more defensive though in nature. Does mean that you're probably not gonna be able to combo, but now the poker that you send on 0 gen.
Oh my god.
Is getting
yeah.
Ghost Light, and they're just gonna have to disengage as we do see.
Me, Jungbom. What is the okay.
Yeah, where's the rest of the team? But it does look like actually. Oh,
whoa!
Oh! That's a really aggressive play coming out from Jungbom, but you do see the massive piece coming out. Third already coming out.
That's a lie.
Likes of DS Guardians, and it will be at least a attempt at a res, but I think you're gonna get caught. Yeah, not double taunt actually. You do see Main Lily being able to come out, but Zerojin is sniffing it. Satan a little caught out now too. Explosion shot coming out, but look at the damage on top of Zerojin just getting free hit by Curry with the Wolf Assault. That's a blood item to Deem, so definitely really, really strong. He cannot be letting her hit you for that long.
Yep. It's weak line. Wait, weak line for the. No, it's the day 6 actually. Day 5. Yeah. Weak line. So I think Black Mage Jungbom might be not able to revive unless they find Lumi somehow.
I don't think always Incheon's gonna let them go.
Yeah. I mean, the closest one is through Pawn, but Pawn is yellow zone. So
without them moving the safeties, it's hard to do these kinds of
true.
But maybe you can catch at the
Oh, no one gonna stop this one, so I think Minjai might be able to revive.
I mean, they don't have enough for both members though.
Okay, they choose to
I feel
Subame.
like you're supposed to sell some items here, maybe? If you're the Ekion, you know, just go down items.
Yeah.
The Adrian has so much of the damage on that lineup.
But yeah, we end up going to see another fight, which is from Black VS Guardian with Filer. There goes Isaac though. Jan not VS, yes, I'm not even finished, already killed the Jan. And now Theodore run away, and there might be it for this one. Yep, there goes Theodore.
Yeah, speaking of fully itemized my soloing that backline, you got a great example right there.
Yep.
Satan just got
Wait, is that a blood item for Theodore? I can't really see. Is it purple?
No. It's the Giant X Theodore, so no, definitely not. They probably would have given the blood to one of the Isaac or the Yan. Maybe they give red shoes over. I don't know. But also, when teams are wiped, it's actually really hard for me to see.
Yeah, it is true.
Colorblind, but
no more timer here.
No, yeah, but the thing is, your Junbongi. I mean, it's worth. I guess there's no great play for them, right? They're just walking into a Theodore, so I guess you go for the execution technique. But obviously gonna get traded out here.
Ninja might be. I mean, it is Ikion. He might be trying to bait them to the other team, but not enough HP, unfortunately. So we might see DS Guardian versus Gyeonging Innate in the hospital, while almost Incheon gonna stay in their zone, waiting for their final zone fights. They just are trying to poke. Oh, nice! That's a nice count. Ult there from Marcus, didn't really get the fling. The fling did manage to connect to the Theodore. There goes Theodore, and also a trade actually. I didn't actually manage to get the kill on the Marcus. Now both of Zerojin and Jinho is low, while Mai is still full HP, but doesn't have enough timer. If they can see the timer, they might be able to time scam this team. Oh my god, the Justina is gonna blow up just like that. It is a Justina. I don't think you wanna run up in front of your face like that. So yeah.
Satan carried that fight pretty hard, right?
Yeah.
Double taunt and then just completely zoning off.
Yeah.
Like, I think the idea from Satan is like, as long as you deny you'll have you have a dash to get back in the zone. You just denied the rest, and then there's no chance for them to make an outplay. Always Incheon walking really far up to deny the space. I think this is a hard zone to walk it through a Tazia, right? In the Korea, right?
Yeah, I mean,
and then just don't let them establish the space, right?
Yeah.
And now Blaster is going to kind of like a insect on the spot right there, dashing behind, and now you see the Echo Zero coming out from Satan.
No more.
You will see the exclusive to pull out, but that's a lot of cooldowns committed and not a lot from the likes of DS Guardians, right?
Yep. Exclusive already down, and I think Priya ult is already down. I think it's only Tazia ult that is still up, while he's gonna still have the ult from Mai.
Yeah, the exclusive is available for DS Guardians. But, I mean, Satan's having a hard time dealing with the damage coming out from them. And they kind of just switched sides, right? They didn't actually get any closer to the zone. They're still getting zoned out. So all this time they're losing timer. Gonna just place the safety just so Satan can maybe get a rest off. But they didn't really change their positioning in terms of having to walk into the zone. We'll give Satan another, but now actually is gonna walk towards them favorably, so they will be able to just wait out with the safety.
They still have a chance here. 20 seconds on the Theodore. Satan still gonna hold the line. Ult has been used by the Theodore. Grenade did not connect, unfortunately. They used the ult, not hitting anyone, I believe, but Satan do try to zone the two member of the backline. And backline from the AS Guardian still trying to poke, use the weapon skill from Nadine. Yeah, not enough kill, but there goes Nadine, there goes Curry. And one for at the moment, Mai is really low. There goes Min actually, 1v1, Mai versus Atazia. Okay. Blaster, yeah.
You have spotted out, it's gonna be hard.
Yeah.
But is Paradiso back up? Yeah, Paradiso is back up. I don't think you can catch it.
Yeah,
I don't,
it's going to be
if you
hard.
land the taunt, I don't think you have enough damage.
Yeah. I think Satan will go down. Unfortunately for this Guardian, I don't think this is a winnable one. Even if you time scam, I think the Tazia still have better timer. Yep, 30 seconds on the line. While my Satan is only 10 seconds, so I think Satan will go down right now. 2, 1.
That's gonna be another win for Always Incheon.
Yep.
They're looking really good on the lobby today.
Yes, they are. Game number 2 goes to was Incheon once again.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, when this team gets like online, right, and they're all itemized, it's just so hard to kill through anybody. And it's not like the previous game where like the team was under itemized, right? These Guardians were a lot more itemized than Game 8 was. But it's still just like the effective HP pool is probably an extra 2,000 HP across the team, right? With the shields.
I mean, like, once again, just like you said before, like even if the shield were down, they're just gonna go back a little bit, and then we're just gonna recharge the shield once again. So yeah, it is pretty hard there for the other teams to poke.
Yeah, there is enough damage, right? You can have a Theodore and a Nadine. The problem is
the shield.
You have to chew through the HP bar, and then they're still damaging you while that's happening, right? All these members go down, but if you're trading out, right, and especially if you're trading out on the squishier targets, the Tazia is always going to win the 1v1 against the Mai in the final 1v1. So those trades just end up so valuable for Always Incheon.
Yeah. So yeah, I guess the built-in from the Tazia shield itself already gonna help her a lot. So yeah, you cannot just kill Tazia. That's easy, especially with the support from the Mai and the Priya. And
obviously Blaster's always been quite a demon on this character.
Yeah,
I think his Tazia is very, very good. The teams that play Tazia play a lot of Tazia, right? Like you see Always Incheon play a lot of Tazia, right? And
true.
Back when One Circle was piloting it a lot, you also saw some preference towards it because the character, if you're good at the character, right, it requires a lot of mastery. She's never really that bad. She's always been quite strong, but there's only so many pilots that can pilot her at the level that's required.
Yeah, she is one. I think it's one of the hardest character. But there's a lot of character. But it is needs some masteries to actually. You can just like, oh, the character is strong right now, so I'm just gonna pick her up, and then you're gonna win some tournament. But yeah, it's pretty hard character, so it's not that easy. Okay. So I think we still have time before the break. It is already 2 rounds, so we are going to have a 5-minute breaks, I believe, before we go to the 2 other rounds. I think we will have 4 rounds for Group A and 4 rounds for Group B, right?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're going to. I mean, I'm pretty sure always Incheon is sitting pretty, unless they go fast eighth. You know,
Oh yeah.
twice, but
Oh yeah.
we're definitely chilling, and I think we should see. I mean, honestly, it should be a pretty big swing in the point.
It
of
is
the
true,
lobby
yeah.
because DS Guardians have like 25 points.
Yes. When CDEC did get wiped in the early on in the stage, so yeah, I think CDEC will going to go way below from the first place.
Yeah. It's definitely not as explosive of a game, and when you have teams that are like kind of point vacuuming, like we just had, right? Like,
Yep.
you're gonna see, right? Like it ends up where the 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th place are all like pretty neck and neck, right?
Yeah. And then yeah. Oh wait, actually CDEC just only go to the 4th place. The DS Guardians going to the 1st place with 26.5 kills, and always Incheon, even though they do win twice, they still cannot chase the 1st place. They did go to the 2nd place right now. So yeah.
I think they got 6 kill wins both games.
Yeah, it is true, yeah.
They're playing very consistently, and that's really what you need, right? Like, you just want, like, it's not about winning out entirely. You just need to have enough to place high enough to go.
True, that is true. I mean, I guess if you manage to get 1st place 4 times, I think you should be in the good position in the qualifier. So yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So, but so consistency does reign true usually, and I think we will be going to a break in just a second.
Yep, we're going to go break. So yeah. So see you guys later. Grab some drinks and some snacks because we will still have another games for after it run. So yeah, see you guys in a bit.
메모해둬야겠다. 키아라입니다. 잘 부탁드려요.
어쨌든 계약은 계약이니 디자인해드리죠. 그 바니걸 의상.
반도는요. 진짜 클로버였으니까 손에 착 감기는걸. 운 좋은 토끼는 늘 한 마리지. 그게 바로 나야. 바니걸이 세상을 구할 시간이야. 말했잖아. 히어로는 언제나 승리한다고. 재미없어. 너희 그놈들이랑 같은 편? 날 막을 거면 각오해. 계속 쳐다보면 싸우자는 거지? 내 앞길 막지 마. 헐기야미 이비타 비비비타 안 놓쳐. 등 비었다. 여기 있는 거 다 잡을까? 내가 찾아간다. 너 걸렸다. 어디 도망가봐. 아직 죽지 않았어. 데려가. 한 놈이라도. 자유다.
안녕하세요, 루미아 섬의 생존자 여러분. 10.2 패치노트 다이제스트 진행을 맡은 천시아입니다. 이터널 리턴 정규 시즌 10 로얄의 두 번째 정규 패치가 2월 5일 목요일에 진행됩니다. 신규 실험체가 추가되는 이번 패치에는 과연 어떤 변경점들이 있었는지 지금부터 바로 알아보시죠. 만들어진 야성, 펜리르가 루미아 섬에 찾아옵니다. 만들어진 야성, 펜리르가 루미아 섬에 찾아옵니다. 글러벌이 사용하는 새로운 실험체 펜리르는 짐승과 같은 움직임으로 상대를 제압하는 실험체입니다. 죽음에 이르는 피해를 받으면 잠시 동안 불사 상태가 되어 날뛰기도 하는 펜리르. 과연 루미아 섬에서 어떤 모습을 보여줄까요? 여러분의 손으로 직접 펜리르의 활약상을 만들어주세요. 다음은 신규 상품입니다. 르노어의 신규 스킨, 음악 선생님 르노어가 출시됩니다. 기존과는 사뭇 다른 르노어 선생님의 분위기를 만끽하실 수 있는 이번 스킨, 상점에서 만나보세요. 신규 실험체 펜리르의 신규 이모티콘 4종이 상점에 출시됩니다. 펜리르의 다양한 모습을 이모티콘으로도 만나보세요. 시즌 10 프리미엄 베이직 토큰 무기 판매됩니다. 미션을 통해 로얄 토큰을 획득할 수 있는 이번 프리미엄 베이직 퀘스트북으로 열심히 토큰을 모아보세요. 추가로 교환소에서 로얄 토큰 혹은 제작소 스킨 교환권으로 교환할 수 있는 상품 목록에 신규 스킨 4종이 추가됩니다. 다음은 시스템 변경점입니다. 자동 부활을 위해 지역을 선택할 때 지도상에 표시되던 지역별 생존자 수 정보가 연구소까지 확장됩니다. 기존에는 확인할 수 없었던 연구소 지역의 생존자 인원수가 표시되지만 여전히 하이퍼루프를 통해서 연구소 지역을 선택하는 것은 불가능하다는 점 주의해주세요. 자세관계의 생성 위치 로직이 개선됩니다. 이제 생명의 나무, 운석, 알파, 오메가 등 주요 오브젝트가 출현한 지역에는 자세관계가 생성될 확률이 크게 줄어듭니다. 또한 직전에 생성된 자세관계 중심점으로부터 일정 거리 이내도 다음 자세관계가 생성될 확률이 크게 줄어듭니다. 이제 사용자 설정 환경에서 스캔으로 적팀을 구분할 수 없게끔 제어하는 옵션이 추가됩니다. 해당 옵션을 활성화하더라도 자신의 팀원은 선택한 스킨으로 보여지며 관전자는 해당 옵션에 영향을 받지 않습니다. 업적 항목이 이제 도전 과제가 아닌 아카이브 항목으로 옮겨집니다. 이제 아카이브 버튼이 추가되어 아카이브 메뉴 진입 경로
Okay, we are back with me, Gasbox and Casgrass. So yeah. Oh, it's
Pretty interesting lobby so far, right?
Yep,
Because we have
actually already started the game instantly. Okay, okay,
Yeah,
that was fast.
we-
All right.
Yeah, I mean, usually they're pretty snappy after break, especially because there's another group, right? So they kind of want to get this stuff moving. But Yeah, it's a pretty interesting lobby, right? Because we
Yep.
have a team winning 2 games in a row, but they're not even this
The
great
top
leagues
one,
in the
yeah.
lobby. Yeah. So definitely, but like again, like I think playing for your top 4 is always like a pretty chill
Mhm.
line, right? When you're in these early stage lobbies, right? You're not worried about winning out. You're just worried about making next,
Yeah.
making it to the next play,
True.
right? So
Yes.
playing consistently, playing very low risk
Mm-hmm.
and risk mitigation playstyles is never a bad school of thought as long as you end up winning out, right? But
Yep,
if you
true.
take no risks and you don't win,
Yeah.
that's pretty terrible.
Yep, it is terrible if that's happening, and I don't think we see any change except for Gyeonggi Innate with the Nia pick and the Jackie.
Yeah, and Ignine's on the mine now. So I think we will see a my band first of all for last game.
Oh,
But
yeah.
I think one thing is I feel like this Jackie Nia core, like once C&J busted it out, it's always been like a theory crafted, like you can kind of plug and play the third, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think when you have a Yawn as good as KCW, you play Yawn, right?
That is true. That is
But-
true. Yeah.
But I think my work's fine, right? In the slot too, right?
Yeah.
You want somebody who just like locks down something.
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
You
yeah.
get the point C combo, and then you just start ramping the Jackie throughout the fight, so
Yeah.
she starts like getting the resets, right? But
Mhm.
really, you just I feel like honestly, probably my might honestly on paper be better, but if you got like a KCW Yawn, you know, you just slam it in there, you know, you just play it.
Yep, it is. So yeah, you gotta see here. Picking game number 3. It will be the, I guess, for Group A, the last time we're gonna see Mai for today.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We will not be seeing it for game 4.
Mhm.
But given the teams in the lobby, I'm surprised mine made it to game
Yeah.
I'm very surprised because also when you see that like teams are doing really good on it, right? Like DS Guardians,
Mhm.
I guess they didn't have like a super explosive game in the first game, but
Yep.
like always Incheon was performing on it,
Mhm.
and you know that like if teams are defaulting to this front to back style,
Mhm.
you can just match them, and then if you have a secondary tank that you like, right? Especially when you're looking at like a team like Gyeonggi and maybe that's
Yeah.
why they're into it now, right?
Yeah.
Because you have that Marcus as the backup anyways.
Mhm.
Get the my band out and maybe you can win out on the lobby.
Yeah. That's a fair. Yeah, but I don't know. I think just gonna try that out. Like maybe the first game was a fluke, so they wanna try it again. And okay, never mind. Them might actually doing some work. So yeah, I think they're gonna start to better. So yeah, we see here blue card actually getting zoned by Ing9. The Guinea Gramos has been used. Oh wow, it just goes down instantly there by the blue period. Actually, that's a break. That is actually really fast fight there for Gyeonggi Innate versus Soul Reaper there. And Soul Reaper get the early break. Not even, I think that's before 1 minute strike. That's like that was fast break there.
I mean Gyeonggi and it just wasn't able to like. It's a comp that's like very like I feel like. It's decided very early, right? Because
Yeah.
the full combo in the game world, and then
Yep.
Jackie just runs over the fight,
Uh-huh.
or you don't, and then this Jackie character does not look very good.
Yep. And right here we see the Mai trying, Satan actually trying to bait a team, and we actually might get a break here from like mid Jinbo, and yes, we do get a break for DS Guardian.
Yeah, Jungi is able to land to the last bit with the ballistic advantage. As you see,
Is
Blue
another
Period
break.
going for the explosive shot.
Yep.
Yeah, Gyeonggi and Nate is not off to a great start.
Yep.
They're beating out. The good thing is, I think they'll be able to at least get the death timer is a good timer, right? Because
Yeah.
now you get to see which zones are uncontested for farm. Might be able to get a little bit of a split farm going out for as you see
Yep.
Jinho going in one zone. You're gonna see exactly right.
Exactly,
Ignite in another zone. So they're taking advantage of the. Honestly, I almost say it's actually pretty good for Gyeonggi and 8 because they were able to find uncontested zones.
Mhm.
But they definitely are behind on the tempo of the line, right?
Yep, and
And speaking of
Yeah,
losing out on tempo, they are going to get counted out by the likes of Blackman Junbong. And Ig9, there's no White Lily, so Jinho, but Jinho leads the turn with Ig9 and is going to be able to get a reset. Junbongi is kiting it out though, and now you
The
have
Jackie
the
plus the-
parry, but
yeah.
this is not great now. Now it's bad. Now it's
No, it's bad. Yeah, it is bad. It is bad right now. And yeah, Jingen died in the forest there. Yeah, but yeah, I think it's like the timer was kind of off because it was 1 minute left, right? So I think they're gonna try to teleport to the closest objective, the most last contested objective. I don't know where they go. I think they go to hospital actually. Maybe factory.
I think right now they're just trying to get they're trying to go to a zone that they might think has a available farm, and they just go to the closest thing because they're really behind in mastery right now. As we see Minje getting caught out by the entirety of CDAC. But look, it's like a very weird triangulation where honestly they trace too far onto the Ekion, and then the rest of Blackberry and Junbong is just gonna be able to clean up, and your trust is probably gonna go down, right? We do have some more cooldowns for the Apiana. Maidlily is catching up. Quickspin is not enough.
Okay, the CDAC might be not in the best situation right now because of day 2 is starting and they are still in a break. Oh, that's a nice back ult there from the Nikki. Ult has been used by the Theodore though. Still going to taste this Nikki. There go, they get the Nikki, and Emma might goes down next. Nope, the hat trick managed to make her escape, and I think Leonid will not get this 3, and the 3 will go to the Guardian.
So the Pure Rage Uppercut comes out, right? But it's right next to a brush. So Zhangyi is just able to immediately proc Sapphire Protocol, and then they, like, you can't really continue, and then you're just able to turn, right? You have them in this kind of unfavorable choke now, right? And you're going to get a lot of value out of Theodore afterwards. So it was just, I mean, it was well played by Zhangyi, but probably just not the best place to full send it on the Theodore either, right? Because he was blink over them.
Ooh, missed the game world though, but is it? I think that doesn't matter. They actually get the kill anyway.
But yeah, the likes of Gyung, I mean, the force core timers are pretty abysmal right now from Gyungi and 8, but they'll be able to get all of them online, I think, before day switch. They were able to secure maybe a tree for themselves or something. I'm kind of curious what.
Yeah, Isaac going alone there. And they actually get the kill on the Nadine. They also go to the Theodore. This might be.
This might be a wipe. Something's gonna get pulled out by Trust. Yeah, this is gonna look like a wipe for. That's not great for these cards.
Yeah, the smoke. Yeah, that's a wipe. That is super fast for the Guardian to get the wipe in this. I guess it is the third round. We see now Blue Period getting chased by Sussex right there. Okay, they actually get the kill on the Carla, also to the Abigail, and Master need to run away, or this might be another wipe. Sniper 1 misses, 2 misses, and I need to be surviving.
Yeah, and it's gonna be really interesting seeing how the lobby ends up shaking out in the last game now that DS Guardians won 8.
Yes.
We are seeing a bit of posturing between Team Leo, and this might be the time that you actually have an opportunity to fight into the likes of Always in Chum, right? Where before they get all these items online. But the Echoes of the Earth was really good at getting the disengage, and look, now Leo needs like looking like they're just gonna get completely zoned off this alpha. But the poke from Satang is actually pretty good onto Cenithine. Was able to find some poke in between the shield cooldowns. They're not on all these cooldown items, right? So these shield rotations actually take a little longer, but we do see a pretty big catch on the going back, taking a lot of damage. Flashes in the middle of the fight though, and yeah, is gonna be able to get caught out. Is gonna be a disengage coming out but the Jackie is not interested in letting them get out of this. And you see, Youngke is trying to give the chase, and Satang is gonna be able to land the polymorph. So it will be Min running away. And yeah, that's the thing, right? That's why always wait to kill. Because if you don't have all this CDR to play with these cooldowns, right? And to play these shield rotations, everything is so much more committal. And you saw that, like, Cenithine actually did take like half of their HP, right?
True.
In between the shield cooldowns. And so there's actual windows to trade into them. So if you find them before they get this itemization on, you can actually win out.
Oh, that's a bad TP spot, unfortunately. So I think it always Incheon might need to farm until their late game, unless other team get found out about them once again, just like how Leonid did manage to contest that alpha.
And I honestly, if we have a little bit of time, one of the bigger changes, I guess, like we didn't like to mention, is that now healing reduction is reduced.
Yeah,
around
yeah,
the
yeah,
board, right?
yeah.
So some of these characters, I think, will be seen make a comeback. Maybe like some of the more sustain-oriented characters. Obviously, their numbers got nerfed, but I think in general, some of these pseudo bruiser tanks are also just a lot better. And Theodore is looking pretty good too. As we see Minjay diving onto Zero Jin, and Zero Jin, when a Nia is forced to use all these cooldown. Oh, actually,
Oh,
mind.
wait a minute. That actually
Yeah.
goes down.
With a blink, was able to land a pretty nice point sync, and everybody just immediately turned onto it. I was gonna say when the Nia gets a blink blown out and isn't able to actually situate herself with the game world, it can be
Yeah.
pretty
pretty hard.
terrible.
Yep.
Like
Oh!
it looks really hard for the Nia. Oh, and
With
the
third
triangulation
party,
coming
yep.
out from Soul
So
Reaper, he's
Reaper
going
here.
to be able to catch out Zero.
They actually get Nia and Zero Jin that get caught. They're gonna go to the gas station right now, which is Leonid versus Valor. And there goes Nikki 1-4-0 at the moment. And there goes Nikki, and Jackie and Emma will try to run away and try to find a opportunity to revive their Nikki. Well, Jackie's not out yet. They might be able to find Jackie. Oh yeah, the new item. Yeah, we have a portable teleporter now. Yeah, I just forget about that.
Yeah, I do like the cycling out the gadgets. I think that's pretty interesting. Like, because especially when you have things like the explosion drone, like getting
Yeah.
cycled out. Like that was one that probably needed to get cycled out, and
That-
now you have the new portable teleporter.
Yep.
Sometimes it adds like a new ways to play the map, I guess.
Yep.
Usually I think it's like, I feel like the gadgets really come into their own later in the game, but it is fun to see how teams use them earlier in the game. But
Yeah.
really, I feel like things like safety, even like the recon orbs, right?
Yeah.
They have a lot more value as the game gets later. So
That's true. But yeah, I don't think the win gadget is kind of, I don't know, it's kind of mid. Like I don't know when to use it. It's like pretty hard to use that. Like I still prefer the explosion one, but yeah, I guess the explosion was pretty strong in late game, like destroying traps and whatnot. It's kind of annoying sometimes, but the win gadget is kind of meh. How do I even use this? They did buff it, but I don't still think find a way to play around with it.
yeah, it's usually for like forcing to engage.
Yep.
I mean,
With the rift.
we see a lot of posturing over a rift. I don't know if they're trying to like scout out of. I mean, they have the open information that there's 21 in the lobby. So honestly, I'm kind of confused why they're spending their time in this section of the map, because there's not a lot of places to go. As we do see the engage coming out from Minjay, and then the follow up from the likes of
Exploded there.
Maylily is really strong, right? Like
Yep.
I know you were saying like how this team fights. It's basically just that, right? Like the Ekion dives, and then the Adriana just chucks all her cooldowns,
Yep,
and then
yep.
eventually Junbongi will be able to close out with the execution technique, and
Yeah.
the damage that comes out from the Zubame dive.
Yeah, but the Abigail tried to one. I think it was like almost 1v1 the Subame, but I guess the Subame was just dealing so much damage, and Abigail cannot burst Subame on time, so that's why she did become the casualty there, unfortunately.
Zubame is really good at dueling melees,
Yes.
too, right? She
Yep.
just has like the best
Yeah.
marksman kit for that, right? She has a lot of mobility, can reposition herself like multiple times, and so, and yeah, like her boxing potential is just really good. So, Scissors just is on a tanky Abigail build, right? Like so, you'll do a lot of burst damage, but it's not enough to like one shot
Yes.
at this point in the game. And I feel like until you have the blood scythe online, really, right? Like you're not actually gonna be able to kill through any marksman. Usually, it's just you have the follow up, right?
Yeah.
But a Subames are really hard to get that like
It is.
second rotation off or like another dive.
I mean, even using the Abigail ult on Subame is kind of hard because of the movement that Subame have, so that's why.
And we do see the Nia's Game World going a
Only
little wide.
down- yep.
I'm probably gonna look for the turn on Yogi and Nate. A great exclusive to cancel out on the Pure Rage uppercut. And Jinho is actually doing pretty good for themselves with Chainsaw Massacre. Points and lands on 2 there, and that's actually going to be what wins out on the fight. Huge points and coming out onto Satang and Gongbek.
I thought getting it will lose this one because of the game world already been used, but yeah, it ended up actually turned around that fight. Now it actually goes to 0 and 2, so yeah. So they're gonna need
I think
to spend 400 to revive. Yeah, this is going to be hard.
Zero Jin did a really good job of like assessing that a lot of the threatening cooldowns were already down, right? The pure range uppercut was already down. It was committed early into the fight, so you can kind of just go wild with the Chainsaw Massacre.
So that is true, yeah. Yeah, I guess the hard CC on Leonid is only on the Polymorph and the Nikki ult. I guess Q is counted, but Q is pretty hard to aim to the Jackie while trying to jump around. So yeah.
You also have a two-handed parry, right? So they
Yeah,
can
yeah.
parry either of those cooldowns.
Yeah. They managed to revive that, but there might be behind on item. I think the Jackie will be the
wait, is
item.
this dual swords? No, it is okay. I was having a hard time. Yeah, no, it is the two-handed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think any other Jackie is playable competitive. Honestly, you need.
Yeah, I mean, even in rank, I don't really see other than the two-handed too, honestly. I guess Axe sometime I made once though. I think like once or twice. Oh wait, oh yeah, it is. I thought it's the most popular one. Ooh, missed the hook there from. I mean the pull there for the Isaac there. Gonna see another fight again. Leonid, this might be a difficult fight for Leonid if they get execute here. They might be having a hard time to revive. They are trying to get the kill on the Akion. The Akion tried to go back, but the Jackie just keeps sticking to the Akion. They actually get to the Akion. Jackie actually gets 2 kills, and oh, Adriana gets founded by the third party. There goes Blackmate Tunbong, and we're gonna go to the Doc. I guess yeah, this is Doc. Yeah, it's Doc, and it's still no casualty at the moment. Everyone is low. There goes Tasia. There goes this. I don't think they're gonna chase this. Wait, are they gonna chase this one? I think they're gonna chase.
They have the Sicela passive, right?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. But it is a Priya though. It is a Priya.
Yeah, she's very fast, but
Yeah.
if you were able to land another Sicela,
That's true.
slow, you probably are.
That is true. And Leonid still trying to escape from Soul Reaper. Nikki is already down.
To run away from them.
No, I don't think. Can you survive this one, Jackie? Oh my god, the crossbow weapon skill there, get the kill on the Jackie. There goes Leonid, and we see a trade. Oh wait, my already died, so we can see Nia running alone. Yeah, okay, she is.
Has enough credits, right? So we'll
Yep.
be able to get kiosk credits. We'll have to probably like
I mean, yeah, they have enough credits, but there's no like safe zone. I will say, oh, it is actually kind of
always Incheon's gonna catch wind of this
yeah,
for sure.
yeah. Oh, Zero Jin trying. I think the E4, so you still have 15 seconds to revive. Zero Jin trying to find a safe way to revive his teammate. Gonna go to the hospital though, but I don't think they have enough timer. 2 seconds, 1 second. I don't think that will be enough. Unfortunate for Zero Jin, and 5 seconds. Oh no! And there goes Zero Jin. Yeah, unfortunate there.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Just not able to. Once you commit the VLS, you just don't have the portal credit.
Yeah.
The portal kiosk credit. But we do see the turn from Trust onto Lin, and this is the problem, right? They always Incheon is a lot more behind on items, so they actually will get bursted through. Well, I mean, the Paradiso on Jaxel is gonna do quite a bit of damage. Is gonna get that the Carla down rather, and I mean, all said and done, it looked pretty bad until it didn't, because the full combo from the Tasia is gonna be able to just absolutely one-shot the Carla.
That Carla
And
just
you do see
goes
the turn out from Soul Reaper, but I don't think with the solo Abigail is gonna have enough against Giant X.
I guess this is the downside of playing with this comp for Soul Reaper. I mean, I guess the early mid game, I think they will have advantage, but I think until the late game, I think they will have a hard time. 8 seconds here on the Sicela. Are they gonna have time? 5, 4,
I don't.
3.
Bro,
2.
I don't think with that turn.
Ooh, no, wow. Okay, bad. They are in a bad position. It's Camofeller. No, weapons have been used. There goes Carla. And the Sicela might goes down next. Yeah, there is a wipe there for the C-Deck. Nice attempt though.
Yeah, and now Giant X is looking pretty good on the lobby. I mean, they got the Wicca line, and if you see, there's another VF lined up for them after these credits.
Yep. And we gonna see Soul Reaper Okay, okay. So this will sell everything. Oh no, wait.
An escape?
Escape. Is it? Well, do you get extra points for escapes?
I don't think so.
Yeah,
I never got. I had to check, but I believe I mean, for a very long time we had it disabled in competitive, and now
okay.
I don't understand why people,
So,
other than for point denial. But the thing is, right, for Soul Reaper, you probably want to get that extra kill.
Yeah, true.
You're at the bottom of the lobby.
Yep,
Like,
true.
you might as well try.
Yep.
Like, this is much more of a play, I think, if you're like leading the lobby and like this is somebody who could like snipe. Like,
Yeah.
Like any 1 point could be the difference.
Yep. I mean, also there's a chance that because it's 3 teams left, so I think there's a chance like, for example, like also Incho actually go to the cemetery, so you are free on Uptown, so you can get a free revive. That's also a possibility.
You always play to your outs, I think.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I think escaping and competitive.
Yeah.
It's not like you got LP on the line.
Yeah.
In the tournament.
Yeah, true. It is. So yeah.
But yeah, I believe there is no. It will just lock you into third place, right? You don't get the extra.
Yeah.
Like it would just. They essentially went third. Sorry. With a comp like this though, maybe they think they're playing.
I guess. Yeah, I guess. I mean, yeah, you know, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
But yeah, now both teams just have to, you know, kind of play the waiting game. I feel like one of them's probably gonna go a little early. They have. Usually I maybe at least like one trap setup or something, but this is definitely, I would say, in favor for Valor Giant X here, right? Their itemization is a little better than the likes of Always and Shown. We have 3 Bloods online.
That's true.
I mean, without that Taproots Nova Shield combo, Blaster is not just playing ultra rapid fire. You know, like there's actual cooldowns on this tile to play around. So definitely, the Boots of Hermes is quite valuable though, right? Like it is actually pretty good against this team. And they usually don't have that. The Tenacity might have some value, but I definitely would value or put the edge on Giant X's side.
Yeah. But we'll see. I think one good execution for the Yan might be a change. But even if they dive, they still have the Priya ult to play around with. Grenade did connect, but this root didn't connect. So we still gotta see just this Theodore poking. We're gonna keep poking. Oh! Actually, they got the snare there. Ult has been used for both the member. Okay, so Jan X just gonna go back a little bit, just waiting for the ult to be done. And there goes Mai. And I think, yeah, Taja goes next, and I think this will be going the next. And yep, Giant X will be the third round winner. That was pretty fast.
Yeah, mine just isn't itemized enough to survive like all the damage coming out from Giant X. And the other problem is, right, we were mentioning that they're just not as itemized as they would like to be. And with a comp like this, right, if you're not on item advantages, right, the range gap on the Theodore actually does matter, right?
Yeah.
Because now you're not just constantly rotating shields and being able to trade into it. You will get bled out, and then the Spark Nades landing, and again, they just assessed that they could just kill the Mai, and they could.
Yeah.
Like, there's enough damage.
It is. It's very difficult there. And yeah, just like you said, the Mai cannot. I think the Mai gets snared by the grenade from the Theodore, and then Jan and Isaac just gonna follow it up, and yeah, because of the lack of item, the Mai cannot sustain that, cannot survive that situation.
Yeah, it's too, it's just too much damage.
Yep.
But that's gonna definitely swing up the lobby a little bit, right? Like Giant X was looking at towards the bottom half, and also DS Guardians eating a pretty swift 8th. Like now, I feel like the lobby's a lot more contentious than you would probably assume.
Yep. It is. So wait. So yeah. So Mai will be banned next. So yeah, we won't be seeing Mai next round.
Yeah, so, I mean, it'll eventually come, you know.
Yeah.
If it's an ERM stream, like the Mai ban, the Mai ban is waiting. You know?
Yeah.
Like, she's just.
It will
come. Like,
yeah.
It's an inevitability.
Yep. It will be interesting if we see that Mai didn't get banned for one game for one group, but yeah, that won't be happening, I guess.
I think it really depends on the teams. But if you have the ERM mainstays, right, these teams that are very consistent top performers, right, and we do have some, right. We have Youngie and Nate. We have always Incheon, right. We have DS Guardians, teams that always perform pretty highly at the ERM level. All these teams have a Mai. Like that's you have to.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Mai, Hayes, and Katya. Like I think those are the three like cornerstones of competitive Eternal Return.
It is.
They might not always be the forefront of the meta, that comp itself, but those characters will always cycle in and out.
Yep.
And Mai will always be.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I mean, they did manage to try to nerf Mai, but yeah, I don't think that's working pretty well. So yeah, Mai just gonna keep being picked.
Kid's just really good and competitive, right? I think also there's a pretty big skill ceiling with Mai as a tank, so I think she's actually a pretty healthy tank to have as a competitive mainstay.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, the ult is pretty tricky. It's not like you can just like Alonso, press R and then you probably do the right thing. But if you play Mai and then you press the R, I think sometimes you mess it up. So yeah, one of those things.
And yeah, the taunt is also like something you have to like. Look at how the lobby changed.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay, so let's see. Jarex actually goes way up in the first place, and Incheon still staying in the second place. Young Innate will be in the third place, while Gas Guardian goes down to the fourth place because of the early wipe on the last round. And Sidak will go to the fifth place, Soul Reaper in the sixth, and Black Mage Jungbo in the seventh, and Leonid still in the last place.
Yeah, I mean that's the value of those really explosive games, right? Like, especially with a small game sample size, there's like two approaches, right?
Yeah.
You can either play for your pop-off games or you play for your really consistent games, right?
Yeah.
One of the two, because the lobby swings so much off of like these like 20 kill bangers, right?
That's true. That is true. Yeah. So I guess they're still preparing for the fourth round. So I think it's seeing the score right now. I think it's still anyone's game, I would say. So
absolutely,
yeah.
Maybe not for like 7th, 8th, but like six to second, even first. Honestly, like,
doable. Honestly,
one game can make the difference.
Yeah. Actually, like for example, like the DS Guardian, like from the third round, they do manage to get early wipe. So I think if the same situation applied to the top 4 teams, I will say maybe we will see a difference in the position.
And I think that actually does like change how people play that last game, right? Like when you risk aversion becomes more and more prevalent the later you get into a series, right?
Yeah.
At the start of a series, people will just play like however, like they'll play very hyper aggressive, right? They'll just try to rack up points. But once like there's actual stakes and consequences to losing out on tempo, or I might get third party and wipe, you see a difference in like how people commit. Unless they are very far behind, they play very, very high percentage.
Yeah, true. Okay, so just gonna wait. We're going to start there. Okay, it's actually starting. Yep, hold on. Wait. This will be the fourth game, and Mai is being banned. So we will see what will always Incheon gonna swap their Mai with. Oh, are they gonna still play with the Tazia Priya? Ooh, the perfect DS Guardian now.
I mean, the Priya toss is looking very strong, right? I think the only real... Oh! Actually, they're gonna bust out the Xenophine Charlotte.
Yeah, we see Charlotte now, and Mirka finally being picked. And Leonid won't be changing any character. I don't know. We'll see. Yung Hai, who's gonna he pick? Yeah, I'm gonna pick Jackie anyway. A heart in Incheon.
This is the other flavor they like to do, right?
That is true,
they like to do this Xenophine on the Charlotte and then the heart. And I actually think I've seen more of this flavor from Always Incheon than the My Priya. I mean, I've seen the Priya Tazia quite often, but I haven't seen the My Priya Tazia come out as much as I think recently they've been favoring this like duo carry plus I think a couple teams have actually done this, like duo carry, not Seraphine specifically, but duo carry and then maybe a Charlotte.
Yeah.
Right? But I think always Incheon is the team that does this the most, and then obviously you have the Peacemaker, which then gets followed up by the Charlotte ultimate, and you just
Yep.
have so many layers
Survivability.
of invulnerability.
Yeah. Yes. And then the Tazia is gonna play by herself. So yeah. Gonna see. No, and I mean a lot of comp is being changed. Wait, yeah. I think Gyeonggi, Nate, and then always Incheon and Black Mate. I know Black Mate was still the same. DS Guardian. And C Deck, I don't know, C Deck is still the same. Yeah, I guess only that three teams that actually still using different comps. So,
Yeah, you're forced off the Mai, right? So
yeah. You're right. Yeah, you're right.
So you're able. I think I'm a little surprised to see Rozzy coming out with Youngie and 8, but I don't know how many teams have been favoring it. Usually the teams that favor Rozzy have like a very noted Rozzy pilot. So, but I do think she plays into Merca's range pretty well. I think Merca's a pretty unique tank in how she plays fights out, right? She just makes a lot of space.
Yeah.
But she can peel, but that's usually not how they end up playing it.
Yeah.
And then you either want to like just have a really long range follow up, or you want somebody that can play into that space, right? Like a Tsubame or Rozzy. So I don't think it's not that it doesn't make sense. And then DS Guardians, we've seen this comp come out from them and a couple other teams where you have like triple range, Priya Sicella, and then Nadine with the consistent damage. It's a pretty strong lineup. You had to plug out something.
And I want to talk about the Mirka one. I think Mirka is one of the tank that actually deal some damage.
Oh, she does a lot of damage.
Yeah, it is. She is. And but she is Ing9 is now getting. Actually they're gonna turn this around. Ult has been used. Managed to Mirka did manage to survive, and I think this will be a break. Yep, it is a break for DS Guardian. Getting it, playing around with that Mirka, and I'm gonna see another break here in the Pole Fire Station. Ingen did use the invest, but doesn't matter because see that gonna put the ward down there.
Yeah, Valorant X is going to take a break, but yeah, as you were mentioning, Merca is no damage slot. She has a lot of max health damage in her cape. And the other thing is, it's actually pretty hard to, and you see DS Guardians commits all their cooldowns to try to get the latch. We see the Pure Rage uppercut going pretty far on tap, but the thing is, I think Gombak doesn't probably, maybe now actually has an update like with the CC, but the Carla can definitely kite out with the amount of damage that Nikki has early at times, but looks like they were able to land enough cooldowns to actually secure the kill. As on the other side, we do see Soul Reaper coming in onto CDAC, and CDAC's going to be eating a full break again, or not again. Wait, actually, no, I don't think but we're seeing another break come out. As we see Saten getting caught out by the likes of Gyeonggi and 8. Zerojin is probably going to be able to at least get one of the. One rocket? No, okay, but Jinho's on the
weapon skill, yeah.
He's gonna be able to catch up, as we do see Satsang actually getting caught out by the likes of Jinbongi. Should he be going down?
Yeah, he's going down. It is Tsubame after all.
The leaping. What I wanted to mention was the leaping strike. Oh wait, we got another. We got King going down to 3-3. But the leaping strike from Merca makes it really hard to actually like focus on Merca even. If you frontline, because you get that moment of vulnerability. As we do see the likes of CDAC getting engaged by Gyeonggi and 8. Zerojin and Jinho are just able to take down Zella so fast. Trust is getting caught out now too.
Oh wait, Excel might getting caught. I think you're getting wipe here. I mean, break should be fine, so you can check the map before you choose the objective.
Yeah.
Are they gonna use that or? Okay, no, they
probably should take the break now.
Yeah.
Because otherwise they're gonna. The other problem is you actually eat like really staggered timers.
Yeah. But, oh wait, no, it's a defensive salah. My bad. It was from this Guardian.
Okay,
it's also the yeah. See that there. Okay. So they gonna go to the fire station. Is that a meteorite? It is. Yeah, it is a meteorite there. Yep. So you see they're gonna get the meteorite there, and the archery. We might see a fight with Giants X versus Soul Reaper. Abigail getting into the Theodore, not enough damage, and here's come the Carla. You have weapon skill, but also the Jan from behind. Sorry, day 2 coming in, but I think Soul Reaper should be fine. If they even get wiped, they're still gonna get break because Abigail died on day 1 night, I believe. Meteorite did get contested by Black Mage Jumbo. Okay, they're gonna go back. Oh, actually, okay,
Yeah,
never mind. They're so far away. Yeah.
You're seeing like zones like Temple. Just honestly, the upper side of the map is just usually pretty quiet. I feel like in these glitches, Master was able to secure the tree for themselves.
I mean, Temple and again, like Temple and Chapel, it's really risky to contest. Like someone there, so yeah, I'm just gonna give up that one.
You just don't want to be a team that like gets.
Yes,
you will
exactly. Yeah, exactly. Even if with the rework on Temple, like they use the new double bear spots for rotation, but even with that, I don't think that's enough for space to be made there. It's pretty hard to skip when you get sandwiched there.
Yeah, it's really hard. As we, again, like if you're doing your math and you're looking at the scoreboard, it's a pretty close lobby, right? Like that fourth, especially for that 4th place, right? That 4th place is very contentious right now.
So yeah, I think playing like always ancient, do like play safely and just play the late games. Like maybe you're gonna get 7 or 6 kill. So yeah, but you can still play safe and still keep your position. I mean, I think until the 3rd round they are still in the 2nd position, I believe. They didn't even move their position.
I think that the only problem, right, is if you play too safe and then you end up losing out, and one of the other teams picks up the kill.
Yeah.
Wait,
is it it? Wait.
Hard. You have the divine intervention coming out.
Yep, that is enough. No, actually get the heart, and they actually get 2 kill for the Isaac and the John, but yeah, I guess Carlet already Serafin just gonna preemptive run away before they get the wipe, but they actually get 2 kills there.
Yeah. Blasters go. You could see Seraphine even thinks the fight is over. And
But it actually gets 2 kills there, so yeah. I mean, that's a fair call there for Seraphine, yeah.
That's the power of the Tazi, right? In the hands, right? She can turn so many like Doom fights.
Yeah, it is. She is. So, okay, you're gonna see a rift fight here. Leonid versus Sidak, I think. Oh no, wait. Still in the camera, still in the police station. Okay, it is Leonid versus Soul Reaper actually. And the Carla is getting zoned out by the Jackie. Ult has been dropped by the Carla. There goes Daniel. Nikki might get the kill on the Blue Pirate. Oh, not enough. Actually, Blue Pirate get the kill on the Nikki instead. But doesn't matter. And Leonid get the rift. There's a middle.
Goldberg did a good job of like boxing out the Abigail to begin with, and also if you noticed, they weren't actually able to fully call in, right? The Abigail's sitting on 400 credits, so not actually able to secure a 4th score timing. Probably just too late to any call in.
Yeah, it is.
And that means like, I'd almost say it's like done and dusted. Like you're not gonna win this unless you play out of your mind because you're just you're down so many stats.
I mean, Abigail without the what do you call the 4th score armor? Yeah, Revenant. Revenant. I think she doesn't deal that much damage.
It's really hard, right?
Yeah, it's hard. So yeah.
Min is fully itemized by the way.
Oh my god! I think each one just gonna do their same strategy again. Okay, but yeah, you can continue.
It's just hard to force fights with all these different combos unless you get a spot into a wall, right?
Yeah.
But we do see the posturing between Leo and the likes of Black Mage.
Yep, I'm gonna see here in the pawn actually. Going to the fight for the 3 Leonid versus Black Mage, was it?
Yeah, Black Mage Jumbo.
Yeah. Oh, there's like a 3 for Leonid. And Jai. Oh wait, Sidak actually lose their Isaac. Is that day 3? Is that I believe that was a day 3 for Sidak or Sidak.
No, I think that's
No?
I think yeah, no, I think that is a full death for
Yeah.
the Isaac. So there
Yeah.
will be a minus 200. Top 10 giving some chase to the likes of Hector Pascal. I think we'll be able to catch up. And now Majorly, yeah,
No.
and yeah, Midya can definitely chat out.
Yep. No, Jinbo. Oh, the
wait,
ball! Oh, that is the paid actor there. But Curie yang still chasing this one. Oh, nice dodge there from Curie. But Sasek might be get casualty there. Unfortunate for the Isaac. Xanax gonna lose there, Isaac. But it's okay, they have the money to the credits to revive. Oh, yep.
But Majorly is looking to maybe get some poke off. The thing is, right, on these like triple range comps, if even though you have the Echoes of the Earth, right, if the Echion is able to bait that out early, it can look pretty bad.
Yeah, it is.
The Echion can,
Because, you know, Ekion cannot, you know, like he can, I guess, not commit to the dive in. Like, you just use your dash and then they're committed, so you're just gonna dash out again with the E.
yeah, obviously if all the focus fire, but it's kind of hard to lock down this Echion again with that comp, right?
Yeah,
You're
that's
looking
true.
to land a Sicella pull against an Echion, which is not that easy. As you do see some posturing between Oiz and Chun and like Giant X, the re-engage from Leonid against Black Mage and
Yep. So we're gonna start, and the Tsubame trying to get the kill on the Emma. Not enough actually get killed instead, and Midley is really low. Wait, why is he standing there? Okay. Okay, so they managed to get the revive from Leonid. They revive their Nikki, so they should be fine. But unfortunately for Jinbo, they need to pay for 200, but they get caught by the Guardian, unfortunately. Oh, wait a minute! They actually,
I don't know if they're...
they actually get the kill on Cicella, but there goes Emma and the Jackie. Nikki is low, and this might be a wipe, and that is a wipe from a different team, actually. It's for Giant X.
Yeah, I actually think Leonid was looking pretty good there for the moment. It's just that Nikki was so segmented. But yeah, the thing is, like, that team walking into a Jackie does not do a lot, right?
Yeah.
They will get one shot or blown up pretty quickly.
Yep.
The thing is, there just wasn't a full fight, and so the Jackie is going to be able, or the Jackie's just going to get full focus fire.
Yeah.
It's going to be an unfortunate 8th going out for Leonid.
Yes.
Not, obviously, they're probably not going to be sitting too pretty at the end of the lobby,
Yep.
but we do see Gyeonggi and 8 posturing against Blackmane Junbong. And we do see Minjae looking to get on top of Xenojin, baiting out a lot, or making a lot of space, rather.
Look at that E, look at that dash from the Icon. Okay,
Yeah, lots of resets available with the wild animals.
Ooh, actually Midley gets caught! Oh my god, that is a nice dash from Ing9 there. This might be bad, and here comes Giant X, but maybe Giant X might be the key for Blackmate to escape, but no, the Rose is super sticky. The ult will exploded. One more hit. Jinbo, yeah, there it goes. Let's go. Jinbo, but Ekion did manage to escape, so he might get the revive here, but Soul Reaper actually get found out that Jinbo is only 2 men. We're gonna just keep chasing this one. There goes the damage from Blue Period. There goes Tsubame, and I think Ekion. They don't want to chase the Ekion. It is too hard to chase an Ekion anyway.
It's a very tanky Ekion.
Yeah.
Mithril crop, and then also if there's any animals. But the thing is, Blackmane Junbong is like effectively out of the game, right?
Yes, it is.
They're so behind in credits, and the Ekion, while not the worst tank at farming, it's still not gonna farm fast enough to get these credits online and get these reses really quickly.
We won't get any more Rift on day 4 night.
There should be a day 4 Rift available because there's more than, I think it's more than 5 teams.
Oh yeah, there is. So I think Blackmate Junbo might be able to take advantage of this portal, but let's see if
That's
the
the
portal
only
is
option.
free. Yeah, it is the only option actually. And they get found out by the vision there from the bird. So yeah. Where's the rift at actually? Oh, in the up sound. There's one in the up sound, and the other one. I don't find it. I don't find the map. Oh, in the school. Oh, there's one in school actually. But yeah, let's see here.
The Soul Stealer coming out to give chase to the likes of China.
Nice grenade though. Ult has been used by the Priya, but not enough. Oh, that's a long jump there from Isaac. Okay. Nice hook there. Oh,
Pascal got a nice combo
Yep.
too.
I think this should be it.
Yeah, Hector Pascal should.
Let's do it.
I mean, it's a little hard to chase Jungi. Is going to be able to use the Wind Zone, or the Wind Gadget rather, to make last place. And yeah, it's just hard to chase a Priya. The DS Guardians has enough, not enough on the Priya to get a res off, so we'll have to try to farm it out. But again, this is the least itemized member, so they're not going to be able to farm it out that quickly. And luckily for the likes of Black Mage Zubong, they were actually able to get the Rift to get the res off with DC CDC versus the likes of Soul Reaper.
That's a big miss there from the weapon skill, unfortunately. They might get the grenade though. Oh, Isaac versus Abigail, we might have a chance. No, but the HP for Isaac is too low. Can he do it? No, not even. Too late about that pull there, unfortunately.
Yeah, maybe if after the heal you just immediately commit, might have been able to cancel it, but definitely no chance. And look at Ignine's animation, by the way.
Yeah. Oh my god.
That's a very strong Merca, right? We got the Fafnir online, plus the blood hammer.
Wait, is that the, yeah, that's a blood hammer there. Oh my god, that's 3 blood? No, 4 actually. 4 blood on their team. But yeah,
that Merca will be able to one.
Yeah.
It's like, it's at the point where she's so tanky, and just her base damages are so high, and she has the armor pen. Like, she actually has a good chance of being able to just run over the fight scene.
But you cannot count out always Incheon too, because with we already have the perma loop on the Tazia there with the taproot and the what do you call the arm, blood arm thingy. Yeah.
The Nova Shield? Yeah.
Yeah, Nova Shield, yeah, Nova Shield.
They have achieved critical mass, right?
Yeah. I think they're...
Now that Tazia has enough cooldown to like constantly rotate. And even though you don't have the Priya shields, you just have Tazia's innate shielding yourself.
Yep. It is. Oh, gonna use tools to teleport? Yeah, I mean, yeah, you don't want to fight it. Yeah, I mean, yeah. With the weak buff and 4 blood item, nah, I'm out. No one wants to contest that one.
That's not a funny yeah. And Giant doesn't really need to do much more, right? They just need to play for play.
Yeah, true, yeah. I mean, they already have, like, 9 kill score, so yeah, I think they should just play for placement right now. America initiate, actually get a good spot. I mean, almost good spot, I would say, against the Subame there. Haze is low, getting chased by Subame. Subame trying to get not enough to kill the Haze, unfortunately, and Ekion is getting zoned out by the... Oh, look at this tank. Is it a tank? Oh my god. Look at that Mirka. Yeah, but they're gonna stop. Yeah, they're gonna stop the chase there.
Yeah, Ignan is definitely a raid boss right now, right?
Yeah.
Like on really great itemization. I think even might be double 4 score. No, it's probably singular 4 score. But double blood plus I think it was the Guardian suit. The mark is straight unkillable. Like even if they are able to kill the backline, they're gonna trade enough damage where I'm pretty sure Merca can just keep the fight.
Exactly. That might be what it will be happening actually.
Yeah, this character with this kind of itemization is definitely one of the most threatening tanks in the game, right? I think the idea is Merca probably one of the weaker tanks on like low economy, but on high economy she's incredibly threatening. As you do see the likes of Ninja getting caught out, and look at that. Like, the damage from Gyeonggi and 8 at this point is so strong, right?
Yeah, everyone is a damage dealer at that point.
Yeah, the whole team is a damage dealer, and all of them are well itemized on blood items today.
Yep. So yeah, and Chunbong just need to... I don't think the Lumi rotation might have been enough with the time, but we're gonna see a fight with Soul Reaper going to fight with Giant Axe. Abigail is already low. Well, Scarlet trying to get some kill, but not enough. I think the Theodore Hill, it is really high.
Scissors is in a pretty terrible position. Luckily, standing just at the edge of where people are actually going to be able to probably like scan out and see them. So they will be able to get a rest off. The Melee going down so quickly to, I mean, that's going to be a full wipe for Team Black Mane and Bang. But now we do see Gyeonggi and 8 versus Always Incheon. And we're going to see the engagement coming out from Ignite on the Merkaba. Look at this. Like, the Fafnir just got procced, and he's going to be able to knock Blaster towards the team. Look at the left doing basically solo. Jinho was able to
whoa!
Oh, actually, the burst coming out from Blaster. Ignite going too far out. Paradiso combo lands, and now Always Incheon is definitely looking to fight. Ignite just getting a little too overheated, I think. Like, feeling that, like, they were unkillable, but the Fafnir got procced, right? So after that, you don't have the shield. And that's the thing about Fafnir versus SSM, right? Fafnir is procced not by taking damage, but by engaging, right? And like, so you can actually get it at an inopportune time, versus you will always have a guaranteed proc in the SSM when you get low. And so the Fafnir gets procced a little too early, doesn't have that safety net, and now Gyeonggi and 8 is actually low on members. And it looks like Always Incheon is actually going to walk into the zone.
So this might be the last zone. Yes, this will be the last zone. It's gonna get initiated, but Theodore actually get cut off by Always Incheon, and Theodore might... Oh wait! Jan actually down! Oh wait, Rosie gonna 1v1 this Isaac. Oh.
Jinho is spacing out Sasek so well right now. Yeah, yeah, I was thinking that Rossi's gonna win this against the melee, right?
Yep, it is. And let's see here, Young Init still in the game. Soul Reaper and Ikeon still gotta fight the last zone. So Young Init try to find a third party, try to get some kills still here. No, the rocket damage.
I mean, it's kind of looking good for their ability because they have control of the zone, and both teams are very segmented, and they're down cooldowns and down HP bars. Centiphede's gonna have to use the Divine Intervention to make sure to secure these kills, but now it's looking a little bad. If they're able to secure these kills on Scissors, yeah, the timer is not great. Look at Blaster's timer, but Blaster is able to find an insane burst combo on 0 jump, and that will be Always Incheon winning now.
What again? Yeah. Always Incheon once again. We're in the first place. But you know what? That is really nice play there from Gyeonggi Init. They are a 2-man, but they do get the kill. The 2v2 there against the Jan and the Isaac.
Yeah, Rossi against those double melees, right? It's definitely very powerful, and yeah, really well played to Gyeonggi and 8 to win out. I think maybe if the third party timing was a little more opportune for them, they could actually win out on the lobby, right? Like it looked very close, but Blaster was able to clutch up as they usually do. Able to get a huge burst combo off.
And I think the one to get the last kill on the forget the last team, who was that? Get the kill on that one. So I think the timer goes to it was Solipri, I think, because the timer goes to the Gyeonggi Init, was it, or did I don't think they
got one kill, and that was right. So they got enough to be on like 15. And then Gyeonggi and 8 was very far out of zone, and then Blaster was able to burst down.
So yeah, that will be the Group A. We still have Group B, so we're gonna wait, but we probably gonna see some score, the result first before we close the Group A. But we will see. So yeah, that was the first game. I'm sorry, first round, I mean. So yeah.
Yeah, no, pretty. Honestly, Always Incheon definitely looking really good on the day, right? Like 1-1-2-1 for your placements. You hear looking. I mean, I guess it's to be expected, right? This is a team that is like champions and also finalists. You not seeing them in finals would be a very big surprise.
Yeah, that is true. So you actually need to play one more qualifiers if you want to. Even if you're a champion, you still need to play on qualifiers, or you get like if you're a champion, you already guaranteed placement, or I kind of forget about that one.
I have to check in with that.
Yeah.
But the thing is with these teams, like sometimes you see like teams that should be like get swallowed up by qualifiers, but usually they make it out because they're just that caliber of teams. And
and this will be
Did we see a shit? I think this was the same top 4.
I think it was the always ancient actually goes up now because they were in the second place before,
Yeah,
so they go to first place.
that for sure. But I think it was the same top.
Oh,
three.
yeah, it is, yeah,
Valor
yeah.
Dynamax, Gyeonggi in 8, and DS Guardians, and then in 5th it's CDAC, 6th is Soul Reaper, 7th is Black Mage Junbong, and 8th is Leonie.
Yeah. So yeah, that will be the round Group A.
A really close 4th, 5th, and 6th, right?
Yes,
CDAC
it
and
is.
Soul Reaper are tied, and like if
It is.
they got 2 more kills, 3 more kills here, like I mean, it would come down. If they only got 2, it would have come down on a tiebreaker. But one extra terminate, right? And that would have been the difference between making top 4.
Yep, it is. So okay.
And it is nice to see a game with or a win with some kills for always in show. Maybe they realized that they wanted to play some kills, and that's why they decided to go into that final zone.
Yeah.
Or not final zone, but the 10 zone rather.
I mean-
and make it a 4-team 10 zone.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, they are low on kills for the third game for the 3 rounds. So yeah, I guess that is a really good call. I will say if you want more kills, so you go to the other temporary last zones.
Yeah, they're actually like outside of the bot 2 teams, they're the lowest
Yeah.
overall kill score
Mhm.
team
That's
in the
true.
lobby.
So yeah. Oh. Okay. Guess. Yeah, they are still in the closing. I'll say so. Yes, I'm still gonna keep waiting. So.
So I wanted to ask you
Mm.
because what are characters you think look stronger on the heal cut changes? Because I think after the heal cut changes, they nerfed a lot of the healing supports. So I thought they wouldn't show up, but then we saw Charlotte come up. So
Yeah. I think the heal cut changes affect. I guess the bruiser. Most of the bruiser I think took advantage of it, honestly. And the healer, I think we might be able to see Johan and Charlotte more. I believe with the heal cut changes because their heal might be a bit more effective, and also Theodore of course because I guess today for 4 rounds we did see Theodore all around. So yeah, I think we might be seeing a lot of Theodore this season.
Yeah, I think Theodore is quite strong. There is also one of the reasons we're out here yapping is because there is an interview with the
Yeah.
of the
True.
first group, so they're interviewing Always and Tron on the KR side of the broadcast. But I think what I saw when I was checking the numbers changes though is the healing supports rather, right? The Johan, Charlotte's, even Lenny a little bit, but Lenny has so much other utility in the game that's not really based on the healing. Did get lowered quite a bit, so I
Okay.
thought it might have been effectively
Mm-hmm.
lower healing in general, even despite the heal cut changes. But I mean, clearly, you did see the Charlotte come out. But I think the thing is, I don't even think you picked the Charlotte for the healing there. You picked the Charlotte
For
the
the
the divine intervention, right? So I am interested to see if Johan is going to be played much at all this season in competitive, because I think Johan has had his spots, right? In the comps he's good in, he's very good in, right? We've seen it with the Theodore, Johan, Nikki lineup. We've seen it with the Johan, Nikki, Nia lineup. There's a few. I mean, you see Johan and Nikki paired up. You see Johan and Kiara paired up sometimes. But I it's definitely the thing when I was like thinking about because I was saying this is like a season lighter on the changes. The heel cut changes are pretty massive in terms of like what they mean for the meta.
Okay. Yeah, it is. But yeah, let's see. But I mean, yeah, it'll be quite interesting to see the bruiser. Like, what kind of bruiser they're gonna pick, or are they gonna be the same as always? Is there any new bruiser this game? I think I already see a lot of. I think Isaac was one, but I think as Aekion, thing less than also we see a lot of Aekion before. So
Yeah, Aekion, but I feel like I wouldn't even call Aekion. Very rarely are they building Aekion on anything other than like just hard tank, right? With Source, Nature, and like either Guardian Suit, Mythril Crop, whatever they are on the patch. But I mean, Isaac looked pretty okay, honestly. Even in like the comps he was playing as a solo frontline, right? Like the CDAC comp, it didn't look too bad. Definitely had a lot of catch potential, which I think synergizes is pretty okay with Cicella, right? You can kind of like a double pull comp, just the picks. But I think maybe Darko you might see a little bit come out, but like these bruisers are bruisers are maybe like melee carries, right?
Yeah.
With fuel. They've always been kind of like contentious and competitive, right? Because they're very like feast or famine. They either do a lot or they do nothing, right? Like,
Yeah.
You have your Camilos, you have your.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of like the other like. I think Kenneth has a lot more utility in his kit and has healing, so maybe we can see Kenneth more. But some of these melee, dueling oriented characters that have healing centric kits, it's hard to get the maximum value of them.
I think Luke is one of them. I think he might be having trouble for right now because of the heal cut changes.
Yeah, I'm actually curious if because I know basically any character that had healing in their cut had their numbers adjusted. Luke, surprisingly, was actually being played in ERL. Like
I see.
It took a while, but like the tank Luke build was getting played a bit, and that looked really strong. But now that I am curious to see if we might see Luke come out later, because Luke is also just a very popular character, and like he has a lot of flashy potential, so he's fun to watch. But definitely leaning towards that is like a pretty tank variant too.
Yeah.
Like it's not. I would have a hard time calling it like a bruiser.
Yeah.
I guess he's a bruiser just because he has base damages, but
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. I guess Isfan is one of them too, but yeah, Isfan is more kind of an assassin. Like, yeah, I mean he have the
He's competitive,
sustainability.
for sure.
Yeah.
They usually go amp drone with the full pen.
Yeah,
usually you see it like comboed with an Arda, right? Like you
Yeah.
don't really see
Yeah.
it individually. It's usually the Arda drop composition with like an Abigail and an Ishvan that was really popular. It kind of like took over for a while, but once they nerfed Ishvan's numbers a little bit, it kind of fell off.
Yeah.
I fell out of favor because the thing with that Ishvan build versus like the regular like bruiser Ishvan is like it's very zero sum, right? You either one shot the target and then you've gotten your value, or you don't one shot the target and then you just get one, like you just die instantly.
Yeah. That's fair. Yeah. I guess that one is way more. It is way more worth it to play like that instead of just the bruiser, the tank bruiser. That's fun. So yeah. We're still gonna wait for the commentary here. So, do you play this season? Like, do you actually play rank this season?
I haven't played too much ranked this season, but I played a lot the previous season. I was at one point ranked 10, so I was playing quite a bit of Eternal Return last season. But
I see.
This season, slowed down a little bit, busy with the Stouties, you know. But we'll tap into some ranked eventually. We'll tap into some.
Yeah. Yes. Well, great to hear that. Like, yeah, you was based on NA, right?
Yeah. So
How's the rank there actually?
don't ask me about that. But definitely, are you playing on Asia 1 or Asia?
I play both, but for this season I actually play only on Asia 1. But last season I play like juggling. Like if it was if the server up, I play in Asia 3, while the server down I go onto Asia 1.
Yeah, Asia 1 obviously is the most competitive server by far, but sometimes North American lobbies can be pretty competitive. It depends on the day, but I think that's one of the things you see and why I feel like ERM teams are so competitive, right?
Yeah.
I think sometimes you see that like other regions might be a little top heavy. I think ERM has a lot more potential just because there's a lot of competition in the servers.
Yeah. Okay. So I think we will go to break now, right?
I believe so.
Okay, so we're gonna go.
But we do have an announcement.
We do announcement
and you're
actually.
about to see it right now.
Okay, so we're gonna announce it, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
So before the break, we do have and I
announcement.
guess we get to live react to it.
Oh, okay. They say it after that. Okay, so. Wait, Alex finally have a skin, guys. Alex finally have a skin. No way, it's the first of the five. Okay.
That was like okay. Yeah. So we definitely knew. Like I'm really excited. First of all, Persona 5 collab is awesome. That's super. That was kind of we were told that we were gonna have an announcement. I wish we could to let the trailer play out. I wanted to shut up for a
Wait.
second. I just did not expect her to come out of nowhere.
Okay.
That's super awesome. We'll send you all to the break now, but that's a huge announcement. We will
Wait,
follow
hold on.
your reaction to
Hold on.
that.
I think I failed to show them the the thing. Hold on. Can I play it around? I think I messed up.
Oh yeah, can you play it back? Yeah, play it
Yeah,
back.
I messed up. I messed up. Hold on. Okay. I messed up. My bad. Okay, hold on. Oh, there you go. Okay. Okay, that's it. Okay, I managed to pull that off. Okay, sorry about the I messed it up, but yeah, that is the next collaboration. So we're gonna throw you guys to the break now. Alright, see you guys later.
메모해둬야겠다. 키아라입니다. 잘 부탁드려요.
어쨌든 계약은 계약이니 디자인해드리죠. 그 바니걸 의상.
반도는요. 진짜 프로가 왔으니까 손에 착 감기는군. 운 좋은 토끼는 늘 한마디지. 그게 바로 나야.
바니걸이 세상을 구할 시간이야. 말했잖아. 히어로는 언제나 승리한다고.
재미없어. 너희 그놈들이랑 같은 편? 날 막을 거면 각오해. 계속 쳐다보면 싸우자는 거지? 내 앞길 막지 마. 파르티아미 이비타 비비비타 안 놓쳐. 등 비었다. 여기 있는 거 다 잡을까? 내가 찾아간다. 너 걸렸다. 어디 도망가봐. 아직 죽지 않았어. 데려가. 한 놈이라도. 자유다.
안녕하세요, 루미아솜의 생존자 여러분. 10.2 패치노트 다이제스트 진행을 맡은 천시아입니다. 이터널 리턴 정규 시즌 10 로얄의 두 번째 정규 패치가 2월 5일 목요일에 진행됩니다. 신규 실험체가 추가되는 이번 패치에는 과연 어떤 변경점들이 있었는지 지금부터 바로 알아보시죠. 만들어진 야성, 펜리르가 루미아 섬에 찾아옵니다. 만들어진 야성, 펜리르가 루미아 섬에 찾아옵니다. 글러벌이 사용하는 새로운 실험체 펜리르는 짐승과 같은 움직임으로 상대를 제압하는 실험체입니다. 죽음에 이르는 피해를 받으면 잠시 동안 불사 상태가 되어 날뛰기도 하는 펜리르. 과연 루미아 섬에서 어떤 모습을 보여줄까요? 여러분의 손으로 직접 펜리르의 활약상을 만들어주세요. 다음은 신규 상품입니다. 르노어의 신규 스킨, 음악 선생님 르노어가 출시됩니다. 기존과는 사뭇 다른 르노어 선생님의 분위기를 만끽하실 수 있는 이번 스킨, 상점에서 만나보세요. 신규 실험체 펜리르의 신규 이모티콘 4종이 상점에 출시됩니다. 펜리르의 다양한 모습을 이모티콘으로도 만나보세요. 시즌 10 프리미엄 베이직 토큰 무기 판매됩니다. 미션을 통해 로얄 토큰을 획득할 수 있는 이번 프리미엄 베이직 퀘스트북으로 열심히 토큰을 모아보세요. 추가로 교환소에서 로얄 토큰 혹은 제작소 스킨 교환권으로 교환할 수 있는 상품 목록에 신규 스킨 4종이 추가됩니다. 다음은 시스템 변경점입니다. 자동 부활을 위해 지역을 선택할 때 지도상에 표시되던 지역별 생존자 수 정보가 연구소까지 확장됩니다. 기존에는 확인할 수 없었던 연구소 지역의 생존자 인원수가 표시되지만 여전히 하이퍼루프를 통해서 연구소 지역을 선택하는 것은 불가능하다는 점 주의해주세요. 자세관계의 생성 위치 로직이 개선됩니다. 이제 생명의 나무, 운석, 알파, 오메가 등 주요 오브젝트가 출현한 지역에는 자세관계가 생성될 확률이 크게 줄어듭니다. 또한 직전에 생성된 자세관계 중심점으로부터 일정 거리 이내도 다음 자세관계가 생성될 확률이 크게 줄어듭니다. 이제 사용자 설정 환경에서 스킨으로 적팀을 구분할 수 없게끔 제어하는 옵션이 추가됩니다. 해당 옵션을 활성화하더라도 자신의 팀원은 선택한 스킨으로 보여지며 관전자는 해당 옵션에 영향을 받지 않습니다. 업적 항목이 이제 도전 과제가 아닌 아카이브 항목으로 옮겨집니다. 이제 아카이브 버튼이 추가되어 아카이브 메뉴 진입 경로가 좀 더 분명해집니다. 다음은 게임 플레이 변경점입니다. 이제는 키오스크에서도 가능해진 아이템 교환. 아이템 교환 품목에서 성수, 셀레나의 눈물, 대환단이 삭제됩니다. 파괴 특성 들깨탈의 모든 피해 흡혈 증가가 1%에서 2%로 증가합니다. 혼돈 특성 상처 악화의 쿨다운이 11초에서 10초로 줄어듭니다. 혼돈 특성 속사의 공격 속도 증가 효과가 10%에서 15%로, 지속 시간이 4초에서 5초로, 쿨다운이 11초에서 15초로 늘어납니다. 혼돈 특성 철갑탄의 쿨다운이 11초에서 12초로 늘어납니다. 저항 특성 빛의 수호의 근거리 캐릭터 대상 이동 속도 증가 시간이 0.5초에서 1초로 늘어납니다. 전술 스킬 강한 결속의 이동 속도 증가 효과가 소폭 상승합니다. 전술 스킬 진실의 칼날의 피해량이 상승합니다. 전술 스킬 초월의 1레벨 보호막량이 상승합니다. 다음으로 실험체 변경점입니다. 그릇된 집착이 변경되었던 가넷의 경우 그릇된 집착의 돌진 속도를 상향하여 적중 난이도를 완화하고 억누른 고통의 스킬 콜다운 감소량을 늘려 교전 시 스킬 사용 빈도를 높입니다. 띠아의 알록달록 컬러 믹스를 통해 축복의 다람쥐로 얻는 이동 속도 증가량이 상승하며 적과의 거리를 조절하는 능력을 보완합니다. 글로벌 리다이린의 무기 속도도 효과를 하향 조정하여 높은 성능을 견제합니다. 낮은 지표를 기록 중인 리오의 화공 피해량을 상향하여 적과의 거리 조절이 잘 되었을 때 더 큰 위력을 발휘할 수 있도록 합니다. 지각 변동을 통해 뛰어난 교전 개시 능력과 방어력 감소를 통해 강한 영향력을 행사하고 있는 마커스의 위력을 견제하기 위해 지각 변동의 방어력 감소 효과를 하향합니다. 지난 패치 이후 쇼우는 식사 시간을 활용한 유지력이 떨어진 모습을 보이고 있기 때문에 해당 스킬의 체력 회복량을 상향하고 웍돌진의 에어본 지속 시간을 늘려 높은 저지력을 가질 수 있도록 합니다. 공격 속도 위주의 빌드를 통해 강력한 누핑 능력을 보여주고 있는 칼라의 작살 장전 피해량과 공격 속도 비례 스킬 증폭 전환율을 하향하여 위력을 억제합니다. 이외에도 다양한 실험체 변경 사항들이 있으니 패치노트를 확인해주세요. 다음으로 아이템 변경점입니다. 이번 업데이트에도 신규 아이템들이 여러분을 찾아갑니다. 신규 영웅 등급 8 장식 방어구인 해적 깃발과 신규 전설 등급 8 장식 방어구인 해적의 증표가 추가되었습니다. 전설 등급 5 방어구인 타이탄 암호의 고유 장착 효과인 치유 감소가 사라지고 전자기 충격이 추가됩니다. 이외에도 많은 아이템 변경점들이 있는데요. 자세한 내용은 패치노트에서 확인해주세요. 다음은 버그 수정 및 개선 사항입니다. 특정 상황에서 적이 스킬 사용 시 비정상적인 위치에서 스킬 효과음이 출력되는 문제가 수정됩니다. 일시적 탈주 상태인 유저가 영구적 탈주로 전환될 경우 시스템 메시지가 출력되도록 개선됩니다. 휴대용 안전지대의 경우 특정 상황에서 사용 시 범위 밖에서 폭발 타이머가 차감되지 않는 문제가 수정됩니다. 이외에도 다양한 개선점들이 적용되었으니 패치노트를 확인해주세요. 새로운 실험체 펜리르가 추가되며 더 다양한 양상을 보일 이터널 리턴의 10.2 업데이트. 과연 펜리르가 루미아 섬에서 어떤 활약을 보이게 될지 벌써부터 기대가 되네요. 그럼 저도 여러분을 루미아 섬에서 기다리고 있겠습니다. 여러분 모두 루미아 섬에서 만나요.
아니 지금 머릿수가 가전설
가전설?
들고 있는 버니스 이거 어떻게 이기죠?
아니 지금 그냥
봐봐.
이렇게 치우고 가서 맞춰버리면 그만이니까.
어떻게 이기게 그냥 잡으면 그만인데요.
이렇게 잡으면 되니까.
이거 웰컴.
너는
잘오다.
우리 집에 우리 한방에 자로다 CJ 스포츠 전투연구실 승리합니다. 모듈? 전술 광학 모듈까지?
그렇죠.
오?
일단은 킬까지 먹으면 현상도 들어가기 때문에 피닉스 입장에서 근데 교전을 봅니다.
자, 일단 들어가. 루미널 진호 1대1 피스메이커 사용됐고요.
근데 이제 기적처럼
타이밍! 자, 이것까지도 노려볼 수 있을 것 같은데요. 오늘
네.
진천.
인천 팀의 필살기죠. 스네이커 이후에 기적질환 덮으면서 타지아 실드 활용까지 완벽한 교전 구도를 보여줬습니다.
너네 손이 좀 봐라. 3위를 건드냐?
오, 자,
아,
너무 잔인하죠.
3위 차에 죽이기 너네 집에 크레딧 손이 좀 봐라.
잔인합니다. 오늘 진천. VLS 타고 위치 바꿔주고 있는데 위치가 뭔가
와 이거
만나게 될 것
아,
같아.
기절!
VLS 기절. 하늘이 못 같이
일로 와이.
에리오 와.
자, 여기 있다.
Hold on. Hello. Okay, I think we can show them, right? You're gonna show the caster.
Yeah, let's show the KR cast. If you missed it, they did announce a Persona 5 Royal collab. We did not know about this, so we live reacted to it too.
Yep.
But if you missed it, I made sure to pin the reveal trailer in the pins in the chat, so you guys can check out this pretty hype announcement. The collab train does not seem like it's the train keeps rolling because we just had the Guilty Gear collab like a month and a half ago.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, it was my half. Yeah, it was me in the middle of season. Yeah.
So that's a really high. I mean, listen, I might have had a couple of Persona references on my cast. I'm a bit of a Persona fan myself, so we will definitely be tapping in for the Persona 5 collab.
Yep. Looking forward for it. Though most of the character I cannot even use the character. I guess Elena, but yeah, the rest is I don't know. I think I
no.
get the skin.
Unfortunately for my solo queue teammates, my Alex arcade. Like it's all good. Like I'm about to become an Alex mate.
Okay. I'm not gonna touching that character, so yeah, I'm probably just gonna skip this season skin. But yeah, if you guys want to play Alex, we finally have the long-awaited Alex skin. I think Alex was one of the characters that doesn't have any skin for a long time, so yeah, he actually get a skin now.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited about this collab. It's pretty dope.
Yeah, yep.
Definitely took us by surprise too. So,
Yeah.
we like I also was like pretty shocked about the Guilty Gear collab, so it's pretty hyped to see that, and it's definitely a big way to start off the season, right?
I was really hyped because we're gonna have a Persona song in our lobby finally. That is one of I really like that one. And like that is the best thing of the collab. You can have the collab song for the lobby, which is goated. So we're gonna have what do you call the last surprise in our lobby now? The speaker.
And I will put this in the chat while we're queuing up for the next.
Yep.
But we actually also have the website for the collab.
Oh yeah.
Little shilling action going on because this is hype. All right, so definitely tap in. I mean, I feel like every person who has ever played Eternal Return knows what Persona is. I mean, it's like the anime MOBA, and Persona 5 is one of the most popular JRPG series of all time. So
the Elena is so good. The Kasumi, I mean the Violet is so cool. Holy shit, though. Yeah, man, it's a hard character. Everyone's hard character. Why? Why?
Definitely really dope though. I'm super it's super fun that KR Productions getting in on it too with the mask. I think that's super cute. Maybe one of these days we'll put like get a little PNG and put it on.
But before that, we need to. I'm gonna show you the. While you guys can hype it up, I'm gonna see the Group B team for the next round, for the next 4 rounds. Yeah, we have the auto arms and slasher. Oh, that was fast.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was fast.
Oh!
Because we're getting right into the
Oh,
game.
okay.
I guess we can run through the teams real quick. We got
Yeah,
Wonju
true.
Slasher, Titch on Auto Arms, Astra, OVO, Youngbug Ascenders. Is that Sleepless?
Sleepless. I think it's
Oh,
sleepless.
yeah. Like I assume it's Sleepless, but like, do we want to definitely?
Yeah,
We
I
got
guess.
Mergaming and we got Avalon. Obviously, fan favorite team in Auto Arms. You know.
Yes, it is. We have 1 circle in auto arms, so yeah, I guess that is the fan favorite.
And we were just yapping about Johan, and it looks like he's
Yep.
making an appearance.
And we also talk about Lenny, and yeah, we see Lenny now, and actually Lenny, Blair, and Kenneth, and we might see Chiara also in Eva. Wait, is that I gonna pick the Vanya? Damn, the Vanya on the tournament? Okay, that's a first. I rarely see that.
Yeah, Vanya is definitely a pretty rare pick. We do see double Johan, so
Yeah.
whatever we were talking about, like, I guess the read on the meta is that, like, even though the healing numbers will reduce quite sizably, the reduction of heal reduction is enough where it's worth picking these characters still, and like, quite like maybe they're even more powerful. Like, I was only seeing like, you know, like feels crafting from people on it, but definitely 2 teams favoring it, right? And that's pretty big. We also see, I mean, we see Blair coming out. I feel like I'm a big Blair fan to watch. I think this character's really sick. We're also seeing the Luke, like a lot of the notes we were hitting. You know, we have Kenneth coming out, we have Luke coming out, we have
Yep.
Johan coming out, we have Johan Kiara coming out. Like,
Yeah. I think Chiara, yeah, we have Chiara. Yeah, that is a lot. And we see actually Dema. And we actually look, we also there's a look also, yeah. You're right. we do the character that we mentioned before did end up appear.
yeah, almost every character we mentioned like before we went to break.
Yeah.
But also, I feel like seeing Eva come out is always like, it's a very specialist character, right? Like the Tasia, right?
Yeah.
The people who play Eva in competitive are usually people who play a lot of Eva, right?
Yep. I think like she is quite straightforward, but actually quite hard in the same time. Like, yeah, like I mean, she's quite. If you see the kid is quite straightforward, but it's really hard to maintain her position while fighting. So yeah, it is only
Absolutely.
the chosen one that can play that character. Honestly.
The chosen one. But that's a good way to phrase it. I think one of the big things is the difference between a great Eva player and a like media or like you know somebody who
Yeah.
like, is just is also how they manage their buff up time, right? Because you can actually keep it up the whole time,
Yes.
but that like you need to understand how to do your rotations with it, and like always have you have to rotate or do your spell rotations off your like your E's cooldown, and that can be hard for some players if they aren't like very practiced and rehearsed on the character. As we do see a fight between NXA and I mean, was able to bait out the Peacemaker, but the thing is, once you use the Tourist Rush out of the Peacemaker, you're no longer vulnerable. As we do see Nimuri Ladachi rather getting into a fight. Gun versus GSXG. This is a matchup that I think probably a little more favored for the Felix at the start of the game. Maybe once it starts to ramp up, it might be a little easier for the player. We do see Rain versus Taegyeon. I think Taegyeon. Did they go for the Smash Smithereens? Yeah, they did go for the Smash Smithereens. Just wasn't able to get a pop. But Taegyeon is a fantastic pilot, so it'll be fun to watch. Magnani doing a little juke off the jump pad there.
Yeah. See that? Ooh. Get the Tasia there. Is that a Bo Nadine? Is that both of the Nadine playing Bo? I see one of them playing Bo. I think it was the team from OVO did play the Nadine, the Bo Nadine. I don't know what Sleepless playing the bow or the crossbow. Quite rare to see a Bo Nadine.
Yeah, it's entirely a different playstyle, right?
Yeah.
I'd almost argue that Bo Nadine is more a mage than she is an X-Men, right? She's much more playing for the poke and neutral, as we do see a pretty nice outplay coming out from Thursday, able to pick up one and then get out. That's Ken's mobility is very, very strong, and I think he's one of the best characters actually getting out.
Yeah.
Fight, right?
Yep, He is indeed.
And we do see Gyeongbuk going for a Gyeongbuk Ascendant, right? Going for a split farm. I think with characters like this, the only person who's really going to be struggling is Lenny. If you're able to pick up maybe the research center rotation, but Lenny will probably link up with one of the 2 bruisers on her team. But if the Lenny's the GOAT, maybe they can tell their own zone. It's gonna take a while, but I mean that would be a pretty big swing of credits. And we do see Lovely getting re-engaged by the plague reactivation. The Peacemaker not available or not being committed to the fight. One Circle is gonna be able to land an explosive shot onto Trey. Trey getting very low. One Circle is gonna be able to force out the fake and wavering rather, as Taekyung is looking to get an off angle maybe. No point coming out. As we do see Trinity going down. And yes, the entirety of Gyeongbuk Ascendant is going to keep up.
It's Luke 1v1. Ooh, nice weapon skill there, and actually get. Oh, it is a crossbow that is.
Yeah, I would be very surprised to see if a comp like Ovo's comp, you kind of want the comp on the team.
Yeah.
You already have the custom A, but you do see Twin Rush coming out, and that's a pretty big one. Is going to be able to land it on too. You do see the Fatal Wavering getting forced out by another Johan. As we do see Trey coming in the Johan versus Johan mirror, it does look like the likes of Team Astra are going to be at least winning out on this fight.
Also, the Chiara and the Johan comp, it is quite nasty now that I think about it. Like, the Plague itself already healed Chiara, and then we have the shield, and plus we're gonna get the extra heal from the Johan, which is quite crazy.
Big thing is also the movement speed.
Yeah,
right? Like,
yeah.
You're able to stick on top of people with the force.
Yeah.
It's quite strong. It's been a combo for in ERM for quite some time. I forgot who's combo right off the top of my head. Maybe one of the shadows can help, but it's quite strong. As we do see Jumo getting on top of Selassie, but Selassie, I mean, Lenny is very hard to lock down, honestly, unless you land at all. Lots of it's definitely a rage
character. And then when you want to try to catch her, and then oh nope, you get stunned, and then the teammates were behind her, and then they GG's. To the other side of character, and there goes Marcus for also arm.
Yeah, and there is possibly a contest on these call-ins from Merg Gaming if they walk over in time, as we do see the fight breaking out. Thursday's going pretty low, but Selassie is going to be able to keep them up. Pico looking to possibly chase Node, going to decide to disengage. And we do see the Faith and Laser coming out from Trey. And looking for Twin Rush from Vincent, super high. Not Twin Rush from, sorry, from the Gamma rather. And Vincent is actually going to be able to turn it afterwards. I think the Kiara is going down a little too fast from Marie.
Yes, pretty fast. They really wipe, and there goes hard from Avalon with the fight with auto arms. Kiara gonna use the ult, misses the E unfortunately, but Plague still up, get the execution, and yeah, I think it's 1-for-1. Yeah, it is 1-for-1. Also, Arm did get the heart while, sorry, yeah, Auto Arm get the heart while Avalon get the Carla.
Yeah, and we're seeing a reset to, I don't know, maybe a more like spread out map state, but we do see Taegyun versus Sondabi. Fable is on the side though, maybe looking to land an explosive shot to cut off, and now now a dish on auto arms could look for the re-engage if they want to, but as you see, One Circle's a little caught out, is going to be able to dodge out. The Soul Stealer was invested from Magnati, so now that is down in case they want to disengage from the last fight. Gun taking a little bit of trading with Taegyung, but not too much. Not too much for getting sorted out by that. One Circle is going to be able to set up some pretty big flip coming out from the Smash Smithereens. We do see Magnati going down. Now they're going to give chase the rest of the team. Fable was able to pick up the kill on Sondabi. And we will see the last member of Gwangju Slash running away. And we do actually see Team Ovo getting a wipe on Team Merg Gaming. That is two teams down really early into the game.
This is really, this is really different than the group A. Like, a really fast wipe have been happening in round 1.
Yeah, and that does mean that some of these, what happens when teams wipe early, right?
Yeah.
Some of these neutral so there's two things that happen usually at the same time, right? One objective is like very free,
Yeah.
and then some of these objectives have like 3 teams on them.
Yeah. That's how to happen like that. Yeah, it is. There's actual return of. Yeah. See that happening. Oh, so we actually have 3 Nadine. I just thought we have 3 Nadine actually. So we might see a ban actually.
Yeah, we will see. So we will be seeing it, but only for 1 game, right?
Yeah, for one.
We're doing the enhanced ban system now, so all we do see the Sleep Trap actually landed on Kiko. Kiko is going to be able to land a sleep onto 2 of the members of Team
Nice.
Gimlook Ascendant, and we are seeing the turn coming out from Team Sleepless.
It go down there.
This is a hard team, I think, for them to fight at the moment, right? The Lenny is just offering so much shielding. It was an attempt at the turn, but unfortunately, with the Nadine going down so early, you're just not going to be able to.
Did connect the Luke. Luke did connect the Q to the heart. I think they might contest this box. They don't. I don't think GJ Slasher wants to give this box to Avalon. But I think Chiara that get the box, and we don't know what is it inside of that. Look, Q did connect to Tia. Like been activated, trying to get close to anyone that Chiara can to prolong the duration of the ult. Still trying to connect with the actually trying to zone out the Priya. They actually get the look and get the Priya while Felix needs to run away. That is a nice play there for Avalon.
Yeah, I think it's really hard for Guangzhou Slasher to like fight in that space, right? Because even if you do manage to get, you're eating the Kiara play no matter what. Like,
Yeah.
You melees, right? Then you also have the Peacemaker to disengage with. You also have the full Rainbow on top of the Peacemaker, so if you get in, you're getting stun off of that.
Yeah.
It's a very hard matchup for a melee comp.
It is. You are correct. So yeah, I think they don't want to. I think they want to dodge that them as possible because it's really hard for them to fight. I think they already revived, so it will be minus 400 unfortunately for Slasher.
Look at the poke on.
I mean,
like the Kiara from CS.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, it's.
I mean that Eva and Nadine actually have a lot of. I mean it's basically my just only a support. They're just giving the item to Eva and Nadine. They already have like almost full item actually on the carry. So yeah, Ovo might be quite a trouble in the late game.
Absolutely, there's a lot of the thing with the. And you saw it there, right? Like the Kiara is actually very frail, right? She builds for the shield damage. She builds for the shield power, right? By itemizing. Oh, actually, we do see the Perza getting a little flank engagement. It's gonna go completely wide on the flame pressure, though. But you do see Yojin still drop down. But the turn from the likes of Sleepless is pretty strong. And here's the thing: this is a really hard team. Actually, let me not say team. Vanya herself is hard for the likes of Gimlook Ascendant to fight into, right? Because you're 2 melees against a Vanya, right?
Yep.
And then you're a Lenny against a Vanya. Vanya against these melee characters is quite strong. Guangzhou Slasher is going to be able to get themselves a free rip. I think they still committed. Yeah, they committed the minus 400, so this isn't like they use the zone to res or the rift to res. Rather, they are just going to be able to get a free item. Will be probably the Mithril going over to Felix for that 18 foot spear, or I forget the name of the Mithril upgrade with this one. But there will be the Mithril spear going on.
Yep. So yeah, we might. Avalon did have the red box flare, so they want to place a little bit more safe, but Auto Arm did notice that there is a ping there for red box, so they might be chasing Avalon right now.
Yeah, Avalon, the Tia not looking too fed and is gonna VLS on top, probably closest to the scariest team in the world. Right
Yep, it is.
But Trinity is gonna be able to pick that up for themselves.
It is a shoes.
Immediately saving the Pixie Brutes.
Yeah.
That was a frame 1 yoink. I don't mind if I do.
Yeah.
But we also see on Ovo, Umu is gonna be able to get on the day change, right?
Yep.
The chaser call in, which is gonna be that is the biggest spike for Ava. Once Ava gets the chaser online, it's like a completely different character. As we see with Dashi going in with. But look at
That's Nadine just exploded.
Gets
Oh
XG.
my god.
gets a little caught, and the Blair damage is definitely there. If you're squishy and you're in front of a Blair. That will be the chaser going online for Umu, and at this point, the Ava is very, very hard to match in terms of the neutral game, right? The poke is just so strong.
Yep.
The difference between a chaser Ava and non-chaser Ava is like very, 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 very big.
Very big. Yes, indeed very big. And also not on top of that, Eva with the chaser, we also have the Nadine with the blood crossbow. So even if you manage somehow to kill the Eva, you still have to kill the Nadine, which is also be painful. So I think OVO might be one of the hardest teams to contest at the moment.
Looking like one of the favorites for sure in the lobby, I think. As we do see Yeonjun trying to go for the res on the Isaac, but I mean, you're walking right into memory, right?
You know, the hardest thing on the lobby doesn't have. I think Gyeongbuk Asken is the one who have the dive comp. Other than that, I don't believe doesn't have any that kind of dive-ish comp. So yeah, I think OVO might be the hardest comp to fight right now.
I don't even think these dive comps do that. I'm gonna be honest at this point. Before you can even get the dive off, you're like half HP.
You know what? You're right. Yeah, honestly, yeah. I mean, again, even if you kill the one of the Eva or the Nadine, you're gonna get bursted anyway. And Carla trying to flank it.
That's how you flank.
Is that even a flank? Yeah, I think that's a flank. Oh, nice. Electric shift there.
Monkey Y out from memory, and now the Wolf Assault is still up, so any autos might be able to get the slow off, but no, it looks like it's gonna be a bit of a reset. The thing is, the neutral's pretty good for Umu, right? Like Umu has pretty strong neutral. So Pitch on the auto arms is going to try to pull the wicked line forward a little up, but
oh my god! Oh no! They failed to steal. This might be the chance for also Arms to actually get the Eva get this inverted. I think this is the chance for them. There goes my that's actually a wipe out. So Arms playing it, I will say super clean there, pretty clean there from the wick line into the off position there. Yeah.
Was able to secure the wick line and then just kind of snowball the fight.
Yeah.
Right. And a lot of the commitment of the F energy from the actually as we do see the screen trap going out onto Ladachi. But here's the thing, Berzi is gonna be able to get on Yeonjun, but the problem is do you even beat the Vanya?
Yeah, this is actually a genuine question. Can you actually
I don't
beat
know
the
if people can stop this res from Talassi, so GSXG is gonna be able to come up and then it's a 1v3.
And yeah, this should
that's
be
just a little too much.
Yeah. And yeah, I guess that is one of the weakness of Vanya because she doesn't have any hard CC except for her ult, so yeah, he cannot cancel any revive, unfortunately.
And that is going to be the difference. Yeah, I don't actually think they win that 2v1, but 3v1 they can absolutely do. So Dobby's going to be engaging Uncle Lovely, but you
That
see
Luke, actually took a lot of damage.
So much return damage as we do see the Kiara Plague reactivation is going to force out a totem, but Dobby is going back in. I don't know if you want that. Get silenced, yeah, and now Lovely is going to be able to dive off the Magnani, and now it's just done. And that's just not enough, right?
Yeah.
You're going to eventually go down? I mean, Lovely should have, Lovely should be able to dash on top. Really well played by the likes of Avalanche.
Yeah. I don't think that's the play you want, honestly, on the Luke, unfortunately.
Yeah, Soda be overextending just a little too much, right? Like once you take that Q in, you can eat the Tia silence, and then you're not going to be able to get the heal off, right? That's a pretty big deal. Like you take the clean sweep in, you commit, and then not going to be able to get the heal, and that's like really what Luke wants to play, right? You reactivate your clean sweep, you get the heal off, and then you dirty work out, right? You kind of just play that rotation. But if you're silenced, you're not going to be able to hop out of take that camera and help out, and it becomes so much more committal.
Yep. Yeah, but I get the feeling of the loop that, you know, the Q connected, so I'm just gonna jump with the Q because my Q is connected. But yeah, I kind of get it. Like, you want to press the Q again.
It's a fun button to click.
Yeah. So yeah, we have 3 teams left in day 5 morning. So, ooh, that's a unfortunate landing there. But it should be fine, right? 3 more teams, so I...
G is so strong.
Yeah.
Burgundy and the Phantom Blade online, right? This Blair is
This scary.
yeah, it's quite a scary. Blair also has the Elysian Halo. Like it's a double 4-score, double blood Blair. Like this Blair is insanely strong.
I mean, Kenneth himself doesn't really need that much of an item, so yeah, I guess you can really funnel all the expensive items to Blair, honestly.
The funny thing is, the Kenneth is also double 4-score, by the way.
Oh yeah, how rich are they? How rich are they? Oh my god, okay, I didn't pay attention to that one, damn. Okay.
Yeah, it's Spectral Jacket, Bunny, like, it's a very tanky Kenneth.
Okay.
Spectral Jacket, Bunny Hat, Mithril Shield, for sure.
Damn, that is
I think it might just be
expensive.
Blade yeah. No, I think it's Mirage Lace Subs. I think they want Lace Subs. But, yeah, this team is incredibly fed and is a threat even to Hitch on Auto who are able to secure the wick line for themselves. As you do see, Fable missing out on the explosive shot, and now we will see Avalon walking towards the likes of Young Buck Ascenders, but I don't know, Ascenders. I don't know if this is a fight you want to take though.
But you have to fight either of them eventually, so yeah.
Yeah, it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. As GXXG, look at the damage immediately forcing out the piece.
But wait a minute, they're still full
yeah.
HP.
Yeah,
but doesn't matter, honestly.
Are you looking at the game on this?
Yeah, that is. Oh my god. Yeah, it is pretty hard. Yeah. Is it a combat as well? I guess they want to. Yeah, they want to keep the cooldown, so you're gonna fly away. Fair enough.
Good call. Lassie, I guess missed the VLS or something, but
yeah.
I'm gonna eat a little bit of timer for it. It shouldn't be that big a deal. The thing is, I can see it mattering because if you get poked out in the final zone, right, and then you're forced, and then you want to take a rest, you might not be able to now.
Yeah.
But yeah, you need to wait for the XMS5 activation to be back up for GSXM. Like if you don't have the ultimate cooldown for the Blair, it's very hard to keep your vital force up and like keep the rotations. You lose out really quickly on it.
What is the game plan on for auto armor right now? Why are they separating like this? Oh, okay, they want to use the new item. Oh, okay. Okay, so they actually want to commit to this fight. Okay, I thought they gotta teleport to the other side, but okay.
I think they valued like trying to get spacing.
Ah, okay, I see. I mean, it is on a 2-team left, so yeah, you can
But
just
they lost
run
the
away.
spacing, so I don't know if it really worked out for them.
Yeah. Ooh.
And now you see Fable getting full engaged on, but was able to monkey wire out, and that's a lot of commitment, right? It's just like he's taking a lot of damage. He's not going to eat the stuns in the Carlo ultimate, but yeah.
What that damage?
When you force the fight that hard,
Yeah.
and I mean, it was really well played by Fable, right? But like that's the thing, you force all your cooldowns on the Nadine, but the Nadine still has a monkey wire up and still has a luxury shift too, so it's gonna definitely be able to get out. So probably not as hard a commit needed to come out to be able to bait some cooldowns from Ascenders, but it will be the likes of Hitch on Auto Arms taking the first game. One of our fan favorite teams. Everybody loves Fable, so I feel like Fable being on the victory screen makes sense.
Yep. So for now, yeah, it's game 1, which is honestly quite fast. I mean, we don't actually enter until the last zone, so yeah, it's fair that the lobby was pretty fast. So, yeah. That is game number 1 for lobby group B.
That was a pretty bloody game, like all things considered.
Yeah.
Lots of kills going around early, and then both of the teams in the final zones both had like, I want to say like 20 points. So it was definitely pretty explosive, and it will probably reflect that in the scoreboard. I don't think any team is like especially, but like other than the teams that won 8th, right? But I think a lot of it might be a little top heavy, but I think the middle of the pack should look pretty actually even because there was a lot of kills going around in the lobby.
I think Young Ascend did get almost 20. Oh, I think it's only 20 actually. Yeah, I think
they did wipe Avalon, so it should be at least one.
Yeah. You're right. Okay, so we're gonna wait for the announcement for the score. Okay. No.
I gotta say, I think it's definitely a different spin, right, on like what we were seeing before. I think we were seeing a decent amount of bruiser comps, but in the last lobby, but like this lobby is very, very not my centric. First of all, right? Like I think in general, there's not a lot of like hard front to back. There was a decent amount of front to back in the last lobby, but it's very, very bursty or very bruiser centric, right? You either have like comps like Avalon, where like your frontliner is a Kiara, which isn't really a frontliner. It's just like you hopefully like get one target and you get the execution with Plague, and then you're able to run the fight over. But a lot of these fights will end really quickly because of the nature of how these comps are played. Only really, I think, off the top of my head, I think it was just Tejo and Auto Arms that was playing like traditional front to back. Oh, Ovo was too.
Yep. And Ovo was using the back front to, I guess, tank, right? Is it tank? Is it Connors tank?
They're playing front to back with Ava and Nadine, but even then, right? Like you're gonna see a fight like kind of get invalidated very quickly by these squishier comps, right? Because the Ava just one shots or like poke somebody out in neutral.
Yeah. Fair enough. So yeah. So gonna wait for the second round. So yeah. There's still a lot of characters that haven't been picked, but I don't know how ERM goes, because of sometimes have the tournament like have variety character picks. Like we haven't seen Hyunwoo. I mean Hyunwoo is pretty popular at the rank at the moment. Like we haven't seen those, but are we going to see that?
I think Hyunwoo is much more of a ladder character, right?
Yeah, I guess fair enough. Yeah.
I think the character has to be very like. I think he's very gated by like his numbers on the day, right? So his pat like if he's overstated, he can definitely like stat check you. Usually it's the glove build anyways, and like, but if his numbers aren't there, it's very hard to justify picking him in competitive.
I see. Yeah.
I think it's a very different like flavor of like playstyle, right? People are more coordinated. They're not getting just isolated and just ran down by Hyunwoo as consistently, right, as you might see in ranked. But there have been times where he was like, I mean, there was a time where Fable was playing Hyunwoo. It was like Lenny Hyunwoo Mai.
that is
if Hyunwoo's strong on the patch, you can definitely see it come out.
That's true. So yeah, we might be seeing. Oh, I think we're going to go to the next game. Oh no, wait, we have to announce the score first. I forgot.
Yeah. I was hoping we get to see the score.
Yeah. So as Skander with a lot of kills there with the Blair. So with the 21 points. And Auto Arms in the second place with 19 points, and Avalon in the third place with 13 points, Sleepless with 8 points, Ovo 6 points, and Slashers with 6.5 in the 6th place. And in the 7th place we see Mirror Gaming with 6 points, and Astra in the 8th place with 20.5 points. And I think still the game 1, so of course it's only one game, so we might be able to a lot of changes on the second game. Usually the score will be kind of guaranteed or fixed is around the round 2 or 3, I would say, unless the one team is really snowbally. So yeah,
I think the thing with 4 games actually, I feel like until like game 3, you don't really like, even in game 3 it really depends on like how top heavy the lobby is. It can be decided if the lobby is like, if like there's like point vacuums that just, like if you have like a performance coming out from always Incheon, right? Like, but you'd have to have like the consistent first places and also like high kills, because otherwise, one pop-off game and like the whole lobby swings, because it's just such a low sample size and it's so early that I feel like you could see like even team, like any team on the bottom half, right, the bottom 4, if they just get like a 20 kill game, like they're gonna shoot right back up. And we are gonna see Nadine banned for this game, right?
Yep.
Because we saw 3 pick coming out on it, so we will see Auto Arms pivoting. We'll see. I know Ovo was playing it, and I believe it was it Sleepless?
I think
no.
It was Sleepless. Yeah, it was Sleepless with the Nadine, Isaac, and Vanya. No, it's actually the first pick Vanya instantly, so they're gonna commit to this comp. And it's actually a Vanya with the Blade of Truth instead of the Totem. I think last time also Blade of Truth. I believe, I don't pay attention to that. I believe it was Blade of Truth.
It was also Blade of Truth last time too. Yeah. I think the idea is that like you already have the invincibility frame, right?
Yeah, that's true. But you know, I mean, you can use the double info, like you use the second W and then okay, he or she already used the W. I'm gonna punish that, and then you press totem. But I think that's only on the red ladder style. I don't think in the competitive that one will be working. So yeah, can understand why they blood of toothpicks. Okay, we OVO changed their Nadine into Rosie.
That's an interesting pick because I feel like if I was to play with an Ava, I'd probably want like somebody who has around the same range as Ava, right? Or maybe can play like the long. So like I would think like a Katya, maybe a Rio, like you see Fable and Yojun.
Yeah.
People doing too, but going for the closer range, more like. But the thing is, even though Rosie is closer range, a lot of this lobby is melee characters, or like there's a lot of melee characters in the lobby. So Rosie does a lot better into those kinds of matchups and benefits, and can like duel those characters, which I think is quite beneficial too. It might be a pick in the lobby.
We actually have two Chiara. Oh, okay. We are going to start the second round. Also, we see Alex finally. Wow.
Yeah, Alex, Nia. I think it's like same school of thought, right? As like some of these other like Nia comps.
Yeah.
You just get somebody who can like lock down a target, so you just get the
Nia
combo in game world, and then you just one shot somebody. But I think I think any variant can really work. Usually, you see her Nia paired up with like Jackie if it's gonna be like a melee diver, but I think Luke can work too. You get some dirty work resets. It's not gonna do as much damage, but I think you're just putting the hope with the Nia like one shots, and then you're just tanking enough to sustain the fight.
Okay, so I think the look is attack because of the healing drone and the quick we see. So yeah. And Nemuri actually get caught by the Chiara E, and that was just a fast time to kill them.
Very early grouping from Avalon. They definitely have a route to complete some skills. You see everybody's like very quick on there. So you see Team Mer Gaming.
Is it? Oh, it was a three-way fight. Okay, I was just like, why is the Katya was from sleepless, and then the Vanya also sleepless, and then there is a auto arm, and I think it was I forgot the other one. Can I see the archery? Oh yeah. I see the archery now.
Oh, nice. Good totem on the.
Yep. But the connect there. But yeah, I guess the Chiara with the Johan just gonna win that one, unfortunately. Felix gonna get this kill on Nia. No, the one up just saved the Nia from. Is it even Nia? Yeah, it's Nia. One up save her. It is pretty chaotic early game right now. Everyone is going a fight here and there.
Yeah, a lot. I mean, I'm not surprised, right? These are all teams, other than maybe like the lineups of OVO and Tornado Arms, that they're all like snowballing teams, right? They kind of want to get one circle versus Umu. Umu trying to one circle just took the whole laser, was almost able to turn it. Umu was almost able to turn it because of that. But yeah, a lot of these lineups, right? They have the snowball potential, right?
Yep,
They have some kind of like catch potential and also like a melee carry. So they definitely want to play for these like early fights, but you also like then have like the consistent lines with like OVO and all of them. You kind of want to play scale, but it's hard to play the scale in a lobby where everybody's running mesh.
Yeah, everybody's gonna run around and just gonna smack you. And I think Eva will have a hard time farming. Wait, is the Eva use a different build? I think it was Red Sprite before. Now she changed into the what do you call the red?
Yeah, so
yeah,
I think the idea is because your Rosie has a decent amount of burst damage too. If you frailty, you can probably just kill the front line. Right?
Yeah,
right? You just proc frailty and then you just kill the tank / like user character because you can just combo that with the Rosie Semtex and then
take him out. Yeah, fair point. Yeah, you're right. You can just do that with the. I mean, yeah. If I also proc the frailty really fast with the, I think one combo proc it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Ava's one of the fastest
Fastest,
frailty. It's fastest from very far, right? And that's the kind of idea. As you do see a fight breaking out between the likes of Sleepless and Team OVO. Now, Kiko eats a lot of teams in this lobby. If I think this is actually a much harder matchup for the Bonnie to get value. Memory is
Ooh,
a decent amount of damage though, and Yojun is being able to turn around.
Gonna pop that sniper skill. That Eva is a bit overextended, I would say. There goes the Semtex, get into the Isaac. There goes Isaac, and oh, Mai use the Lily to jump away, get the kill on Katya. It's now 1v1. I don't think Vanya can win against Eva in this position unless okay, Eva just gonna give her the 3. I see. Yeah, I guess to be honest, yeah.
Eva has an so one of the strong things about Eva in these contests, right, is that you can pick it up from range, but I think in that specific terrain, you can't really pick it up over a wall.
Yeah.
And you'd end up in a really tight choke against a Vanya, right?
Yeah.
And then you're playing into Kiko.
Yeah, that's true. Like, I mean, even if Eva can play on a long range, I think she can also get caught by the Vanya, and then the shield will just gonna keep getting up there. Okay, so we're gonna see Jumo here getting chased by Ledachi. And it's got Vanya. Use the ult. Is it connecting? I think it's connected, but very low on HP now. Gonna run away using the taunt. Sniper skill missing. I managed to survive there.
Right. We are going to see another engagement coming up between Team Astra and Team Gwangju Slasher. The game world has already been committed, and the thing is, so Dabi can definitely chase, but I don't know, it's very hard to like re-engage on a team like this because the thing is that well, I mean they found it. They found the re-engage. NXA is a little caught out. Looks like they're gonna get some twitch rush. Big turn coming out. Is the play available? But wow,
get the knee there.
Going down. Gun is also going to go down. Are we going to be able to get the chase on top of Sodabi as well? Trey is the one chasing. I don't know if that's personally what the sign said. That's it. But yeah, that's the thing about. Oh my!
Oh, that's the part actually unfortunate there for Astra there.
Absolutely exploding the W Marlene.
Yep. Yeah, that was a nice turnaround. I thought that the Debbie Marlene will get left behind there, but that was a nice twin rush there. Actually, it was a 3-man twin rush, I believe. So yeah, that was a really good opportunity there for the turnaround. But and also funny that we see Luke going 1v1 with the Johan there.
Yeah, the thing with like an extended fight against a team with a Johan, right, is you're just gonna get so much healing back, right? It's kind of hard to make it. I get the idea to re-engage against the Plague, but it's just going to be really hard, as we do see Team Asher versus Team Sleepless, and then Team Gwangju Slasher versus Team Catch on All the Arms.
And I think this will be a hard fight for Astra here against the Vanya. Vanya did jump in, used the E to go back a little bit. Twin Rush did not connect, but using the blink there for Isaac. Also used the ult to escape. This might be bad. Plague still up though. Katya still at full HP. There's still a chance here. There goes Dema, and now Chiara still have the ult, unfortunately. One more shot, and there goes Chiara, and I don't think Try can survive this one. Dash pull there from Isaac, and the rift goes to the Sleepless. And the next rift will...
Once again, we're getting caught by the pointing combo. Gun is going to be able to land. Alright, I think it's actually possible for Gun to win in the 1v1, right? Fable's already on like half HP. He's going to be able to actually pick up the heal from Magnani's body now, and Gun is way too far out given the timer. He's going to have to disengage and hold his own. At this point, it's going to be... I mean, this Alex does have a decent amount of damage, right? Does have the shooting star dragon. This isn't a full tank, like, he looks Alex. The autos are enough, right? So this wasn't... If this is a different Alex build, I think it is probably just going to go straight over to Fable, but because this Alex actually has a decent amount of damage in his own right, he is going to be able to win that 1v1.
Yep. And we see in Uptown we see a skirmish here between Avalon and Ovo. I don't know what are they contesting for. They're gonna meet in the hotel just because. Might trying to fish something. Try to fish some whiff. Tia did manage to get the yellow and blue to the Eva, but oh my god, the damage to the Chiara. Used the totems make the Chiara survive, and here's coming the Peacemaker over here. There goes both of the carry goes down, and no casualty at the for Oval. And Avalon will having minus 400, and they doesn't have any credits at the moment. This Tia need to find a way to farm, unfortunately.
Yeah, and at this point, when your team Avalon, it's not looking great, right? You're a composition that is very glass cannon, and you're behind on randomization, right? You want to be ahead of the bell curve because you need to be bursting down targets, right? So if you're not having the damage to kill anybody, it makes the fights a lot harder.
Yeah, it's true. Okay, so we are. No wait. Yeah, so I guess they're gonna be more chill because already day 3, so people doesn't really want to take that much risk. They're gonna keep farming and find some opportunity for kill. Yeah, it's pretty chill right now. Avalon, I think if I was Avalon, I think I'm just gonna get the portal. Like even if we go to the rift and someone is inside, like there's no way that we can get any item anymore. So just gonna risk the rift and then try to get the free item if it's free, and try to contest the rift.
Yeah, as we do see Gun posturing on this White Lily, looking to maybe get him engaged. But we are gonna see the White Lily actually disengage. The interesting thing is, usually you see Alex kind of being like the tankier member of the team, but Alex has built a decent amount of damage because he has a loop too.
Yep. Yeah, it was a heal drone. And also I just realized that it was a frailty on the Nia also. I just realized, I thought it was using Red Sprite. It is frailty.
Yeah, I think they're just going for the straight one shot on whatever trying to get found as we do see the NXA getting only a on Big Gun, and now we do see the die coming out.
Johan cannot even survive, but they do get the trade, so it's 1 for 1 at the moment. No, actually 1 for 2, and NXA might go down next. It is Rio with the long range. Almost get the kill there from Fable, but NXA managed to escape the range of Fable. Don't want to mess with the Rio longbow there.
And Numeri, as long as they don't get caught by combo from Jimon, is very, very strong in this matchup, right? But I mean, my bad. Sorry.
And Avalon goes, the Chara goes down. They do manage to use the Ref to revive, but they get down instantly. I think it was a different teleport. Probably the gas station was 0, and then nope, someone actually here.
We saw Gyeongbuk Ascenders was able to pick up a flare for themselves. That will be a VF arm piece coming out for them. I wonder if a fight between Team Avalon. This is what I'm talking about. Avalon's just too behind on optimization. So they're just gonna get run down.
Yeah, there is too much late character, like you said, like Chiara and Heart. I think they also need some item to actually work. So yeah, this might be, they are going to have a hard time for Avalon right now.
Kiara's build usually almost like at least 2-4 scores.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tia's on one item herself. Like nobody on that team does damage.
Yeah, true. Getting in by the Felix there, but Mercy, oh my god, that Eva damage just delete that HP. Where is HP? But we see Tazia here, but I don't think he can get any more deeper than that. The Eva is just zoning out. And we're gonna go to the gas station right now. It is also ARM versus Gyeongbuk Ascend, but yeah, there goes the player there. Oh my god, this Eva just destroying people. The damage is
pretty but
yeah,
it should be getting pretty close. Actually, no, they're pretty good right now. So they're probably gonna go for a look like you do see the likes of Lovely going, and this is the problem. Yeah, like Avalon is just gonna spend the rest of their game just running away.
Yeah,
they can't win a fight.
Yeah, they can't.
They're too squishy, and they don't have the damage.
Yep. Yeah, it is going to be a hard time for Avalon right now.
competitions like these are very dependent on getting your like staying ahead of your item curve, right? And if you fall behind, you just don't
Yeah.
lose it.
Oh my god, this is but the game world being activated. Eva is far away. Q from the look misses. Kind of Alex and Rosie gonna trade some blows there. Use the laser and keep zoning out now. And look trying to fish something, and in the back we see Chiara there. Oh, they notice probably from the sound there's someone fighting. Oh my god, that's Eva laser once again trying to burst this Alex. Now Nia is going to try to running away. Q, I think one more W and ult might be enough, but nope. Might use the taunt. Even the might deal so much damage there. There goes Luke and there goes Nia and Alex. We're gonna be run away. I think Ovo might be having a really good time for this run.
Yeah, the thing is, again, this is pre-Chaser Eva, right? So, like, they're gonna see if they know they have the open information that there's not that many, or there's at least one team that's bleeding out, and is going to take. This is such a smart call because you know that you'll probably be stronger in the zone. I'm pretty sure that the likes of Ovo know that they'll probably win out on the rip and will be able to get a clear. Yeah, we do see the fight between 10ㅅPhase and the likes of Mer Gaming coming out. Wincom is going pretty crazy on the Felix right now, but Kiko is such a threat on this Vanya.
I mean, it is a 2 melee character, 2 melee comfort a Johan. Oh, but that's a lot of damage there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I guess it could just a bit overextend there, but look at this hearts getting in. To the Ovo, yeah, just like you said, I think Ovo might be winning this one because of the item disadvantage. It is really, yeah, but it is true. But the heart, one more hit, no more timer for the heart here, and oh my god, if I just gonna keep poking. Timer wise, they do have the timer more. 5 seconds left for Avalon. Gonna jump in back in, have the ult. Yes, gonna pop the plague there, but Eva is gonna get out of the zone for they actually got the Rosie. This might be close now. Avalon might be turn this around. 10 seconds on the Eva. Plague still up. 8 seconds on the Eva. Execute. Actually connected. Oh, wait a minute. Avalon might turn this around. Eva with 3 seconds. Oh, wait. They get the timer reset here. 6 seconds. 5. Get in. It is a Tia. The W did. Being dodged. Oh my god, actually win that. Okay. Okay, I am very sorry, Avalon. I adopted you. I am very sorry. They actually won that. Oh my god, Avalon, you cannot just count that out yet. I am very sorry for that.
What?
Wow.
Wait, I'm so confused. Like, I have to see what happens in memory because there should be literally no way with the Peacemaker. I guess they just allowed themselves to get initiated on by the White Lily Plague. But even then, I would assume that the exclusive would like save the Rosie from the Rosie can also E the Plague reactivate. Like, there's so many ways that you should not lose that. But I mean, I guess Avalon are the goats.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if that was Avalon being the goats or overall just like making a pretty big misplay.
Yeah.
That should not happen.
That is true. So yeah, that was super close there. But so I guess Avalon might be able to get the tempo from their, I guess, not so smooth game. But now since they have the blood from the rift, they might have the comeback maybe.
The Tia is still 2 items. I mean, you weren't able to secure the Nosferatu at least with the Kiara. So now the Kiara can actually probably still kill targets, but like, yeah, I don't know. That was a miracle fight.
Yeah, it is. Let's see here. Let's see. Okay, so Yuri is a chill and doesn't wanna actually go to any zone because the risk of getting third party, and Avalon is in the corner of the police station. Don't think they have the. I think the vision goes to Slasher actually. So yeah, Avalon doesn't have any vision. I think they're just gonna catch someone. They're going to use the kiosk, I believe. No, but we're gonna see a fight
between the likes of Team Astra and Team 10ㅅPhase. But look, Kiko, or not Kiko, sorry. Not Kiko, but Katya is down, and Kiko is now fighting out against the timer.
The timer.
Kiko, no! Not looking good for Kiko. I think Kiko is gonna go boom.
Oh yeah.
It does go over to Trey. At least it's not a -1. and we will actually see Ladachi also getting caught out, so that will be a full wipe for Team Sleepless.
And Avalon did get caught by the weak line team on top of that, which is quite unfortunate that they lose their Kiara. And Avalon might gonna win too. Ooh, game mode has been activated. So it is on for the heart, unfortunately. But the Astra might continue this one. Flag still up. Look at that. The damage over time for the Kiara, but the Kiara doesn't really matter. It goes down the Kiara, and now it's for Dema and Johan. Quite separated. Yeah, oh yeah, I mean they're not quite separated. That. There goes Nami, the Luke, and the Trinity is in the corner now. Avalon. Wait, is Astra noticed that he was alone?
I think
Okay.
they're just
Yeah,
slightly outside of transmission
Yeah.
range.
So Johan, yes, going to go. No, they're actually gonna fight the Avalon.
As we do see, Huangju Slasher without the Nia is not very promising, right?
Yep.
A lot of that comp is on the Nia, but I mean, Telgabi is full itemization, but I don't think he's gonna ever be able to win out with
Yeah,
Johan back in
yeah. And I think Avalon trying to get at least one kill just for the points. The bad skill miss, unfortunately. Oh no, the spring trap actually gave the kill to Gyeongbuk Asen, and then Astra will just gonna go to the police station. Oh no, it's a bit too late. So yeah, I think they might gonna
definitely a little bias from NXA, but we do see Gun getting ran down by the likes of Gaming. I mean, I mean, NXA really wants to get killed here by the his senders.
Still gonna buy the okay. So I'm just gonna throw him.
Wait, I don't think you want. I think you don't want to put the timer there. You don't want to put the safety because the timer it's gonna be a -1. But,
yep, I think they're just gonna buy them. Yeah, it exploded there. There it goes. They're gonna fight here or Asken versus the Mere Gaming. There goes Felix. Gonna no, yeah, that is clean fight there for Gyeongbuk Asken. Once again, Gyeongbuk Asken with the high kill score. Not the high, because it was pretty decent. Yes, 8.
Gyeongbuk Ascenders versus Decho Not Arms again too.
I think this is a rematch, I believe.
It is.
Yeah, it's a
Same
rematch.
final
Yeah.
matchup.
We'll see. Are we gonna have a different result? We don't have the Nadine on the auto arm side, so we might be able to see a different outcome. Sprint did connect only to the Marcus. I don't think he wants to commit to a Marcus. I think they're gonna try to try to get either Carla or Rio for this one. Let's see here.
I think the ability to engage is still a little harder, right? Because
yeah,
even though the monkey wire is definitely a little better of a disengagement tool than the sword is still like not a bad.
Yep.
Like you still get the dash out, and then obviously Carla's a hard target to even get on top of, right? You're walking through a choke against Carla.
Yeah, this is.
2 melees and a Lenny is gonna be really hard. You gotta kind of flank. You gotta find a different.
Yeah, this
avenue.
position is really hard, honestly. Like, it is all of the space were really narrow. They don't think they can go inside anywhere. And they need to turn around from the top side. Oh, yeah, but the what they call the orb actually goes to the favor of Gyeongbuk. But let's see, Lenny try to fish something. But she only get Marcus with the stun, with the spring trap. Bro, Marcus, look at that. Yep. There goes the Marcus. Yep, but Blair is really low. Try to recover some of the HP, but the Carla and the Rio deal so much damage. Cannot try to do something, but oh, the damage from the Rio just too much, and there goes Blair, and I think that should be it.
A little bit of a flex on the dodge out on the endless.
Yeah.
But that's the thing, right? You use all the cooldowns to kill Taekyoung, but like the damage dealers are entirely untouched.
Yes.
And so now they just run you down.
Yeah.
Because you have no cooldowns to match that.
Yep. It is quite the hard to fight with that comp against front to back comp. So yeah, we're going
In the final, like, that's the thing, right? That comp is going to be very hard to win on. It's good at farming kills, but against like a more traditional front to back comp, it's very hard. And you're against a Carla. Like,
Yeah.
You're double melee against a Carla. Like, it is so hard to walk into that character.
Yep.
And even after they get the zone, I think they could have maybe played it a little like. I just don't know if sending out Taegyeong is your best option. I maybe that's what they assessed.
Yeah.
I don't think you're gonna get the chance to reset the fight afterwards. Like
Yeah.
once you commit all those cooldowns,
Mm.
Fable is going to look for the
Yeah.
look to like run you down. And the thing is, the Rio is really good in the short bow, right? Because you're
Yep.
also going to be able to use the short bow
Mhm.
ultimate reactivation to push them back anyways.
Yeah. So yeah, it is. Yeah, I guess jumping to the Marcus was pretty hard. I guess not the right one, but at the same time, is it even possible to get to reach Rio or even Kara? I think Kara is impossible. I think Rio's might be possible. But yeah, but for the
You
Kara,
usually go for like the flank play or something.
Yeah.
Like somebody has to do something weird. You'll never win it if you're running into them. But if you do something unconventional, it's still really hard. I think you're almost always like content with the second there if you're just farming the kills.
Okay, so yeah, I think that will be game number 2. And do we see any ban? I think I kind of forgot about what pick they have pick. I think there will not be.
No,
any
there was no ban coming out.
ban. Yeah, I
The
don't
only
want to.
ban was the Nadine.
Yeah, so we
I
might
think
be seeing Nadine again.
we will probably see Nadine coming out again. Right?
Yeah.
Because I think the teams that did not have a Nadine on them looked, except for Tetch on auto arms, but really, I feel like the Nadine would have done probably better in the situations that the Rio was played in. But
Yep. Does it really matter? Honestly, it is. I guess it's pretty. If it was a Nadine, maybe it will be more easier. I will say, quote unquote. But yeah.
I think against a lot of these melee comps, like
Yeah.
having the monkey wire and the explosion shot is very high value.
Yeah, true. Okay, so I think we're still gonna wait. So, okay, I'm gonna show the caster again. So yeah, to celebrate the collab with the Persona 5, we're gonna see the mask. Yeah, unfortunately, me and Cass doesn't have the mask. So yeah, imagine us having the mask.
Yeah. That's not NA production.
Yeah.
You can put a PNG on top of it.
Yeah. Just gonna wait for it. Okay. So thinking I'm still gonna wait. Okay, I think we are going to a break right now. So oh no, wait, I keep forgetting that we need to mention the score first. Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah.
Okay, we are going to the score first. Okay. So okay, you can do it, Cars. It's okay.
Yeah. We have Pitch on Auto Arms taking first place after 2 wins with 41 points. The Ascenders with 37.5. Murray Gaming with 21. Avalon with 19 and 4th. Sleepless in 5th with 18.5. OVO with 16.5 in 6th. Guangzhou Slasher in 7th with 16. And
Yep.
But I believe it was it Team Avalon? No, was it Team Avalon or Astra?
I think it was Astra.
I think it was Astra.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Astra, right?
Okay. So yeah, we will go to the break. So see you guys in a bit.
메모해둬야겠다. 키아라입니다. 잘 부탁드려요.
어쨌든 계약은 계약이니 디자인해드리죠. 그 바니걸 의상.
반도는요. 진짜 프로가 왔으니까 손에 착 감기는 걸. 운 좋은 토끼는 늘 한 마리지. 그게 바로 나야.
바니걸이 세상을 구할 시간이야. 말했잖아. 히어로는 언제나 승리한다고.
재미없어. 너희 그놈들이랑 같은 편? 날 막을 거면 각오해. 계속 쳐다보면 싸우자는 거지? 내 앞길 막지 마. 파르티아미 이비타 비비비타 안 놓쳐. 등 비었다. 여기 있는 거 다 잡을까? 내가 찾아간다. 너 걸렸다. 어디 도망가봐. 아직 죽지 않았어. 데려가 한 놈이라도. 자유다.
안녕하세요, 루미아솜의 생존자 여러분. 10.2 패치노트 다이제스트 진행을 맡은 천시아입니다. 이터널 리턴 정규 시즌 10 로얄의 두 번째 정규 패치가 2월 5일 목요일에 진행됩니다. 신규 실험체가 추가되는 이번 패치에는 과연 어떤 변경점들이 있었는지 지금부터 바로 알아보시죠. 만들어진 야성, 펜리르가 루미아 섬에 찾아옵니다. 만들어진 야성, 펜리르가 루미아 섬에 찾아옵니다. 글러벌이 사용하는 새로운 실험체 펜리르는 짐승과 같은 움직임으로 상대를 제압하는 실험체입니다. 죽음에 이르는 피해를 받으면 잠시 동안 불사 상태가 되어 날뛰기도 하는 펜리르. 과연 루미아 섬에서 어떤 모습을 보여줄까요? 여러분의 손으로 직접 펜리르의 활약상을 만들어주세요. 다음은 신규 상품입니다. 르노어의 신규 스킨, 음악 선생님 르노어가 출시됩니다. 기존과는 사뭇 다른 르노어 선생님의 분위기를 만끽하실 수 있는 이번 스킨, 상점에서 만나보세요. 신규 실험체 펜리르의 신규 이모티콘 4종이 상점에 출시됩니다. 펜리르의 다양한 모습을 이모티콘으로도 만나보세요. 시즌 10 프리미엄 베이직 토큰 북이 판매됩니다. 미션을 통해 로얄 토큰을 획득할 수 있는 이번 프리미엄 베이직 퀘스트 북으로 열심히 토큰을 모아보세요. 추가로 교환소에서 로얄 토큰 혹은 제작소 스킨 교환권으로 교환할 수 있는 상품 목록에 신규 스킨 4종이 추가됩니다. 다음은 시스템 변경점입니다. 자동 부활을 위해 지역을 선택할 때 지도상에 표시되던 지역별 생존자 수 정보가 연구소까지 확장됩니다. 기존에는 확인할 수 없었던 연구소 지역의 생존자 인원수가 표시되지만 여전히 하이퍼루프를 통해서 연구소 지역을 선택하는 것은 불가능하다는 점 주의해주세요. 자세간기의 생성 위치 로직이 개선됩니다. 이제 생명의 나무, 운석, 알파, 오메가 등 주요 오브젝트가 출현한 지역에는 자세간기가 생성될
Okay, we are back again. This for with me, Gasbox and Cascross. Okay, so this will be the, I guess, two more games, and yeah, once again, if you guys missed out from the previous announcement that we will be having a collab with Persona 5 Royale, and you can see the pin post there.
Yeah, and it's looking pretty exciting. I know some of y'all were mentioning like, oh please, we like with the collab, you know, we just had the Guilty Gear one where like this will be a little more drip fed, right? So you'll have some time to get all the skins without it all dropping in one set, so you can get up your in-game resources, get up the money,
your real life resources, yeah.
resources, you know, get a check, you know, like, but definitely tap in. I don't know if you're seeing some of these splash arts yet, Gasbox, but they look pretty nice, and I'm really excited for the Joker, Alex, the Crow, the Akechi Camilo, and the Kasumi Elena. Like those are the ones that I'm definitely gonna be tapping into because those are all characters I have played at least once or twice.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the Crow and Queen and of course the Violet, but I cannot play the three of them, so I might be just buying, but I don't think I'm gonna pick up on rank because my teammate will just gonna flame me in the game. So yeah, I won't be picking that. Oh wait, actually already starting. So we are going.
Game, we're in game, but
game,
you know we can talk. We can talk about. Sure. I mean, let's talk about Persona. I get you. Yeah. I'm excited. I've made way too many references to Persona on my cast, so yeah. I might be a bit of a fan, but definitely gonna be something to tap in. You can check it out in the chat. We linked the event page. This is like a big. I mean. If you see our reaction, we were like, because we were on the assumption that the announcement would come after the highlights, so like we weren't even ready to y'all. But it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it is a lot of fun, and yeah, we've gonna see Jackie. There's only a few of Nadine actually.
There's still gonna be enough to get a ban, so it will be banned going forward. Because we see Fable, Nemuri, and Yoshi.
Okay. So, wait. Oh, never. Actually, that's the Nadine. My bad. That's it. And 2 Carla. Alright, only 1 Carla, one circle again with the Nadine. Sorry, with the Carla. I mean. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna see the Nia Jackie just like you said before, like the Nia Jackie and a +1. I mean, usually it is a Yan, but I mean Alex can also do the same job, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's anybody who can lock down the target, right? Like that's the idea. You want somebody who has a very like instant and like snap engage potential. The one thing I wanted to note, I think we'll be able to see it whenever we go over to the Nia, but it's Soul Stealer on the Neo, which it's a little risky, right? If you're not running the blink on the Nia, it's obviously very helpful for your frontliners to get the snap engage off, but Magnani is gonna have to play very safely, and it means that you're not gonna be able to go for the follow-ups in the same way, right? Like one of the things about having blink is you can kind of send it with your game world anywhere. Yep. Get the quick burst combo and then blink out, right? Yeah. And like, but without that, you're going to have to be much more intentional about where you're placing yourself in game world because it's a lot more committal.
That is true. So her survivability will be with the pistol skill and the 1-up, but yeah, I think still blink is the most safe option. And also I think you can also use the blink as engage, like blink and then game world. I guess not. It's kind of hard, but yeah, something you can pull actually.
But I think blink point sync is definitely something that you can do if you see a game, right? Like maybe not like blink game world, but I think like blink point sync game world sounds probably like, and definitely gives you some outplay potential that I don't think it's really fun, but we'll see how it works out for them, as we do see a fight between Morgan and Sleepless, but that was a very one-sided fight.
I mean, again, I think it was with the Nadine, Sleepless with the Nadine bow once again. So yeah, I think the early damage from the Nadine bow, I don't think that will be a lot of damage there. 1 circle, nice totem there, but I don't think you can catch. 1 circle trying to get some, baiting something, try to catch, to turn around the fight, because Nadine is trying to flank here. Here they got the ult from the Marcus. Now no more ult from the Kiara, unfortunately, so this might be a quite easy turnaround, I will say. Tia doesn't have any ult left, so yeah, all the resources were already been used to kill 1 circle, but unfortunately the team TP to 1 circle and get the turnaround.
Good collapse coming out from Fable, right? Made the fight very awkward, and then the smash smithereens rather coming out from Taehyung, able to kind of just section off the fight in a way that they really had no chance of turning it. As we do see Vincent going down to Mimuri and then it's just on him too. So Jaebong is also going to be good.
Yeah.
Raccoon also getting caught out a little bit by Trey and Serio, so I think Serio in? Or do they sub in Serio for Astro?
I don't quite remember the team. I think they didn't. I think they changed. I think
Serio. I'd have to have chat remind me, but
okay.
I think Serio just came in, but we do see Yeojun running away from Sardabi, and now we have not the entirety of Gwangju Slasher because we're missing Magnani. Magnani in Punish. And we do see Lovely getting caught out by Trey. It's going to make the Peacemaker. Now Asiara can come in with the Kiara ult. And this is like the power of that Peacemaker into Plague, right?
Yep.
You kind of get a free Plague reactivation, basically, if they sit in the ultimate. And then if they're sitting in the ultimate, you're also keeping it on the top.
Let's see here. The game mode has been activated. Gonna zone out the Sleepless right now. But his gun is in a bit of a bad position. But with Alex can use the dash, the taunt and the blink to run away. Actually, never mind. The Q is actually connected there by just the tip from the Nadine there. So they still count, and there goes Nia. But Zelda still surviving. But it's still day 1, so even if they get wiped, they should be fine. And that goes for GSXG with the hotel. Oh, actually won.
I mean, Rosie and Salaski are doing a pretty good job, but Raccoon with the shield is going to be enough. I think Vincent is going to be able to finish off Rosie. Oh, maybe not. Oh, yeah, we'll be able to win. Actually, on Vincent's side. Get the connection to take out the...
So we'll be downtime there for Ascendance, unfortunately. So yeah, they won't be getting anything at the moment. But oh, we might see again Avalon. They are trying their best to farm, trying to get the wolf, but not. Oh, actually no, they're actually chasing someone. I didn't realize it. It was the Mir Gaming Kazia, and there's also another team which is Ovo. Why is he alone? Oh, never mind. I thought he was alone. Right behind him. Actually get the kill on Isaac, and this might be get the kill on Nadine. Yes, they will. And Kiko wanted to run away. Ooh, missing the E there.
If Cecia landed that, dude, that could have been a full-on lock.
Yep.
Depending on how much they wanted to commit to that. I mean, maybe they don't have the full complete invasion, don't want to commit, but definitely could have been. Team Sleepless taking a very fast 8th. So we will probably see Kiko playing pretty safely as we don't see the Thunderstrike connecting from Binto.
I mean, Avalon itself actually doesn't have the ult yet, so I don't think they will commit to that one. EMP has been dropped. And they're trying to get that item that was bought. This might be big. Game World has been activated. Niadin is stuck in there, and I think Eva wants to run away to get that item, but I don't think she can survive. Oh, she actually managed to survive that, and might be the victim for sacrifice for that. And here's Mir Gaming from the side. Sorry, I mean Sleepless from the side. Get the Jackie. Get the. I think it was Alex. Yeah, no, Nia. Sorry, and Alex managed to run away. But wait, did Ovo get the item eventually? Okay, they actually get the item on the Eva there.
Yes, I think it was.
Yeah. That was a close call actually. That was quite scary.
Like a Mythril Colon? Is it? Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, it was probably the Mythril for the Dragon Scary. As we do see Memory in a fight with Jaebong, but a decent amount of damage coming out from the Wolf Assault, and then Raccoon is gonna get a close shot. Miss out on the Thunderstrike on top of Nemery. Nemery, are you going to be able to pick up one? Uru is not going to be able to get on.
Yeah, I think
quite.
Oh, there's a wipe! Oh!
Boy, they got wiped. Nemery was got paid out by Jaebong and the likes of Mer Gaming on the top side.
Yes, quite unfortunate there. Ovo once again. I think it. On the first game, is Are they the first team to get wiped? I forgot.
They got wiped with 10 kills. Plays last game. because of
Yeah,
the
it
game.
was last game. Yeah, it was in last game.
They got outplayed by Avalon.
Okay, let's see here. The Simplest fighting against Mir Gaming, and in the right side we're gonna see I forgot the name. Ascendant versus Flasher. Let's see which one here. Or yeah, so they go down for Mir Gaming. Sleepless still in full member. Nadine is still very healthy right now. Well, okay. Tazi actually getting into the Nadine goes with first, but not enough to kill the Nadine. Can Tazia finish this off? At least get the Nadine. No missing. Finally get the Nadine, but I don't think Tazia can survive against Vanya. There it goes. Mir Gaming. Not Mir Gaming.
Yeah.
It's Mir Gaming. Yeah.
And now we are seeing again, Young Ascenders. They're getting pretty itemized. And
Yep.
They look pretty good. Their kryptonite is Tetramato arm.
Yes.
It looks like they're doing pretty good against anything.
I think for the, I guess for the 2 rounds, I guess plus also this one might be counted. Like they already doing pretty well in the early game. Like as long as they didn't fight auto arm in the last zone, I think they should be doing all right.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
they-
even I mean, depending on the fight, right? I mean, depending on the fight, they might be able to actually. I think if there's more teams in the factor and you can like get like the chaos of like a third party, then you can definitely look to wipe out Tetramato early, and that's probably their win condition. Honestly, if they want to actually win out on the lobby, is getting this team out earlier.
or if you are, if you want to, probably not gonna be happening. Like one circle or Fable gonna miss position and they get caught off them. I think they can win it, but I don't think 2 of them going to do that. Especially high likely to do that.
They're
so,
quite good at the game. So
yeah, that
really hard
is.
to-
So you're gonna see Mir Gaming trying to push out Ascendant here. It's gonna cost the time and gonna go to Fire Station.
As we do see the likes of Avalon not bleeding out nearly as hard, right? Shasua has some items already to themselves, and now we see Lovely and Trinity. Trinity, usually I think on the back foot on terms of itemization, I think they use the TM mostly for use potential. But Vitro and Auto Arms are pitched between the likes of Astra. Yeah, I was trying to see which Johan team it was. Team Astra and the likes of Team Avalon, but was able to really put it like kind of aura farm out of it with a lot of posturing, was able to push them out of it.
I think Avalon just want to play it a bit more safe. Like they want to at least get the carry more items, so just they get the guarantee, the safety net at the very least, so that make sure they can win a fight. Because yeah, if you lose a fight right now, you might be lose the momentum, especially with there's no more credits on for Avalon. So yeah, I think they want to just play more a little bit safe. Yeah.
For sure, we're going to see Selassie cooking up a storm, you know, getting those red pots. Pretty high value on comps like these. I think a lot of these comps you'll actually see the red food coming out, right? The 1,000-year stew, because to the perpetual stew. The perpetual stew, because they're bruisers, right? So they get a lot of it added sustain.
Are they gonna win?
Are they gonna fancy?
Yeah,
They're actually gonna take the zone, so they're fancying a fight. Did another team take it?
Can we see? Don't see the map. Okay, can we see someone enter the rift?
Yes,
they
so
are.
it'll be
Slasher.
Slashers versus Team Ascenders. So this will be. I think they have Team Ascenders has a pretty good chance of winning this out, though, as long as nobody has like full chain combo.
Yeah, also item-wise, they are pretty much the same. So let's see here, Jackie versus the Blair. Jackie already used the jump to get away from the fight, so there won't be no jumping in for Jackie unless they get the reset. Gaming World have been activated. Cannot get too much run away from the Gaming World. They just gonna wait for the Gaming World to go, to disappear, and while they're there, they're gonna use the plant to revive using all the safety drone. Gun trying to zone out. Lenny trying to maybe spring trap here. Yep, there was nice stun and follow up from the Canet there. Almost get the kill on the Jackie, but managed to run away. Lenny goes down. Nice Lily there for Nia, but actually Nia actually throw the Blair into the Jackie. 10 seconds, they actually get the timer reset here. This might be bad for Slasher. I think they
it's gonna be very hard for Slasher.
yeah, it's gonna be too hard. Yeah, no more ult. I don't think Nia Gaming World will be up anytime soon. EMP dead goes down, but I don't think. Oh, actually, Nia Gaming World actually up. But I don't. Is the damage enough? Blade is kind of zoned out a little bit there. Cannot try to commit to gap in. No more timer there for Alex. Nia going to one up, try to save her, but 2 seconds, 1 second. Oh, there goes not there. There's a timeout, and I think Young Slasher gonna be going to the 6th place.
Yeah, I think it's even with the game world up, right? Like you're playing against targets that just have so much mobility that it's hard to,
It's true.
even when you get the game world up, they're not gonna stay in it for
Yep.
very long. I think both of them also had Blake. So unfortunate for Team Gwangju Slasher, but really well played to Team Gyeongbok Ascenders. They just were able to. Honestly, I feel like GSXG getting that pick on the Jackie after getting blasted, like Lily rather, into the Jackie was really well let out the fight for them.
Yep. I thought they're gonna lose. I thought they're gonna lose because of the Nia Lily, but yeah, unfortunately, actually, the next to the Lily was Jackie, so Blur actually get the chance to kill the Jackie. So yeah, that is quite unfortunate there. And Fable actually get an item drop, and gonna make the drink with 3. So
And we'll have the Blood Half Moon on available for them too. The VF Blood is online, or the VF Blood credits rather are online, so that will be a Blood Crossbow coming out for Fable. One Circle was able to get the LD and boots online. And Taegyong is fully itemized with a double 4-score medal. It was a very strong.
Mirroring has been used, but no flipping out. No burger flip there, unfortunately. So yeah, you can run away there. Don't want to mess around with auto arm.
Surprised they elected to go with the beginning over the Queen of Hearts for the yeah, I think CDR is quite nice, but obviously having some defensive itemization, never a bad thing for Rakuten, as we do see NXA very, very itemized. Blood Ripper and the Dainslift Crimson online for themselves. That is going to be a very scary D and Marlene to fight into. Unfortunately, you know, you don't benefit from the strong heal cut anymore, right? That absolutely tear this matchup apart. But still, I think.
Ooh, that is a nice spring trap, actually.
But NXA is still alive throughout it. Faith unwavering. You're going to see the Queen's Rush, but God, the spring trap is super huge for the likes of Team Astra, as now you do see Serio trying to turn it around, but now the Plague reactivation is going to be available for the Kiara. Serio's doing a great job of staying alive throughout the fight. Vintum is here now too. Team Avalon and Team Mergaming are going to have a success on this wicket line. CJ Bong looking for the catch with the Spada and the ball. He's going to be able to get that, but he's going to be able to secure the wicket line. Wait, and then also was able to get a red box. So that's going to be 3 BF items getting online for Team Mergaming.
Yep. Really nice timing, really nice third-party timing for Mir Gaming that actually get everything from that situation. And will Mir Gaming actually go to pawn to use the jump pad there? No, right? Surely they won't go there, right? Yeah, what they want. Okay, so everyone did manage to revive each other. Like Avalon did have the full party now, but the 2 lost their credits and the timer. And Astra is gonna farm in the fog. Fable is a bit far away with their team, a bit separate with his team. Let's see here. 1 circle. Wait, special to rain. No burger flip. Oh, actually, they have the burger flip. Oh, Dema is in trouble. That's gotta burst that. That's really fast. Time to kill. Use the parry, but I don't think that will be enough. Body slam. There goes the Jackie and try to use the revive. Ah, I did.
They got 1 res off and NXA. But
no more timer. Ah, that's a far away.
Misplacement. But even if there's no way you get out, right?
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Even if you use the safety drone, yeah, you cannot walk to the safety. So yeah, it is unfortunate. So for Astra, don't think there's a way to revive anymore. So I guess Dema need to find a way to survive. And same goes with also Arm. They lost Fable there. Mirror Gaming actually have a good chance here to stay in the late game. And also Arm did lose their Nadine. They can revive their Nadine from the Lumi. But yeah, if Arm keeps this fail to revive their Nadine, maybe Asken will have a better favor in the left node if they survive, of course. Because we cannot count out Mirror Gaming. And Avalon.
You see NXA wrong with the stream, but we do see the likes of NXA getting wiped. That's a little. I mean, like, it's to be expected, right?
Yeah. True.
But it's very hard, I think, to get. Once you lose your numbers this late in the game in a competitive lobby, you're not really getting a Lumi res, and you're also not gonna. There's just not enough zones so far.
Yes.
Even if you can get the Lumi res, you probably just don't have the credits for it.
Yeah, that is true. So we gotta see here. Ooh, scary. So no.
I'm gonna go for it.
I think no one gonna challenge Mirror Gaming. To be honest, like it is pretty hard. They are pretty stacked. They have the weekend buff. So and also Arm might be going down next. Carla getting zoned out by the Kiara here. Used the plague. Used to execute just to gap close that. Actually Marcus get the kill on Lovely. Taeyong just gonna run away. No more really, unfortunately cannot jump. They need to revive their heart because Asken is also coming. Ooh, missed the spring trap there, unfortunately. There, Chiara in the air using Gotham. Funny. There goes the Tia, and actually Avalon managed to escape their arm. So
Very hectic fight going on
it is. Yeah, actually, Ask can also get caught by Mirror Gaming, I believe. So everyone is solo now except for Mirror Gaming. This might be a chance for Mirror Gaming to catch it. It's like a three-way fight. Is it a solo queue right now? Landing.
Steal both of the reses.
Oh, they did. Oh yeah. Always use that small window to actually do the rest there. Oh my god. Okay, that was nice play.
Yeah, Agent Xiaxia, like, just going in. And yeah, that's a really good situational awareness from Taeyong to be able to get that result.
Mirror Gaming.
Trinity is so caught out.
Yep.
So it's just a matter of time before they go.
Yep. Chara gonna use the escape again. Okay, so do you really get some pointers game because your C2 team actually choose to escape? So now I'm quite curious that do we actually get a pointer for escaping? Probably not, because if it's happening, people do escape.
I'm pretty sure it's just for point denial. But
yeah.
Again, like I feel like you can maybe get one extra point.
True,
but
true.
Both these teams are already ahead of you, so I don't.
Yeah. So yeah, true. So yeah, gonna see here now. It is a Mirror Gaming versus Auto Arm. No more Gyong and Asen then, unfortunately. So we're gonna see can Auto Arm once again in the last zone. Can Mirror Gaming actually stop this Auto Arm? It is.
Yeah. Again, walking through these bridge chokes. Like, yeah, just
yeah, good luck. Yeah, it is quite good luck. Honestly, it is.
And then also look at the Carla. Like, it's Carla Nadine. Like,
it is troublesome.
I like a different to try to get a different angle, but I mean, Vintum is just getting dueled by Taeyong, and now Fable has clocked the Wolf Assault. I mean, they're just pushing out and forcing more and more timer. now they want to play this bridge choke, right? So they
Yep.
actually might just walk up with the safety. Yeah, exactly. Because you don't want to give them this extra space to do the bridge choke. Great smash smithereens coming out from Young. As we do see the totem being forced out, monkey wire being forced out. You see the explosive shot, great stun coming out from Fable. As we see one circle is pumping out infinite damage, and Rakan is while the Echoes of the Earth is going down, it's just a sitting duck for all this damage coming out from the far line.
Yep, it is. Also, the facing again that front to back comp, it is quite difficult to use the Priya ult there. I don't think you will get any much from the Priya ult with, I guess, that kind of comp.
Yeah, it's really, really hard because usually Priya takes advantage of people walking into her, or you like use the movement speed to chase people down. But you can't walk into this team, and they're not gonna walk into you.
Yep.
So,
Yep, exactly. That is quite unfortunate. So once again, also Arm actually win the round. So yeah, I don't think also Arm will be thrown from the first place. So yeah, I think the second place might still have a chance to be thrown down.
yeah, it's. I mean, we'll see. But you know, games 3 and 4, lots can change. With how they're playing, I don't think Digital Auto is gonna, Digital Auto is gonna pick up with the 8th. But life is full of surprises.
Yep. And we have also the caster curse, so we might jinx it. So yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, I definitely cast a curse at Astro. I was like talking about how strong their demo was, and I saw the demo die, get caught out twice and die.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay. So we have still one more game.
Yeah, I mean, anything can happen, like it's that's I think I mean I think it's pretty done and dusted that Tetron Autobomb is gonna make it out, right? Or get the top 4, but I think between 4th with Avalon, Mer Gaming, and then Ascender's got a decent amount of points. I think it's really just a race for 4th. I think it's gonna be hard for anything else.
Yep. And yes, I guess Ascenders can try to chase out so Arms if they somehow manage to get a 30 point plus. Technically, but I don't think Mirror Gaming, Avalon, and the others can jump away to the first place. So I think second, third, and fourth, I think there might be some competition there. But definitely 4th place is still anyone games because of how close even the 8th place is with the 22 points. So there's still a chance for Slasher to jump away to the 4th place. So yeah, still anyone games for the 4th place, but I think first place and second place is, I guess the top 3 is kind of set in stone. But yeah, we'll see. Because again,
maybe with an 8th place, I think that's the only thing, right? If this is game, if we were going into game 3, I think it could definitely change. But going into game 4, really only an 8th can change it at this point.
Yep.
But I've seen crazier. For sure.
Yep. So yeah, we're going to. Are we gonna jump right away? No, probably gonna go back to lobby first. Yep, we're gonna go to lobby first. So yeah, preparing for the 4th game, and mind you that Nadine will be banned, so we might not be able to see Nadine again on the 4th round.
Yeah, and I mean, auto arms are just popping off. It looks like the lobbies today have been very dominant, right? By 1Z, right? We had Always in Sean in Group A, and then for Group B we have Tetron Auto Arms, just, kind of slamming the lobby. But Tetron Auto Arms also are picking up more kills, right? I think the difference between Always in Sean and Tetron Auto Arms are they're also they're not just playing for Final Zone; they are actually taking fights.
Yep.
And being a little more proactive on the map. That's why you see a much greater lead, right? Because we didn't see a lead from Always in Sean until I think actually the last game, right?
I think that's yeah. So yeah, I think it was 60% for Auto Arm. Yeah, I think it is quite hard. Even if Auto Arm in the last place, what was in the second place again? I think it was not Slash. I forgot the second place. Ascenders, I think they need like 20 kills just to chase the point for Auto Arm. If they actually go to the 8th place 0 kills, but I don't think that is a possibility. It is really need some miracle to make that actually happening.
Yeah, miracles or PayPal, one or the other.
Yep. Okay, it's gonna wait.
But
Okay.
I definitely think we could see a little bit of a shakeup. I think, yeah, I don't think it's a surprise to anybody that Auto Arm is at the top of the lobby though, for sure.
Okay, I think we're going to start. Okay, I'm gonna change the layout. Shoot. Okay, we're starting round number 4. Nadine is being banned. Let's see. OVO probably gonna stick to their comp. They're still gonna pick the Eva. And then, yeah. Probably almost the same. Oh, we actually see the Auto Arm with the yeah, I think probably the same. Yeah, Fable is gonna pick the Rio and the Circle gonna stay with the Carla. Okay, just probably gonna use the Nia again. I guess no one gonna change comp because it's the last game anyway.
I mean, I would only change your comp if you don't feel confident and you feel like you need something. But like teams like OVO, I actually think OVO, their comp is like they've been doing okay in a lot of fights, but they just they just lose, and then they like wipe. Like
yeah.
Like the zone the zone in game 2 they shouldn't have lost.
Yeah.
I think the other fight, like a lot of these were like micro errors that can be adjusted and don't need like a big adjustment, like big team like comp adjustment. I don't think any of these team comps are like necessarily bad team comps. So
okay. So be the last round. And yeah. We gonna see what thing.
잠시 후 실험을 재개하도록 하겠습니다.
I think with how the lobby is going, obviously the removal of Nadine means that some of these melee comps get a little better, but I mean, even with like, I mean, Tension on Auto Arms won a game with Rio as well, so I don't know if there's. I feel like the only thing that could really like maybe match them is if Team OVO makes it to the end of the lobby.
No. So yeah, but just early game. But yeah, you know what? The early game is really fast. Like even before 1 minute, sometimes fights be happening. Like, it's just the game is just too fast. Okay, let's go to. See, it's a fight. It's even a contest fight. I think this is a contest fight. Yeah, yep. Really going in, going to get this kill on the Johan for Astra. They get the speed gate. So yeah, but Astra, Try gonna use the not False Out, what do you call it, Soul Stealer. One circle.
Yeah, you do speed one circle, go for it.
Still a kill, Oh, let's get the kill. There's no emote.
Did you go over the one circle?
Yeah, I think I got the one circle, yeah. Because Avalon didn't get the score. Yep. Ooh, using the jump to negate. They actually got the kill before. Oh my god. One circle. Yeah, he's the GOAT.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
We do see Serio going on top of Lovely, and now we do see NXA looking for people on the Kiara. Serio is no hollow coming out. Serio, I guess, just bursting so fast, and like I guess the Chainsaw Massacre damage was unexpected, so does end up getting the kill before the Peacemaker comes out from the off.
I know it's quite a bit late about because I realized the game. I just want to ask about this patch is the pre-nerf before the final patch, right? I think there was something nerf in the for the final patch. Yeah.
Because they scrim on.
I see. Yeah. Yes.
At least for land. In other regions, it's
Yeah.
the actual server, but on land server it's usually the patch previous to whatever the week we're on.
One circle going to get Tuesday. I'm gonna turn this around again. We have seen this before. Can one circle do it? Oh, misses them.
Oh, yeah.
Damn, okay. And Lenny tried to. I don't think. Oh, never mind. Okay, I adopted that. Okay. Lenny can actually kill a Carla.
But yeah, I mean, a melee versus Carla.
Yeah.
Pretty unplayable.
and on top of that, it was in the high level scenario, so it is quite difficult. Something in rank you can get some, just dodge the skill shot and I get the kill for Carla. But yeah, in this kind of situation, that is quite hard to do.
One circle is quite good at the game.
Yep.
We do see Kiko looking at Fable in one circle. We're gonna see the Inner Blast come out. Oh, actually no, never mind. There's the Inner Blast. Ballistic advantage and the Inner Blast have the same. But we do see Kiko getting knocked back a little bit. A little bit of a favorable HP situation at the moment for Team Sleepless, but now once the was able to rest, now we do see Smash Smithereens getting committed. Takedown is going pretty low, forces Kiko on top of one circle, absolutely deletes one circle with the playthrough. That was quite fast.
Yep.
And now we do see the likes of Mer gaining Bintum posturing, but it's just Bintum.
I mean, they still have 15 seconds before the tree goes up, so they think they can just still rest a little bit in the chapel and go back to 3 after that. And we see here in the sample only 2 teams, so I think they're gonna commit to this one. Going to pop the ult for Nia. There goes Kiara and there goes Jackie. 1 for 1 at the moment. There goes Hart, actually got exploded instantly. And now Trinity gonna run away and gonna give up the 3-2 Slasher. And on the chapel we see Ovo fighting with Sleepless. There goes Nemuri and there goes Jermit. They actually Ovo actually goes to the member and Sleepless actually get the 2 kills, and I don't the 3 goes to Beer Gaming actually.
And now we do see some of these teams gonna be getting those 4-score call-ins. Not all of them are actually on their 350 timings. Some of the teams that ate maybe an early death will not be on their timing, right? We see Going to Slasher a little bit behind on the tempo in terms of that. But Sleepless as well is a little bit behind, right? So not every team is going to be on the same timing, which I think by the end of the day cycle they should be able to, but will they find the space to call in that 4-score rather is going to be the big question before they contest these next 2 objectives.
Almost spraying super aggressive there. That's scary. It is quite something to play Eva as aggressive as that, like just even way front than your front line. Kind of crazy.
You do see Bintum just dashing in onto Lovely, dodging out onto the autos, and now we do see them going on to Trinity, getting bursted, getting caught by the Spada into the wall.
It's still day 2, so I think Avalon should be still in a okay-ish situation because they still can keep their credits. But yeah, if this keeps going on,
Master is going to take a wipe here.
Yep. Yeah. And that was
really
too
well played by all the switch on the auto ones there. Honestly, 1 circle of table cutting out really well. And now you get the immediate fight afterwards.
Party, yeah. This can not running away. Actually get a skill! Oh my god! Oh my god! Actually get a kill instead. Oh, that was some read. Oh my god, 1 circle trying to read that the Felix gonna go in, but unfortunately doesn't get in with the weapon skill there. He see the future.
Yeah, he saw like instant transmission. I don't even think I think it would have to be like a blink, like
Yeah.
30 combo. I don't know if you're like.
Yep. And yeah, once again, unfortunate for Astra, they're getting wiped in the last game really early. And gonna last, sorry, the Rift now. It is Ascendant versus Auto Arm. Cannot get to get in, but once again, this is quite a difficult. It's still early game, so I think they still have a chance. Even with that, can they actually took advantage? Oh, the weapon skill is just gonna stun the Blair, and I think Lenny cannot do this one again. And then getting bullied by Auto Arm. I mean, the item actually, they have the advantage on the item, honestly. Like, they have 4 items on the damage dealer, but the Auto Arm is just taking advantage on the matchup there. Now, gee.
Yeah, it's really easy to outposition them there and
Yes,
take
yeah.
them back. That's the thing. Like, just too hard for a comp like Ascenders to walk into the Carla. Like Carla into this lobby in general is just a fantastic pick by One Circle because there's just so much short range that like you really can't play into a Carla. As we do see, speaking of short range, One Circle, oh my, One Circle get absolutely good.
And then Marcus is gonna run away. Okay, Fable just gonna try to buy some time, so let the Marcus to run away. Yep, Peng Yung is gonna run away there.
Yeah, One Circle was there for a moment.
Yep.
Definitely for a moment, but got obliterated as soon as they got pulled in.
I mean, once again, if you use that kind of, I guess, quote-unquote, close range, short-range comp, first you need to get through the Marcus, which is also quite annoying in the first place. Even if you get through the Marcus, can you even survive the poke from the Rio and the Carla? So yeah, it is quite a challenging to actually get through to that comp. And now, Rio just gonna chill there, gonna try to grab the 3 there. Yep, get the 3. And Ovo can run away. Get the chase there. We're gaming, get the 3, and actually Flex with the full item right now. And I think with the 3, I think they're gonna give it to the Tadia for the basketball shoes.
And I think Tazi is also pretty good in this lobby, right?
Yeah.
Tazi with a supportive character, right? Like with the Priya, right?
Yep. But
lots of shield, good at doing these melees.
Yep. But the Auto Arm might be not their best matchup. So you're gonna see here. Oh, the flank from Kiara there, but unfortunately they managed to run away. But oh my god, that damage from the Isaac and Katya there. Now Avon need to run away. They lose their Chiara. They need to run away. We're gonna use the flash just in case they need some extra space before they keep chasing. And Slashers here gonna try to drop the fight there.
Also, we did see Magnani go back to the blink, by the way. While Slashers on the screen.
Yeah.
Thought that was funny to know.
Yeah.
Definitely noticed the Soul Sealer was not working for them.
True. So yeah, for Auto Arm, for what I can see, I think Ovo is the only one that can win against Auto Arm, I guess on paper at least. I don't think any other team can have the chance to win because of the how it's hard for the most of the comp to do front to back.
Yeah.
And also
on paper, there's really no matchup that can play into the Ava, but obviously if somebody misplays or somebody makes a crazy outplay, you know. But yeah, on paper, there's not really good.
I mean, even if I was Auto Arm, I'm just gonna chill because you know we already basically granted first place, so I don't think you need to do any more flashy play. But yeah, who knows?
Now we do see Team Sleepless going towards that BLS, and we do have Team Avalon just looking to get ahead guys anyone can, honestly.
Yep, they get and then actually get the Rift for free. And Sleepless right now quite fired up, I will say, because of the 9 kill score. Getting chased by Slasher right now. Gonna try to
Yep. is Sleepless because Avalon's having a pretty slow game themselves.
What was Sleep? Oh, yeah, it was Nadine. Wait, what is the second game from Sleepless when Nadine being banned? I forgot. Is it? I don't think it was Katya, right? I think it was someone else. Or is it Katya? Kind of forget.
Ooh. Honestly, when we're 8 games deep, my
Yeah.
memory of every specific
You
team
know
comp goes out the window.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough.
That's the thing with these ERM streams, right?
Yeah.
Like, not only is the physical limitation of like I've been up for a while because of the
yeah.
but there's just so many games now, but I think it might have been Katya.
Yeah.
Because I want to say it was Katya because I remember them running the accelerator, but there also might have been another accelerator Katya in the previous game. Like I could just be thinking of.
Yep. Okay. I can see here now. Net. I think that was a misplay. I will say the Rose just going in a bit too deep. Blair get the kill on the Rosie, and Ovo will try to run away. They did caught the Mai, and I think they still have a chance to chase the Eva. Eva doesn't have that much of a movement. Yep, W not. There's no knock up for the Blair though, and yeah, there once again Ovo made some mistake there and get punished for it. See here now, and the Sleepless now in the other side actually lost their Vanya, and now got this run away. The Dachi here, trying to what is one circle doing there? It's Aura farming in the corner. That okay. Now Dachi with low on timer, need to find a way to go back to his teammate.
And we do see the rest coming out for the likes of Sleepless, and they are going to be able to regroup.
Yep.
So, not looking too bad. But the problem is they're walking into there's nowhere they can safely walk into, and they're walking into probably the hottest zone in the lobby.
Yep. And no, they just gonna run away instantly. Nope. They just nope. They instantly nope when they see the character. Nope. The moment the U-turn is just instantly.
You're walking into Kenneth and Blair. That's not really your ideal scenario. As we do see Guangzhou Slasher just controlling the likes of. No, this is stream, and going to be able to pick up that VF box for themselves. Team Mer Gaming already looking pretty strong. We already had the Black Lotus Shuriken online. So definitely gonna be strong on that with
Mr. Midorian actually been used. Now Nia used the flash. Gaming World has been forced to be activated. But Marcus is gonna walk away from that. One circle still very healthy. Same goes with Fable. So that we get the hit by the Rio ult there. And Alex was a bit severed that cannot help his teammate. Alex is now the new target for Fable. Auto attack, but the taunt and the drone there suck the Rio in. Yeah. Stop the chase, and ooh, in the other side in the cemetery. Okay.
Observers are having a bit of a moment there.
Yep. Yeah. It's okay, observer. I get you. It's okay. I get you.
I know it happens. It happens.
Yeah, it happens. And it's already 8th round, so you know maybe you're tired and something. You know, it's okay.
Everybody's tired.
Yeah. All good. We understand.
But we did just see Mer Gaming take the wicked line while that was going on. Looks like I mean, Mer Gaming are definitely the strongest in lobby in terms of itemization, because you also see on J-Bong that there's another VF in the making, right? Around 460 credits.
Yep. So yes, yeah, against Sleepless really, I think I want to say the best game for them compared to the other round, I will say. But I would quite interesting if Sleepless managed to survive or at least get a 1v1 against Outswarm. Can they actually win it? But right now, I think Mir Gaming gonna catch Ascendant, but let's see here. Keep dashing away, and oh, there's another team which is Mir with his Avalon. I actually caught the Blair. I don't think I have enough timer. Same goes with the Lenny. Lenny low on timer, low on HP, and 2-second W. Yeah, get to the overwall. Not enough timer. Felix misses, but here's come the not enough timer for unfortunately, and we go to the chapel now. which is Mirror Game. Sorry, Sleepless actually lose their 2 frontline now. It's only Katya, but it's already day 5, so there won't be any revive. There is still a Lumi, but I don't think Slasher will allow Sleepless to do the revive.
We do see some pretty strong teams coming out. A lot of these teams do have at least a double 4-score core or something going on. So no team is a slouch, and this is the strongest Avalon has been. Sleepless, honestly, just hoping Avalon wipes.
Yeah.
Before they rack up enough points, they do have a decent amount of point lead on them right now, and actually, they do have enough for both the rests, I believe. So.
Yep.
Wait, Kiko? Yeah.
Okay.
Should have called that, buddy. But actually being able to get that Lumi res. No team actually having control of Cemetery means that they were able to get an uncontested Lumi res, which is sometimes hard to find in these ERM lobbies.
I thought like when I did, yeah, I guess they have small for credits. So yeah. Now the weak line team actually go to the cemetery. There is a 4th team actually in the cemetery. Well, actually Chapel for Slasher, but Slasher might get the jump in for Sleepless. Are they gonna jump in? Oh no, actually it's the both of them actually jump to each other, but once again yeah, it's really low, and same goes with Alex. No, there goes Alex, get caught by Mirror Gaming, and Magnami can run away for that. Seldabi also might be going down next. He got found out by. Oh no, actually never mind, they don't get found out, but Mirror Gaming can try to clean up this. Okay, we're gonna actually go to the host, cemetery. So the is gonna fly, goes to their Nia, I believe. Oh, while we are at it, we might see Auto Arm fighting with Sleepless, but Sleepless is gonna disengage instantly.
And we are going to see maybe a pretty populated Chapel type zone. Looks like maybe at least possibly 3 teams, right? Yes. We see Sleepless over in Cemetery posturing towards the Chapel side. And even, it might be also the likes of Longji Slasher on their 2-rat team.
And yep, alright to jump and nice knock up there from the Felix. They're canceling the jump pad there. And I mean PLS, but yeah. They go. Okay. Yeah, actually a nice cancellation there for Mirror. For Bean. How do it be? Beantum? How do it be? Bean TM. Okay.
I think it's Bintum, but I think, yeah, really great Blink Windscar Herd cast coming in, just getting the knock up. I think maybe you had to push out a little further if you're trying to bait, if you're the Jackie there, right? Like maybe, because I think they will. By the time they took the duel, the Lenny channeling was or not the Lenny, rather the Nia channeling was already. Sorry.
So, yeah. And again, I think Auto Arm will be in the last zone because no one want to challenge that team. So we will gonna see a 3-way fight in the Chapel unless Auto Arm decide to have fun and go to the Chapel. Or they gonna keep the.
Mirror Gaming is a hard team to walk into.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
It is.
Priya obviously has a great disengage tool, and then
Plus is a bit of position there. That ult did connect, and now Sleepless in a bad position. Isaac is gonna keep committed, but there goes Isaac, there goes Katya, and Fanya is now alone. The same goes with the Kiara here, getting burst out instantly. And they managed to have the Katya though, but I don't think that will be changing anything. Yep, there goes Katya, and now Kiko is getting chased out by the Mirror Gaming, and there goes Kiko, and we're gonna see here Avalon gonna fighting with Mirror Gaming. Okay, and there goes the wipe for Avalon, and Mirror Gaming will gonna fight Auto Arm in the cemetery.
This is probably the best chance any team has had of being able to beat Pitch on Auto Arms.
Yep, but I think last time is also Mirror Gaming, right? I believe, but it was in stream, so it is quite a difficult choke point. But now we gonna see here again. I think
control right now.
Yeah, they do have control, and still I don't think Priya will have, I mean Priya ult will have impact this much in this one, but let's see here. One good Felix jump or oh, that's nice body slam there. Now Tazia managed to get close to one circle, but one circle is gonna run away. Fable is really low right now. They're just disengaging. Ult been used by Rio. Yep, here comes the ult from Priya and jump in with the Lily there from Taehyung. Taehyung just, oh wait a minute. Tazia getting back in, no, getting back out again. And all the carries still really healthy right now. This is kind of difficult now in the pretty small space right now. And Mirror Gaming get that gap close once again. Tazia getting in. The ult that hit, but Rio still have resources to escape. Nothing to stun. One circle still really half HP left, still really healthy. And Felix, there goes the Felix getting burst out, and I think Tazia will follow up next. But can they get the Marcus? They did get the Marcus. 2 versus 2 at the moment. They still have a chance. I would say Rio still very at full HP, and Carla with the half HP. Okay, let's see here. Can they do it?
Gotta land a fiasco. If you don't land a fiasco,
Yeah.
combo, you're not gonna be able to win out.
Yep.
You need to make sure you're landing that Tazia wall.
Yep.
And if not, then it's gonna be really hard.
That poke is just
It's
so
really possible,
painful.
'cause the
Yeah.
range is also so manipulative.
Let's see here. Can Tazia do it? Yeah, the wall not connecting. Yeah, of course. One circle with the escape. I don't think Priya can 1v1 with the Carla, who ult has been used. The wall did connect, but doesn't really matter because it is Fable with the Rio auto attack. Just gonna kill the Tazia. Once again, auto arm with the first place in the 4th game.
Yeah, it's a sweep.
It is a sweep. It is a sweep. Yeah, they do play it well.
This doesn't really surprise me though. I mean,
Nah, it
this
is.
performance should be expected from multi-time champions as well, and also just some of the best players that the game has ever seen.
Yep.
And
Definitely.
Taehyung, one of the best frontliners we have. Fable is like the fan favorite in the Western side when it comes to the marksman players, and then One Circle is also just ever since Solo has been one of the best players to race Eternal Return. So not very surprised, but definitely a 4-win sweep is pretty impressive.
Yep, definitely. And yeah, we are going to the before we and I guess I'm gonna see the result first. So we're gonna wait for the result screen. So far, yeah, I guess the Group B have really quite a hectic fight and interesting picks, like the Johan pick, and we also see Lenny from this group, and yeah, and not much
Johan
changing.
coming out too.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah. So we're gonna see here now.
Lots of melee centric compositions in this lobby.
Yep.
Which meant that the, I mean, that's part of the reason I think Ottawa had such an easy
Yeah,
game.
true. That is true. So yeah.
You have One Circle on the Carla just devouring melees. And then
Even if you get close to the Carla, Carla's gonna jump away and then I have to use all my resources just to get into the Carla, and now I have to try to get in again, but it is difficult.
Definitely one of the best.
No. So we are going to wait. I think they're gonna do prediction or announcement for the point, and then they're gonna do an interview. So while we are just gonna waiting for the score, but I think the first place won't be any. There won't be any change on the first place. We're gonna go to the score right now, and yep, also I'm in the first place with 86.5 in the first place, and Mirror Gaming in the second with 61.5 in the second, and Ascenders in the third place with 53 points, and Sleepless in the fourth place with 41 points, Evelyn in the fifth place with 38 points, Slasher in the sixth place with 28.5 points, And Astra in the 7th place with 25 points, and Ovo in the last place with 23.5 points. And this will be the group B. So, yep, that is the result. And gonna go back again to lobby. And then, oh yeah, I forgot. I think I should give this away, the point, the point thingy, while we are waiting for the announcement point. So yeah, use this point. Yeah, okay, it's hung up. Yep, use that point for the extra drops and some puzzle packs to complete your puzzles. Okay.
And check out the Persona 5 collab in the chat.
Yep, it's still next week. It's still next month. So yeah, but yeah, I really can't wait for that. I'm really looking forward for it. I'm looking for the collab.
The Joker Alex is dropping next week.
Is it next week?
Yeah, I think it's the 19th. 19th we'll see the first skin come out.
Oh wait, they actually release it per day, per week?
Yeah, so it's gonna be drip fed. So you're gonna see the Joker Alex coming in the 19th. Then you'll have, I believe it's the next skin will be the Violet Elena on the 5th of March. Then on the 19th of March you'll have the Crow Camillo. And then both the Queen Sylvia and the Panther Laura will both be on the 2nd of April. So this, like we mentioned earlier, like if you need some time to like get your bands up or get some of your in-game resources, you have a little bit of time to catch up on those before. So you can get all these skins because they are all looking pretty snazzy. The splash art's looking pretty fire.
It is. They designed really well. Like, I think I would learn Carmelo somehow. Learn Carmelo just for the skin, honestly.
Yeah, no, I mean they look pretty fire. They look pretty fire.
Actually, looking forward for it. I mean, I can see the Alex gonna summon the Persona with the EMP or with the Taunt, but I'm quite interested with the other character, that how they're gonna implement the Persona. I guess Sylvia probably the bike because of the Persona was a bike, but for the other character, it is. I don't really see that it's quite possible, but let's see. Maybe they just gonna summon the Persona beside them while ulting or something. But yeah, looking forward for that.
Gonna be quite cool.
Yep, it is going to be cool, and we gonna see it on a tournament because it is a tournament legal skin. Is that even like illegal tournament skin? Probably not, right? There's no.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think you can use whatever you want.
Yeah.
I don't think there's never been visibility issues, right? Which I think.
Yeah, true. Yeah. And there's no like the quote unquote pay to win skin. Quote unquote pay to win skin. So yeah. Okay.
I think there's. I don't know if it's already. I don't know if the skin is or the code is already out. I can put this in the chat.
Yeah. Okay. So I use the studio mode, so it won't be pressed. So it will be appear after 3 or 2 minutes delay.
Yeah.
I'm not really used with the studio.
Oh yeah.
mode.
There's also I think this skin is there's also a Persona 5 collabs code if you check the site. That will be active on the 19th. So we'll probably like remind you next week on your stream to cash it in. Get your free Joker in-game. I think you get a icon and one of the lobby cards.
Yep. Wait, are we going to get like the I guess quest book? I don't. Will we get?
Don't ask me. I think it'll probably be similar to the Guilty Gear collab.
Yeah.
We'll just have to wait till it drops. We know as much as y'all know.
Yeah, true. Yeah. That is true. Yeah. See ya. Okay. Do you actually get the Jacko skin? Because I totally get it because I cannot play dial-in and I don't really not into Jacko, so I don't really commit to the chest. But do you actually get the dial-in skin?
Yeah.
Oh, you got it?
It's
Oh, damn.
really cool scene. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I like Guilty Gear. I like Persona, so we'll be tapping in.
Yeah, I do like the Guilty Gear, but the character was, I don't really like Jack. I was hoping for another character, but yeah, I mean, it's still good. So yeah, I think the Persona I will try to get each of them, even though I don't think I play any of the character. Especially like I think it's, I think from the 5 out of the 5 character, I think there's a 3 hard character like Sylvia, Laura, and Alex is pretty much hard. So yeah, quite difficult. So yeah, I don't think I want to risk playing it. So,
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh.
Is there anything else you wanna leave the viewers with? I mean, we was chilling a little hard, but
Yep.
you know.
Hey, but yeah,
I mean, there's groups C and D tomorrow, right?
Yep.
And
There's
you'll be
groups.
joined by Superior.
Yep. Again, tomorrow will be me again with Superior, and I will just like today. Cross just helped me, just teaching me the ways. And I guess tomorrow Superior will teach me the ways. So yeah, and I hope I can do better again. Okay.
And you're doing great now. We're all acclimated because you know Shubi is the goat. So,
True.
big shoes to fill.
Yeah.
As we pop up the 3rd anniversary thing on the Korean side, you can always tune into also our 10ㅅPhase streams and the JP streams, on Twitch, and then is it? I actually don't know where the official KR broadcast is. It on Africa or is it on a different
I
one?
think in the I think they have in the YouTube too for the official one, for the Korean
you
one.
definitely can check it out on YouTube. That's
Yeah.
true. And I think usually you can also catch like VODs of ERM if you're. I mean, because for some of our Western audience, it's at pretty demonic hours. So
Yeah.
if you need to catch a VOD, always check out the YouTube channel. They'll be there. They'll be there.
Yep. It's true. So yeah. And tomorrow is, I think it will be I don't know the NA time, but for the Korean time will be around 5 p.m. 8 plus 8 GMT. So yeah, it'll be around that. Not sure about the. Okay. So I guess I'm just gonna end this. Hold on.
I thank you all for dropping by.
Yeah.
We'll see you I mean, honestly, depending on the hour, I might be sleeping, but I'll tap in for chat whenever I wake up. I'm gonna, catch a fat nap.
Yep.
But thank y'all for dropping by. If you stayed up, if you're waking up, good morning. Thank you all for coming. I know sometimes it can be hard hours, but to my European folks, I know y'all should be here. North America, you get a pass.
Okay, so I think I will end the stream. Well, I was gonna keep the I guess the collab mention stay in the screen, but yeah, I will gonna take off because I guess Cross need also take his rest, and I also need to rest because of tomorrow might be quote unquote early. So yeah, anyway, thanks for coming guys, and thanks for having me and Cross. See you guys tomorrow. Have a good evening and morning, I guess. Alright, goodbye.